We're about to start the final day of ESL Impact Season 5, and I am so hyped to see these matches go down. And of course, what we love to do before we get into it is our 1xBet predictions. So my analysts, 2 professional pro players here. We've got Vilga. I'm going to give you this envelope. 7licious as well. You need to write down those predictions as to who you think is going to win the whole damn thing. And I'm curious, as you're writing those down, I mean, we've seen such mad games the last 2 days. It looks so close. Vilga, are you thinking we could have a new champion?
I don't think so. I think the games these past days showed just how our champion looking strong, and I just expect the team I wrote down here to win.
Well, now we know who you wrote down. I'm going to steal your pen so I can write. I'm stealing your pen.
All right.
You need to put that in an envelope so I can't see. I'm guessing that I know. I'm going to write my prediction. 7licious, do you think we'll have a new champion?
I need to be a bit realistic, and I don't think we're going to have a new champion, unfortunately.
I don't know what is happening here. I know what's on your prediction list now. I'm so disappointed. This is meant to be an exciting time. It's okay. We'll have to see if you're right. We can kind of guess what they've put on, but I'm going to put our 1xBet envelopes in the box for our predictions before the game starts. So much confidence. They are professionals, so maybe we should pay a bit more attention to them. I think it's too close to call. So I'm hoping for something fun. We don't know who's going to win, but I do think that we can predict that we're going to have some incredible Counter-Strike today. Right, ladies?
That's for sure.
Definitely.
Let's get ready to start the show.
Fear in a handful of dust. From those ashes, we rise, striding from the shadows of those that came before. Through that dust too, we forge a new path.
And it's down to Cat in a 1 versus 4. The spray is good. Get him down the ball, flush around the second. The third one is far from Cat. Finds the time, wastes the time, and gets the kill.
Nice towards the water, towards ABC. 3-1, second one coming through. Can it be triple? It is. That's what the sideline fans tried to go big, but due to these.
Something even crazier. Oh my god, Vivian! 3 kills, 6 succession.
Same scenario, no kit, Vivian. Pressure is on.
All 4 kills.
Really need to get
Oh, kills just spins around and takes down Kenny though. That is wild. A headshot through the window.
That is a nice move. I don't think he knows that she's going to be going down, spinning around for it. 1-on-1 versus 3.
Perhaps that's a nice tap, though, but it's made a bit of confusion. And then this bomb.
Oh my god!
Punches down and Anna is there to reply back. 2 kills for Anna, and she's spotted both the players, and she's looking for something happened, but Anna is having.
This is no apocalypse, it's a new age.
We have a problem. Brace for impact.
When your world falls to pieces, ask yourself, who keeps fighting? This is the way your world ends, not with a whimper, but with a bang.
Howdy, Dallas. I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning. And howdy to all of your partners watching us online. This is the 3rd and final day of ESL Impact Dallas 2024, and unfortunately 4 teams already got eliminated. But that is a part of the game. 4 teams remaining and only one team will take the title and will take the trophy back home. Maybe we'll crown new champions, or maybe Imperial will get another trophy. Buckle up for some action, because we are ready to start the show. Yeehaw!
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
You
My absolute favorite thing about watching competitive Counter-Strike is that we get to see players who show us that the game we thought had limits is almost limitless. They take us to a whole new level. They showcase the ceiling that we want to reach, and they inspire us. Season 5 of ESL Impact, the playoffs starts today, and we have been inspired not only over the last 2 days, but over the last few years as we've watched the women's Counter-Strike scene just go from strength to strength. It was there before ESL Impact. It will continue well after ESL Impact, but I believe that this project has done so much to speed it up and push everyone so much higher. Today we're going to celebrate all of those incredible players who came before us and who will come after us. I hope that you are ready for some of the best Counter-Strike you will see in the women's scene. And more importantly, I hope that you are ready to celebrate the legends and celebrate the rising stars that you will see on your screens today. My name is Sam. I'm also known as Tekel. I'm going to be your host throughout the playoffs. Joining me, two familiar faces to the women's Counter-Strike scene. We have the legend, undefeated, one of those people that has carried the scene on her back. Vilga is with us. And then another professional player, someone who jumped in Season 4, joined us on the analyst desk, but is still playing as well. Sevenlicious. Ladies, what an incredible journey. But more importantly, I think what I find quite exciting is how, Vilga, you've never actually had to play more than like 6 maps in this event, and now you got to watch every single one. We really baptized you with fire, 12, 13-hour days, and you had to watch every single map that was played.
Well, yes. Honestly, after this event, I definitely have a lot of respect for people, for everyone who works on this project, you know, for everyone behind the scenes, for casters, for hosts, for analysis. So it's a really hard job because you need to be here, you need to have the full focus at all times to be able to, you know, analyze the games, to understand what happened, to understand the weaknesses maybe some teams have. And yeah, I'm really proud to be here because it's a great experience for myself as well, and I'm able to learn a lot of things from both of you.
We've learned so much from you, and one of the things that I want to jump off that you said there, that the whole team that puts this together, the people that you see on the stage, the admins, everyone that's involved, it's actually much smaller than most projects like this. It's a very small team, everyone's doing a lot of jobs, but it's a passion that drives people, and I hope that you'll feel that passion throughout today. Sevenlicious, you have got to be excited to get behind a PC now, right? I know you've been looking for a team for a while. Has the bug to compete bitten, or are you going to be staying with me for a little while longer?
I really love staying with you, but
I'm leaving.
Watching this just makes me want to go home and play 12 hours instead of watching 12 hours. So yeah, I'm hyped for CS.
I hope that we've inspired you. I hope that we've inspired you at home as well. I know that we have a whole team that's ready to bring you all of the action. Newt is with us. He's a familiar face to the women's scene. He does so much stats and analysis. Newt, it was a long day yesterday. I know you were crunching all those numbers, but how much fun was it that we got to see so much Counter-Strike throughout the day?
Oh, it was so exciting all the way through. And even afterwards, I was just staying back for another, I think 1 or 2 more hours, just going through all the stats, all the numbers from the previous games, especially that Fluxo matchup. What the heck happened there? Wow. It was incredible scenes through and through. And it's not even the final day. We kept saying, oh, it's just group stage matches. Because it was a group stage match. We're in the semifinals now. This is when the competition heats up. But the competition was heating up through the group stage. First day, second day, and I think it's going to heat up even more going into the final day.
I'm very excited as well for the playoffs. 2 semifinals and a grand final. Newt, who are you putting your money on? Have you made any predictions? Who do you think is going to be in that grand final?
To be honest, I actually haven't. I'm going to be for anyone. I'm going to be excited for anybody that makes it to the finals because on the one hand, we're going to have a new finalist no matter what for the second matchup of the day. But the first matchup, we could potentially either see returning finalists or we could be seeing a final with totally new finalists. So it's going to be very, very interesting. So I'm not even going to hedge any bets here. I'm going to just watch some Counter-Strike because that's what I enjoy. That's what I love. And I know everybody on the desk is feeling it's going to go a bit one way, but I don't think so. I think something's going to get a bit spicy in the server today.
I do like a little bit of spice. I also like the style that you're rocking today and the jacket and the little bow tie. Nice little look there. We'll catch up with you a little bit later when you bring us all the numbers and we find out a little bit more. Thank you, Newts. I'm excited to hear what you have to say. There you go. We have so much to bring you, so much incredible action. But we spoke about it earlier and the legends that have been forged throughout ESL Impact and in the women's Counter-Strike scene as well. That's what we want to celebrate today. And I think what we have to do is straight away jump into it. A real legend who's actually with Heku right now in Dallas is joining us. I remember my first ESL Impact desk. She was one of my analysts, so I'm very excited. Miss Harvey is with Heku right now. Ladies, how are you doing? How's it going?
Hello. What's up?
I'm joined by an absolute legend, Sam. There's like no better way of describing Miss Harvey. First of all, it's great to see you here like with us. You know, like I get an opportunity to talk to you because like whenever you're an analyst, like you're just explaining us a lot of things, but I don't get to communicate with you. So
Sure, we don't hang out here because I don't play anymore.
Maybe there's gonna be
I play a little bit.
Maybe a comeback, eventual comeback.
Maybe. I'm thinking about it for Team Canada. You know.
Let's go, Team Canada. Let's go. All right, Ms. Harvey. I want to know like because when it comes to like Impact, whenever we come to Dallas, the audience is always so special.
Yeah.
We've like our first ever LAN was in this arena, and we get like a full audience. Everyone is support, and it doesn't even matter if there's a US team or like a North American team. Like people are enjoying CS.
Yes.
Why is this audience like so special?
You know what? It's a very good question. I think like the setup of Dallas is like really, really good for Impact. We are right at the center of the convention. There's no other Counter-Strike outside of IM at the arena, and the timing are not conflicting. So you have like tons and tons of Counter-Strike fans who are just sitting, finding their favorite. And to be honest, it's very, very special. I think this DreamHack might be my favorite gaming event of all time. This is kind of nuts.
And I would say like maybe our location kind of showcases like how important and how like big this is because, you know, like we have like different stages on the sides, but like the big corridor, it leads to us.
Yeah, it does.
It does. It does.
On the way to IM.
Yeah.
It leads to us.
Like right now, like you're trying to like maybe spend like your last energy when it comes like to your voice.
Oh my God, I lost my voice cheering for the squad.
For the squad.
For this FlyQuest squad.
It was so close.
It was really close. I'm really proud of them.
I mean, they are like, improving. We can see the improvement because like now it's like 2-1. But like, what do you think is like, what were they missing in order to make sure that, you know, like their opponents are not making a comeback?
You know, I think we did the hardest part, to be honest. I think we were leading in most of the games. We were ahead. We showed that we have a lot more depth than the last couple of events. I think we have, you know, really solid players. I'm so glad to see Vanessa and Emmy really gel well with the squad. So now it's just a question of like more reps, more work. You know, it's still relatively new, this roster, but like I said, honestly, it didn't feel like complete demolished like we were the last time. So I'm really proud of them. We were like at 2% there to potentially make playoffs. So really proud of the squad. It was our first map win in a year. Can you believe that?
It is like unfortunate that it was not like a series.
Yeah.
But you say like you changed 2 players, but in reality you can kind of say maybe even 3 because the IGL changed, and with that changes a lot, right?
Yeah, I did. I mean, Kaude, from what I know, I don't think she's ever led before. And then like swapping everything, adding another coach. We added like in the last 2 weeks performance coach. Like we've been trying to up their routine. We went to a small land before this event, so yeah, it's a lot of new pieces, but you can show that we're one to beat soon. Soon we're gonna be one to beat.
Yeah, you're getting ready. Like, you will unleash the power pretty soon.
Yep.
But like we know that you have like a lot of fans and a lot of supporters, and I'm pretty sure that some of them are on our desk and they're ready to ask you the hard-hitting questions.
All right, let's go.
Hello, I've got no hard-hitting questions for
Hi.
you, friend. It's too early, you're losing your voice. I'm lying, I do actually have quite a hard question straight off the bat. You know how I go, I gotta put you on the spot.
Go ahead.
How do you cope with, you've been in this scene for so long and you've faced all the difficulties that so many women have faced when they're playing Counter-Strike. One, as a player, now obviously managing a team. Where do you find the motivation to just keep going, to keep arriving at Dallas and losing your voice, shouting for the team? Where does that come from?
That's a good question. I think, that's just me.
Passion.
That's just me. I don't think I need to find the passion. I think it's there all the time, and it never leaves. And if I can't compete, the next best thing is to make sure that I can support people and compete and make a difference. And now it's at FlyQuest, and it's with the Red program, and now it's with the CSLC and other people, fighters, competitors in fighting games. So I just really want to make the space better than when I had it. To be honest, it was kind of awful. Vilga probably knows about it. The space is really rough 21 years ago, and I want to make sure it's better for everybody.
This time, years ago, Miss Harvey and Potter, two of my idols, were playing 1.6 for United organization. And we only had this one tournament called ESWC that took place in Paris once a year, literally one tournament. And they were always winning it. They were always winning it. It was like era of them. So, when I remember these times, I have this warm feeling inside me. And it also gives me motivation, and tells me that I am here now. I'm at the same level as you were before, So thank you for it. Thank you for being the idols.
Come on, you're also a legend. You've been killing it for the last couple of years as well. We're just a bunch of really cool kick-ass women, All
right, so my question to you, Steph, is tell us more what the organization is doing. This is the first question, and then I have the second one.
Okay. With FlyQuest, you mean like what we're doing right now? I would say that right now yesterday was our 1 year anniversary, FlyQuest Red. We were working really hard to stabilize, I would say, the whole program, but just esports in general at FlyQuest. We didn't have any remote teams a year ago. It was really mainly League of Legends, LCS, and Melee players. So now we're expanding, but I think we're expanding at the right pace. We're not just picking up teams to pick them up. It seems that we care about it's competitors we believe in, and it's building all the foundations around them. There was no structure. There wasn't any traveling managers, these kind of things. So just to be able to create that process at FlyQuest has been really awesome. But I'm also on the executive team at FlyQuest, so I also work a lot at just making sure the company runs. So that's also something that I do. But I think that we're doing the right things at the right time and in the right way, and I hope that the community can see it.
Thank you for this answer. And the second question is, first of all, I want to say that how impressed I am of your new lineup, because they've shown really high potential, almost beating Big, and Big is the team who beat us, so they're on the really high level, and you were so close. I think you just lost to yourself, basically. So the question is...
we did. I really think that the work was done. The work was done, I think it was just some confidence issues and some maybe struggling understanding how to close. I think the team is not used right now to be in that situation. So Big were amazing players, and same for HSG. But I do believe that in the server, I think that our team is really good, and we have nothing to be shy of from these losses.
Thank you so much, Steph, for catching up with us. Heku, thank you for rounding her up, catching her with your lasso, and bringing her into the ESL Impact studio. We'll see both of you ladies a little bit later.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
We're talking about legends. Sevenlicious, for you, when you think about Counter-Strike and playing, who are the players that you look up to, those legends?
Unfortunately, when I started playing, I didn't really know anything about women esports because it wasn't as open. You needed to be kind of a part of it to understand it. So I didn't really have any people to look up to. But that's why I really like ESL Impact now, because now we have players like Vilga
and players like you.
Exactly.
I think you need to take a little bit of... I'm just raising my hands for all the queens today. You need to take a little bit of credit. I think that you've inspired a lot of women. I think that there's people, young girls watching at home are going, I want to play. I also want to be on the desk. So take a little bit of credit. You're one of the new legends that are rising.
One of the players as well who had this rare chance of competing in the different region. Also, think about it.
Oh, I love the feel-goodness on the desk. It's just lovely. And talking about feel-good, the thing that maybe you're seeing here, and that is what is so cool about competitive Counter-Strike, is the friendships that we forge. We're all passionate about the same thing, and it brings us all together. And what I love is that there are two players who are competing on LAN in Dallas who have been friends for so long. They've played together for 11 years, and we actually got a chance to put them together. Legends in their own right, now chatting to us as well about their friendship. Let's take a look. Juliana and Zaz are together.
Wait, did we start already?
Oh.
Well, say something. I'm like chilling.
2030.
Wasn't it Bad Monkey
Gaming?
Bad Monkey Gaming, yeah?
A lot, no. I mean, in the start, we were not like close friends, really.
No.
It took a couple of years. Like, we were teammates, good friends, but we never became like really close until like, I think it took at least 2 years or something.
I think so too, yeah. 2 years.
And now we have a tattoo.
You see?
It's a 10.
It's the same.
For 10 years of
10 years together. I mean, it was like, what? Copenhagen Games, and then we had the ESWC.
Katowice.
Katowice, yeah.
Yeah.
It came after, no?
Yeah, it started 2015.
Something like that, yeah. But
So we played 1 year, 1 full year together with like Copenhagen Games, ESWC.
But back then we didn't have it as a full-time job either.
No, that happened, say, 15.
In Team
Like,
Secret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Team Secret came and we became like the first women's team in Europe, at least, to be paid as a full-time job.
I think when it comes to teams having organizations, that's changed a lot. Because back then it was barely like teams who actually had like an org who was supporting them or whatever. Like today you see like big organizations supporting like female teams, and that's great to see.
And then on top of that, Impact, which was like, it's more stable now, you know. We would go 2 months before a LAN not knowing if there would be a LAN or not back like when we played.
Yeah.
Like even when we left to Valorant, it was still such an unstable
Scene was dead.
scene. Yeah,
It was dead.
like it was dead. We had nothing to play for, and that was also a big reason why we left. We lacked that support both from tournament organizers and orgs investing into it, obviously, because everything goes in a circle, right?
I mean, I can
Playing each other.
speak for us both. Yes, playing each other. Hopefully, like both me and Julia, we have like such a fucking winning mentality. You know, like we both are fucking winners, and I don't think we would come here, both of us, knowing that if like we cannot win.
Yeah.
Of course, we come here to, you know, reach the top one. Of course.
Yeah, it would be such a cool thing to play each other in the finals.
It
Because
would.
we have that chance by being in the same group. We have the chance to both make it to finals, and I think like that would be an ideal world, you know. It have happened before, so
Yeah, exactly.
So good to see them. Obviously, they did play each other a little bit earlier on in the tournament, and Imperial dominated. Juliana lost, but it was fun to see, and I think that the friendships are really important. You hear them talking about the 10 years together. I do think what we need to do now, though, is showcase some of what we saw yesterday, the players, the teams that's got us here, because we're building up to that first semi-final. We'll start out with some of the best of Group A, and of course Imperial was in the mix there, Vilga. Some really good Counter-Strike coming out of these teams.
Yeah, it was a very long day, but we saw such beautiful Counter-Strike, you know. Most of the matches went all to 3 maps, to OTs, even some of them, and now we finally see the best of the best.
Ms. Harvey was talking about this particular matchup, FlyQuest Red up against HSG. The North American squad, it was so close. It came down to that third map. They looked super strong, just weren't able to take it over the line.
Yeah, definitely. They had, like, you can see like the individual level on FlyQuest and like on both teams, and they were so incredible close. And this match, I was so nervous in the green room watching this.
And we had so many good moments in this match. I think out of our 5 players of the day yesterday, 4 of them were from this particular game.
Yeah. It was actually weird that FlyQuest lost, considering how many like highlights they had, right? How many clutches, aces from BB. It was incredible to see their play, and you know, they are at the level to be competing on the top. But what is missing, you know?
I mean, that's the thing they're going to have to go home and think about. You mentioned those plays. I think it was Bibi and Emmy. There were two plays in this game where I was like, this is the play of the tournament. And then I said it again. So I'm curious. And the worst was it was coming from Flyquest Red, who didn't even make it through. They're now out of the competition. HSG obviously was able to close it out. And we heard that Olga, who's on your screen, she had a tummy bug. Like, she wasn't even feeling well, and that's how she played. But apparently, Olga, when she's in Counter-Strike mode, none of that matters. It was enough for HSG to confirm themselves a spot in the semi-finals. It's exciting for Asia, and it's important for this team, isn't it?
It is so important because the slot is being taken away from their region, and now they just basically want to prove that they deserve this spot, and also they're having amazing organizational support. Their boss who gives anything to them. They have a boot camp for 2 weeks before Dallas. They have all the conditions to be the best.
They have all the conditions to be the best. Now they have to prove it. We did see there as well that HSG obviously took out a big keeper. We moved on, though, to the matchup that should have been the damn final, man. In Group B, Fluxo up against Na'Vi Javelins. What do you even say about the Sevenlicious? It was just, I mean, 2 overtimes, absolute, like Fluxo beating Na'Vi for the first time on the first map. It was just crazy stuff going on.
Yeah, definitely. I think all of us were like shaking in the green room watching this level of CS. It was so high, it was so close. A heartbreaking lose for Na'Vi, but they played so well, both the teams, and yeah, it was amazing.
This was very hard for me yesterday when we saw the cameras on Na'Vi and the tears. Obviously you want to celebrate for Fluxo. It was a huge win for South America, but the devastation on that team, who ultimately was the favorite coming in here to be in the finals.
Yeah, no, it's never easy. Me, myself, like, especially as a player, you know how much this means for you. It's so important, and to lose it in that way, it's heartbreaking. So I really feel for them, but it is competitive CS, and you're just gonna live and learn from everything.
And now we move to the playoffs today. 2 semi-finals and then a grand final. It's all best of 3, and this is it. Single elimination. If you win, you stay. If you lose, you are out. We are kicking off the day with the undefeated champions. They have never lost an ESL Impact season final. Imperial is going up against Fluxo Demons, the Brazilian powerhouse, a team of young stars that has consistently got better with time, and also the only team to ever beat Imperial on LAN. If you're wondering about Imperial, the organization, the Brazilian organization, has picked up this European lineup. So while it might look like a Brazilian derby, it's a little bit different. Imperial, once known as Nigma Galaxy, and now they are about to face off. And you can see there, when you look at the semi-finals, there is so much experience from this Imperial lineup, Vilga, and that's going to be tough for Fluxo because Imperial knows how to handle nerves on the stage.
Yes, 100%. But at the same time, we should also consider the fact that Fluxo is the strongest South American team, And yesterday they had this opportunity, this experience, this chance to play more games. And I think they learned a lot from them.
Hopefully they learned a lot. Hopefully they're not too tired. We do have the players on the stage with Heku now, so let's find out how they're feeling.
I have Kat and Poppins here by my side. Ladies, today we're going to have a grand semi-finals. And the reason why I'm saying this, because this could easily be a final. Kat, you had a day off. What were you up to?
We were just kind of chilling, practicing, playing some, getting blind by this light apparently. Yeah. But nothing much, to be honest, just preparing.
I see. But Poppins, you actually did not have a day off. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling confident, and we played a lot yesterday, so like my aim is good. That's how I'm feeling.
And in what kind of mindset are you going to this game? Like, is it about proving them wrong?
Well, I like them, but at the game we're rivals, so yeah, maybe.
And what about you? Is there any kind of pressure there, a little bit?
Man, we're just gonna play our game. We don't feel pressure. We just wanna focus on our game, and we're happy to meet Fluxo. I'm very happy for that.
All right then. May the best, Brazilian org win.
Yeah, sure. High five.
It's a little quiet and fun and happy on the stage, but it's going to be pretty hectic in the server. We're moving into the map veto straight away. Vilga, you know this Imperial lineup very well. You've played against Fluxo many times. Dust2 and Anubis are out. How else does this go?
I'm surprised the Fluxo bans Dust2 instead of Mirage, actually, considering Mirage was their insta-ban. Well, I think Fluxo will pick Nuke and Imperial will pick Ancient. Vertigo is also a possibility because they won Nigma on this map, yes, Nuke, and Mirage, exactly. Like, this is what I'm surprised about, because Mirage has been an insta-ban for Fluxo the whole time.
But they obviously let it through, which means that they're feeling that they can maybe do something on it?
Well, let's see. Let's see how much they prepared for it. They definitely wanted to surprise, and the last map is Ancient, makes sense. But I think it's the veto preferable for Imperial.
I would agree. Sevenicious agree.
Yeah, definitely. They're on a 78% win rate right now in Mirage, so they're really, really good on that map. So that makes me a bit worried.
We're a little bit surprised that Fluxo let that through. How are you feeling? Let us know with voting for which team you think is going to take this best of 3. I do think that after Fluxo's performance yesterday, they're probably feeling very comfortable in their roles. But what they need to be a bit nervous about is on the other side with Imperial. Doesn't matter how comfortable you're feeling. You're going up against Anna. And she is the best in the world. Let's find out a little bit more about Anna and the rest of the Imperial lineup.
I mean, obviously it was like a big loss that Virga left the team, but as well, like, I believe that Tori is doing a great job. She's like working every single day to perfect her like knowledge and skill about being a captain of the team. It's not like an easy job to do. If I put myself in her shoes, I don't think that I will be capable of doing this type of role. So I respect this a lot from her, and I believe that she's in a good shape, and she did great things for us as well.
Zaz joining the team, it was something huge, just like, oh my god, I'm playing with Zaz, you know, like that kind of thing.
I think Zaz is like a great change for us because, first of all, like, she's bringing such a good positive aspect. She's like really, really funny. She makes us laugh, and she brings like good energy into the team. So for me, this is very important. She's a great player. I think everyone knows how much she did for the community and so on. So I'm really happy that we managed to bring her into the team.
I know that people might have doubts, but I think we can still like get and be on the top. Maybe now the Brazil will get the trophy finally.
So obviously they touched on the fact that, Vilga, you're standing right here. You used to IGL this team. You led them to victory. You built them from the ground up. They now have to rely on a new IGL. But because you found them and you developed what we're going to see on the stage, you've created this team. Whether you're there or not anymore, we know that any victory, they need to look back on the 2 years of what you did. What you also did is play with Anna for 2 years. Probably the best women's player in the scene worldwide. How the hell do you shut her down? Because I feel like that is the only win condition if you want to beat this team.
The only person to stop Anna is Anna. So we've been working a lot on her mental and her energy levels, She gets really quiet when she cannot perform, but at the same time, there are ways to help team when you're when you're not like underperforming, when you're just missing your shots. But I think she has improved a lot in this aspect, and she's been showing us insane level of Counter-Strike recently.
Makes it a little bit easier when she's got Zaz, who's very experienced and has a tendency to pop off as well. Maybe when she has those quiet days, that'll help the lineup a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. And also, as they mentioned, Zaz is the kind of player that she's really good at bringing up the mood. She's a hype woman. So I think Zaz in the team also can help a lot with these struggles.
Mood is fun and mental game, but what really counts is the numbers. So let's count them. Newt's got them.
Well, out of all the teams in ESL Impact, the benchmark team is Imperial. All the teams kind of look up to Imperial to see what they're doing, what kind of strats they've got lined up, how their level of team play goes, because team play is very vital in Counter-Strike. And Imperial are no exception. They're a championship level team for a reason, because going into this tournament, they've got actually the best trading stats out of all the teams present. So far this tournament, they've been able to trade out 27% of deaths, which is absolutely crazy numbers, because that does allow them to deny any sort of scaling from the opposition, as well as the fact that you got 23 and Cat. They're the ones that are leading the charge in these trade kills. They together combined for about 64% of the team's overall trade kills. So this is going to be very, very crucial for Imperial to take down the likes of Fluxo, because we saw yesterday, Fluxo, there was kind of more individual plays, so it was more individual. So the team play was a bit lacking, but then on the later stages of like Inferno, the team play kind of brought back up. So For Imperial, they need to start good with their team play, keep the team synergy up, because that could be the difference maker in this matchup.
Thanks so much, Knut. There you go. He's talking about team synergy. We saw Fluxo yesterday synergize really well and beat Na'Vi Javelins, knocking them out of the competition. They are also the only team that has ever been able to beat Nigma Galaxy on LAN. Nigma Galaxy now Imperial. So Goddess decided to chat to us a little bit to explain how she's feeling facing off against the titans of women's Counter-Strike once again.
I believe that this time for this tournament we are more confident because of our game in Valencia. We won against Enigma at the time, so we are really confident and aggressive maybe. Yeah, I think that's it.
There's so much I want to talk about, and we're running out of time because we have to go into game, which is what is really important. This team yesterday dug deep, Volga. I don't know where they found it, what they pulled. 2 maps that went to OT, that final opportunity to beat Na'Vi. I'm concerned that they will be very fatigued today after that marathon they ran.
They just might, but I don't think they will. I think this match yesterday against Na'Vi made them stronger, made them believe that no matter what the score is, right? They were losing 3-11, just to remind everyone. No matter what the score is, no matter what the situation is, they are able to pull through all of it and get this victory.
Is Younger good enough to go head-to-head with Anna?
Definitely from what we saw yesterday, yes. I think she's the kind of player that can stop Anna, and that's what I would like to see.
That's what worries me, is I'm concerned. As good as Younger looked yesterday, I'm just concerned that she may be facing off against someone head and shoulders higher than her, but we'll have to see when we get into game. I think we need to go into predictions now. It's time for you to decide how you think the semi-finals are going to play out. Sevenlicious, I know you like Volga to go first, but we're not going to allow that anymore. Let me know where your loyalties lie.
I would love to say Fluxo, but unfortunately I have to say Imperial because I just think they are better right now.
That's fair. Volga?
I think Fluxo are very good opponents for Imperial. They have this confidence, they have this individual plays, but at the same time I think Fluxo are not at this level to win against Imperial yet. So I'll go with Imperial as well.
Fair enough. I'm in agreement. I think Imperial is going to take this all the way to the finals. But you know what? Let's have some fun here. Hell, give me a score. Is it going to be 2-0 or are we going to 3 maps?
I'm going all 3.
Really?
Yeah.
2-0 for me.
Yeah, I'm on a 2-0 run. We'll have
Boring.
to see. And I mean, look at the score from the Twitch chat. 83% of you watching at home are going with the Imperial. So that makes complete sense. These 2 Brazilian organizations are facing off now. It's time to get into it all to play for who will be our first finalists. We're going to find out. But first, let's find out exactly how our teams got here to the semi-finals.
We are very confident, coming here with a lot of confidence, and yeah, it feels amazing. We expect higher level from us in the semifinals and finals, hopefully. But you'll have to see what we have cooked.
Imperial is a strong team, but I really don't care who's against us. Just us in our bubble, always like a family. We're gonna go there and just win and smash everyone.
We are very ready. Like, we don't care who we play. We just want to play. We want to win. That's it. I mean, we're good friends, but on server, there's like no mercy.
I'm sure that we're going to win this. We want to, so we're going to put everything about ourselves into it.
I feel like I deserve this trophy, right? So I will make sure to get it.
ESL Impact Season 5, and it's time for the semi-finals between 2 teams. I'll be honest, I was not convinced Fluxo were going to make it this far.
Yeah, it is a little bit surprising. There definitely were a lot of other candidates that could have made it here instead, but they do have great energy. I really like it. I mean, you heard it from Poppins there in the video introing it. I really like that energy. It's realistic to show up to a game and say we're just gonna smash them. So hopefully that's gonna be the case. But obviously Imperial, they are the team to beat and have been since the dawn of Impact, it feels like.
Well, so far Poppins has been smashing everyone, so hopefully that trend can continue for them. I'm going to put you on the spot, much like the other Sam did a little bit earlier on. I actually think that Fluxo can take this one, but I want to know what you think.
Ooh, yeah, it feels more doable now than ever. It feels like there is a chance that it could happen. I think, much like we always say when there's an underdog team, the beginning is going to be so important. It's going to revolve around, can you get off the ground just running? I think if you let Imperial have a good start, win some pistol rounds, and really get the ball rolling, they have so much experience. I don't think they're going to give up a lead. So I think you need to come in here with just a really, really strong start. I hope that's what's going to happen. I certainly look forward to it here. It's obviously best of 3. And the map selection, we're still not seeing any Vertigo whatsoever.
I know, and it's. I mean, I love that you know.
I
thank
know you don't like the map.
But I will say that Vertigo is the one map that Fluxo have taken off Nigma in the past. So it's the one scenario where I would have thought, you know what? I'm kind of willing to sit through a Vertigo just to see how that goes. Now we head on to Nuke. They've played this before, of course. Nigma won that one, or Imperial. Then we head over onto Mirage, and this one, a little bit of uncharted territory. The teams haven't really played each other on this before.
Okay.
So it could kind of go either way.
Well, that maybe could be interesting. It's obviously picked by Imperial, so you have to assume that they're going to be feeling fairly confident in it. But yeah, maybe there's some unknowns about Fluxo that we can still figure out. I think what's really cool about Imperial now, though, just to add to it, is that in the past it really felt like it was Anna who was just carrying a lot of the team over. But in this tournament, that hasn't even really been the case. I mean, she's been playing very well, but they've had lots of other players turn up and do exceptionally well. So it's kind of good, I think, to have a team that's not just sort of centered around one player having a superstar performance. And I think that's pretty much true right now. I mean, 23's been playing super well, I think. Like they've had more players than just Anna, who usually steals the spotlight, and for good reason. So yeah, I think that the team is even evolving to become even stronger, if that was even possible.
Well, I mean, we've seen Anna in previous seasons have slower moments and then pick up as we head towards the end. And this is it. This is the moment to pick it up and to start becoming that superstar once again. It is our first map in our first semi-final here at ESL Impact Season 5 Finals. Dallas, it's Imperial versus Fluxo Demons. We're going to kick off here on Nuke. And of course, Imperial picking up that CT side.
Yes, here we go, right into it. No more delays, and already doing that waterfall smoke so that it drops down and they can make their way around. I love this play, but they run into Tori with a headshot. Anna's there as well with the dualies, hunting to take Anorex out. She's got 3 more bullets. She's not even trying for the reload. Oh, the confidence, the last bullet to drop Anorex to begin with, and that's the bomb lost as well. I love this strategically from Fluxo Demons. It's a great idea to try and pincer the ramp from wrapping around outside, but unfortunately, this was a great counterplay really coming out, I think, from Imperial. They were just ready for it. They were crushing the lobby before even the outside play was put into the round. So now it's Poppins on her own. She can't do much of anything. That's a good start.
Yeah, I mean, on a pistol round, this is the time to get aggressive, to get a little bit silly, and to really get up into the opponent's faces. Fluxo try and take a slightly slower, more strategic element to it, and Imperial just go, no, we're just going to stop you before you even have a chance to do so. So it's a great first round for them, no bomb planted, and we've spoken at length over the last couple of days about how important that actually is, and unfortunately, that's going to be a huge thorn in the side for Fluxo Demons.
Yeah, no question. And they didn't fulfill the other sort of plan B for any pistol round on the C side, which is getting the bomb down. We know it makes a big difference. They would allow them to buy into this round, but they're not going to be able to. So no real surprise. This should be much more of a cleanup kind of round where Imperial can just, you know, flex a little bit. Anna's got kept on the dualies, so, you know, she obviously wants to get the AWP as soon as possible. And to be fair, we all want her to pick up the AWP as soon as possible because it is so much fun to watch.
Absolutely. Fluxo gonna try to isolate 1 or 2 players if they can, see if they can get a little bit of damage done, but Tori's got this outside area on lock. 2 immediate kills. That's gonna slow things down heavily for Fluxo. Ideally here, they want to get bombed down if they can, and maybe a kill to follow it up, but they've got no room to breathe at the moment.
So, wait a minute, Poppins is knocked down. Oh god, I can't believe this has happened. It's so hard to do on a map like Nuke to actually get the bomb down. This is a massive victory. She somehow slipped the net, trying to get the kill here as well with the last Glock bullet. Yeah, you see her smile a little bit there, and I think for good reason. That's a huge success. A kill and a bomb plant in a round where you really only have Glocks. That's mission accomplished as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it was a great distraction play.
Yeah.
Just keep the entirety of the team occupied over and outside. They see 4 players, it's a pistol round, they're going to think, yeah, sure, this is a push towards lower, 100%. And Poppins, meanwhile, is on the Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
You can hear the music in the background as she sneaks her way down and at the very least gets that bomb down. That's quite a bit of extra cash to play with as well. That could be make or break, but unfortunately, the op is in hand for Anna.
That is never good news when you're on the opposition. You know it's going to be tough to play against. And I mean, that's like a submission on its own in these rounds. Just get the AWP away from Anna. You know it's going to be important. You know she's going to be fierce with it. So, yeah, see if they're going to be able to. They do have a lot more grenades, like you pointed out with the bomb plant there. So they're going to have a lot more utility to play with in this round on the T side. And maybe that's something that could factor in. You can see them still with 4 Molotovs. So plenty of ways to burn out the A-bomb site. One of the things that makes Anna such a difficult AWP is she's so mobile with it. Don't see her standing still a lot. You can see it now grouped up with Cat, so they're both going to go check out the lobby once again. This worked in the pistol round. I think it's a full-on lobby crunch. Now, nobody is here from Fluxo Demons, but it doesn't mean it's not going to work out. It still means that the clock is kind of running against the T side right now because there's only one place they can go. If they're not here, then they have to be outside and headed towards lower. So right now, Imperial know almost everything they need to know. They just need to relocate their positions, and then they should be ready.
I love Julie's positioning here. There's such a good chance that she can catch something. And there it is. Something caught. She went fishing, and she brought home a big one. But look how slow Fluxo are. They have no idea that this push was so aggressive and advanced out of A. They're taking their time, and it's giving all the time in the world for Anna to make this rotation down with the AWP. She can only watch one angle. Scoped in, but Julie still in the back line. Still absolutely dominating. She's good for yet another one. Numbers advantage firmly in favor of Fluxo. Bomb planted. Anna couldn't get a sight on. The smoke covers everything. Cat trying to re-aggress, but gets shut down from window. This has got to be a safe call, surely.
Yeah, you would assume so. It's a very well played round in every way from Fluxo. I think adding the smoke at the end to put the bomb down also shows a really great level of understanding, because if they don't do that, then there is a chance for that AWP to really pick them out. So, yeah, they managed to dodge the AWP completely. I mean, that's a viable way to do it. But like you pointed out, it's Julie as well picking up a couple of amazing kills. So early on the board here for Fluxo, in spite of losing the pistol, that is necessary right now. Again, they are the underdog team, so doing this right off the bat, it's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, great bit of presence of mind there. Some really solid strategy coming out of that very early on. You don't come up against a team like Imperial and not have a plan.
No.
That folder is going to be so thick with ideas, with thoughts, with, you know, anti-strats. And obviously you play your own game, but you have a good idea of what's going to work. And you play to that, you play to your strengths. And so far, we've already kicked them off here, managing to wrestle back one of those rounds. And it's an early timeout as well. Again, neither of these two teams want to take anything for granted.
Yeah, I think it could be very important to take these early timeouts just to make sure. It's better to do it now before you kind of lose control of the team and people start getting frustrated. So do it up right away. Might even be something you talk about before you even get into the game, saying, listen, we're going to call some early timeouts just to make absolutely sure that we remember everything we need to here. So 2-1 early off the bat. It's I hope this is going to be a close game. I want to see Imperial put to the test. Even if they end up winning it, I really want to see them test it hard in the semi-final, because it's way more fun that way. And if it's that odd day where Fluxo managed to do it, that would be one hell of a story. So, all right, a little bit of spam coming out at the beginning of it here. Anna's moving forward again, new position. Like we pointed out, she's always going to be somewhere new. She's always going to be mobile. She's ready to be tested as well. Pobbins goes down. Anna flexing that AWP.
Devastating start to this round. Some dry peaks that just get punished and shut down. And of course, Anna playing such an aggressive, she is dynamic, but she's also very aggressive, very advanced in a position where you might not necessarily expect her to be. And the fact that she's brave enough to not reposition, she just moves back ever so slightly and continues to hold a similar angle. She's good for a second as the ego peak comes through, baits out a shot. so Goddess comes through and Zaz is able to shut it down. And with only 2 players left here, Julie's kind of threaded the needle, but she is caught. Another one to go down, and it's all down to Younger, who, again, realistically, just gonna... Oh, she's not gonna be allowed to back out. Tori's behind her. She's in danger.
Yeah, they really, really want to make sure that there's nothing saved here, and certainly not going to be a bomb plant, so the money will be a little bit of an issue as well for Fluxo. See, the bomb is dropped way far away from Young is, so she's still on wild mission, and I appreciate this. Again, everything counts. You can get another couple of kills. It's going to all add up towards the end of it. Cat might have missed the timing slightly, so that is a bit dangerous, but I think she's got the upper hand now, certainly on the ladder. You're not going to have a chance there, so bit of a slow into the round. But I think this highlights one of the big problems against playing against really dominant AWPers like Anna is at the moment. It takes so much courage away from the other team. It's so hard to peek corners with confidence, walking into somebody who's as fast as Anna has been. So you have to find a way out. You have to find a way to forget about it. Like, you can talk about it as much as you can, but when joining the server, it is on some level it becomes about confidence. Like, can you challenge her and win some of those fights? Because if you can't, you're actually playing her game now. You're slowing down. You're a little bit more scared, and she's just going to become better at that. She's not going to miss any more shots. So, so you have to find a way out of that.
I wonder if, like, the first couple of days, you know, the team says to Anna, store your energy. You know, be like a Dragon Ball Z episode. You know, when you start the Kamehameha and it takes like 6 episodes to charge.
Power
right?
it up.
Exactly. So she starts on the first day and she kind of warms up a little bit, and we get to this final day and she just goes Super Saiyan.
Well, I think this is true. It's a conversation that's had a lot in the open circuit as well, where people talk about the ability to sort of peak at the right time of a tournament. And I think championship-level players, that's one of the key factors that they have. Nobody is good at the same amount throughout the tournament. Like, it has to be a little bit different, and if you can show that, so much the better. Anna back at it again. This time, obviously, just some pistols being bought here. Poppins did go for a great vent dive. She had the bomb with her. Maybe it could have been a big quick bomb plant. Oh, she's going to get caught by Tori. I thought actually she'd made her way down, but good comms on Imperial. They managed to catch that somebody made their way down vent, so they are able to tell Tori down below. That's really important.
Easy spray down for 20 there.
Yeah.
And again, that round goes more or less as expected. Would have liked to have seen a little bit of damage done, but you couldn't really have asked for too much in that. Oh, we're starting to see the chinks again. You got that one round to come through. And I think, again, right, we saw that really early timeout, and it's clearly a moment of Imperial going, hang on. We can't allow that to happen. This is just not how this game goes. And instantly, they've brought things back under their control. And of course, a fair portion of that is down to Anna and how dynamic she has been with the AWP. But Fluxo, again, struggling to find those openings.
Yeah, but in some sense, that is the role that the AWP plays in Counter-Strike. It's just this... It is this fear element for every other rifler. It's not that common that you actually have AWP versus AWP battles, but the riflers on the map, they have to worry about walking anywhere that isn't smoked or flashed out. So 4-1 at the moment. They've made their way outside, which is great news, and they're going to get the kill on Tori there. Huge fight for Younger to be winning. That's really important. It gives a little bit of space on the map. 4 versus 5. If they could find a way to discover where Anna is at the moment, they could definitely play around that. They have limited utility, which is a big problem. One smoke. So if they want to go down below, that smoke they have to use to plant the bomb. They don't have enough utility to smoke and Molotov either side of the ramp like you normally would. So a big decision to be made here on the T side.
And I love that Imperial just play this so patient. Sure, they've lost a player out towards outside. We leave it alone. We don't get too crazy with it. They know that Julie has been on that lurk previously. So they shut that down. Now they know they've got a bit of space to work with. They're very quickly gathering information as to where things are happening. Cat doesn't spot anything happening over towards B, so she's going to head back up towards ramp. Now this A site is incredibly well fortified. Positioning from Goddess is going to be pretty important here. We'll see if she can get anything done. But now they're going to start the executing onto the side. Oh my god! Instantly shut down 20, playing around the silos, and she will just annihilate Fluxo. Goddess's position was so good, but she gets caught out.
That was a huge spin around. And the Molotov as well, she threw down beforehand so that she actually had time to take the high ground fight. Everything about that was just beautiful. Yeah, this is a really nice shot. But again, they can't swing on her because she's thrown down that incendiary in front of her. So she kind of created that moment for herself. 23 is really nice to see. And also, I think Anna had already pushed up from the lobby, so she was right next to them in the lobby with the AWP. So either way, Fluxo, the slow pace, it's always walking a really thin line, because if you're too slow, then it's going to be obvious what you're doing, and if you're a little bit too quick, then maybe you run into a bit of a stack. So hard to ride that line. Tori, a bit of a spray. I think Poppins thought, all right, if you're going to be spraying, I'll jump you when you're reloading, but Anna was holding the corner while that was going on. A bomb plant would go a really long way here, because this is getting a bit out of control already.
Yeah, we start to make some moves in. Cat holding it down. We will get a kill to come through from Fluxo, and that could potentially end up being a recovered weapon. But until anything is decided, for now, bomb will get planted. And this should be a fairly easy retake. You wait for your reinforcements to get into position. Tori playing here. Not quite. There you go. A little bit of spray. You know you're up against pistols, so a labored spray can still net you results. Now Julie's the last one left. She's consistently been kind of in a lurk position, and unfortunately, just absolutely telegraphed.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing she can do at the end, right? She's 1 versus 4, and she's just not in a favorable position there. In general, I mean, it's not really that bad of a round. They didn't have a lot to work with. You get 1 kill on a bomb plant. I think another couple of kills would have been nice, but at least it gives them some more resources to work with. So I'm kind of okay with that round in general. You never know if you're going to get another Tech 9 or a Deagle shot to make it a viable round, but they probably needed a couple of kills there. Also, like, again, just to highlight the communication there on Imperial, they had a couple of players at the ramp to begin with that could have tried to go for, even try to stop the bomb maybe, but they don't. They group up, they wait till there's 3 people on ramp, and then they go for it. So that's just, it's really nice to see. I think if you, especially when you're winning this much, it's tempting to just say, well, it was so much better. Of course I'm going to try and just stop the bomb, or I'm going to go for the retake on my own. It's not worth it. This is the semi-finals. There's a lot on the line. Play it the way that you know you're going to win the round. So good to see.
I mean, on that point, they play off of each other so well as well. Yep. Like, you've got spray happening through the smoke, but clearly a call has been made. All right, I'm going to spray. I might get jumped. I need you to hold this angle. It's little things like that, making sure that nobody's kind of going in alone, nobody's getting caught out of position. You've always got somebody to cover your back, and it's working out exceptionally well for them. Now we start to see the push in towards outside once again, covered by the smoke. Already one having slipped the needle. Goddess can get a kill here. That could be massive. That could open up the entire site for them. Instantly, it's Poppins to just go absolutely massive. She's been phenomenal. Unfortunately, now she will get cut down.
Surely she's carved up enough space here. They've taken down Anna as well. It's the first death for her on Nuke, so nicely done. Obviously, you have plenty of money in the bank, but still, just get rid of her if you can. Bomb's going to be planted here, and Cat in 23. I guess, in theory, they could try and make this an expensive round. They have so much money in the bank that you could justify setting up and just getting... If you thought you could get all the exit kills, it might even be worth it, but obviously winning the round, I think, is pretty much out of the question at this point, so... Cat's moving forward. Timing is a little bit awkward here for AnnoX on the other side. She's going to get shot in the back. But again, yeah, it's just Cat playing to optimize what is already a lost round, which is fair enough. Make it expensive. You see on the other side, too, 23 setup. Oh, they're so vicious here. They want to take everything away from Flux. So the bomb is going to get rid of one of them there. And they actually get Cat on the other side. So well played.
Yeah, solid. I mean, that previous pistol round, I was going to say, you know, in an isolated system, you look at that and you think, yeah, not half bad, but we were getting towards a point of snowball, a point of, well, how much difference is it actually making? Yeah. But they did manage to rake up enough cash to give them what they needed here. A nice, aggressive push down Secret. They know that Secret itself isn't heavily guarded, so they can take that space if they're quick enough, and they've got Poppins positioned well to kind of cut off anything that tries to slow them down, and the fact that she's able to get those two opens up the round massively for them. Now again, we start to see a little bit of that attempted aggression in through Hut, but it's just getting stalled out by the util. And it's these moments when Fluxo are stalled out that they start to struggle.
That was a little bit of a deep smoke potentially for Saz, and I think that allowed Julie to actually push in front of it. So that might have been a mistake, but also great flash to set up that peak for Saz. Kind of outdueled in that moment. Again, she is the most experienced player on the server, so getting ahead of her is going to be super tricky to do, but this is one of the few times they're able to do it. 4 versus 5 again to begin the round with. there's still a lot to be accomplished in this half of Fluxo Demons. I know it seems one-sided because Imperial are winning some of these rounds in a big way, but this is not over and done with yet. Although this position from Cat is really insane, but might not matter if they're going to win everything else. Poppins gets a kill on the other side, and Julie's going to be going down. Back to a 2 versus 3 we go.
There we go. Bomb down. So now they've got a little bit more to play for here. I've said it yesterday, not the biggest fan of the AWP in the retake. I mean, that had nothing to do with the AWP, man. That's getting caught with your util out. It's a rough position to be in. Now Cat gonna re-peek this AWP, and it's all in order to save the one that they came in with. And surely at this point, you back the hell out. There's not much more you can get done.
Yeah, steal it away. That's so interesting. I mean, good job on Fluxo to win the fight out towards Mini and Yard here, because if they didn't, I think Cat's position would have been almost a round killer. Like, that's something that they've done a lot, Imperial, and it seems like Fluxo just kind of let them. They're letting them take that lobby position, which I think under normal circumstances definitely could be kind of tough, but they're just saying, okay, we're not going to fight for it that much. We'll just take the Yard instead. I'll let you have that part of the map. It's fine. We'll do something else. So that's really interesting, and so far some of those rounds have actually worked out pretty well for them. So can't really point too many fingers at it.
There is a world in which now with this timeout, Imperial just go, hey, you know what? Let's take an aggressive push into the Yard.
Yeah.
Let's just like throw a couple smokes, push out, and as they run past, we just mow them down. And then you have Anna holding the long angle as well for anyone that like threads the needle. I feel like this is something, because that is where Fluxo are getting the brunt of their success. Sure, the previous round was a lobby push that worked out really well for them, but a lot of the successes come off of their outside plays. So
yeah.
if you punish the fact that they have found that one kind of gap in your defensive line, could catch them off.
Oh, you absolutely could. But we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. Couple of people running towards it. Anorex moving out in front. Smokes are absolutely everywhere. Good double smoke set up here from the T side, so they're going to make the run past it. Probably some of these footsteps are getting hurt a little bit, but once again, they make their way down, and this is lightning fast.
Already down onto a completely empty B side. Imperial have already made the decision to play for the retake over towards B. They continue their exploratory missions out into A main. And they know that Yuli has consistently been that lurk, that kind of holding for the late lurk, last man standing kind of vibe. They've circumvented her almost entirely. Now they have to push in from ramp, and it's a bit of a tight squeeze to try and make their way in as Yuli does find the one on the extremity. Ana X holding the line here, swings out with the rest of Fluxo. They have absolutely no concerns there, all three of them together. And that was a weird one from Imperial. I was expecting more adaptation, but it was just more of the same.
It was more of the same. Yeah, they went into that lobby position, and again, Fluxo said, well, you can take that if you want, but we'll just plant the bomb down below while you're busy occupied doing something else. And obviously, at the end here, this is great team play once again. Poppins is actually at the back line, and she is jiggle peeking that corner on the other side so that everyone is looking away from Anorex, and then she gets to have that swing and murder absolutely everybody. And they hear it in Dallas as well. You could hear the crowd. They were loving that round. It's pretty sick. 6-4 at the moment here. We're going into round number 11. It is Goddess outside, taking out Tori, and another run down below. Let's see if Imperial have learned their lesson. Are they ready to rotate? Or are they still stuck up here on the upper part of the map? It doesn't seem like anyone's going down, so this could be another quick bomb plant. Fluxo Demons, they might have actually read this so well.
We're also worth noting for a T side on Nuke, 4 rounds already and staring down the barrel of a 5th. This is a great start for them. And to be fair, Tori did try to go for that outside aggression that I was talking about, but Goddess just like catches her out, shuts her down, and that plan that, you know, was going to be a good adaptation gets completely obliterated. Now again, it looked like they might kind of posture towards a ramp retake, but instead, it's a 3-person save again. They know their money is in such a tight spot, and after this, we're last round and a half.
This has become a very different affair all of a sudden, right? It looked like it was going to be unbelievably one-sided. Anna at one point was 8-0. Now, you know, trying to hold on to the AWP, but not going to have an impact in the round here. So a 5th round on the board for the T side. Good little flick coming out at the end, but it's all for show. See if how much do you want to fight this? She's got the money on her to lose the orb. It's not going to be a big deal, but doesn't seem like she's quite going to be able to catch her at the end here. that is very similar ways that they're losing these rounds on the Imperial side. They're not quite ready for that really fast lower play yet.
Last round and a half. Something's got to give, right? We need to see some sort of an adaptation here. We've been waiting for it for a couple of rounds. We saw the attempt at it, and Goddess just completely shut it down. So what adaptation gets made now? How do you try to adjust to how aggressively Fluxo has repeatedly taken the space? Except now, it's Fluxo that adapt. Instead of going for the outside play again, they know that it's become a little bit telegraphed, so they think, oh, well, Imperial, surely they're going to adapt to it. So they go for another lobby push, and Imperial have not adapted to nothing. They're still on A.
Oh, that is a nice peek. Wide swing, and even Anna's not going to be fast enough to take care of Goddess then, so another good opening here. All right, Cat's going to take care of business, but still, now the way into ramp is open, and they're going to be rushing down. There's only one player. It's Cat on her own back here. Good headshot. Going for a second, running out of bullets, but you know what? That is incredibly well played from Cat. It gives them a one-player advantage at the end here. 2 versus 3 as the bomb does get planted. Imperial looking to see if they can take at least that 2-round lead at the end here for the retake.
All right, all 3 players funneling in from the ramp position. Anna X playing a similar position to where Cat was earlier. They got so much done. She'll get the first, follows it up for the second. It's 1 versus 1. Tori knows exactly where she is. Anna X cannot be certain if the shots ring through. She's not quick enough, and that will be a clutch, a round stolen away, a defuse, and a half that goes just slightly in the favor of Imperial.
Shook up the planet, but didn't hurt me. And that was the first day. Since we began, we blended fire and metal. And now we standing again up on a whole nother level. And I know we ain't supposed to work, that's why the world is trying to stop us. When they see the devil with an angel, it's a problem. But I don't reply, won't like, share, or subscribe. Tell them read the Bible and don't worry about us now. Us against the wave and we won't break down. Staring in the fate with I won't pay out. Nothing can explain why we work so well. But that's okay, cause we know how.
are back once again. Dallas, I hope you're having a good time over there. We are certainly having a great time. Fluxo Demons showing up for the first half with a really great understanding of the kind of defense that Imperial were coming up with, and Imperial not really adapting quick enough, so a 7-5 half at the end of it. Imperial now going to be on the T side with Fluxo Demons on the CT side. We're here at the ESL Impact Season 5 semi-finals.
And honestly, 5 rounds on the T side, you don't turn your nose up at that if you are Fluxo, but can they make it more? Zaz already with a quick first kill, and it's going to be followed up with yet another. Now this side almost free and clear, but 3 versus 2 here. Going to have to keep things a little bit closer. Yep, there you go. Lose a couple of players, but at the end of the day, the rush works.
And it's 4 kills for Zaz. That's pretty impressive. So the second player in the A-bomb side, once they lose the first one, is Younger. And the nightmare scenario, if you're holding this angle with USP, is that the first player jumps through, which is exactly what they did. So there's nothing you can do with the USP there. If the first player just runs straight at you, you can have the dream of hitting like 3 headshots in a row. But first player jumps, and your crosshair's going to be so far away from the second player coming in that there's almost no chance to do it. So yeah, well done. Imperial landing a pistol round here. It's going to give them a huge boost going forward. And a Zeus has come out. We still haven't seen anyone get any kills with it. Not even close, but...
Not even close. It's a good position for it, but Imperial, nope. Not going to be going for lobby, unfortunately. They're heading towards this outside spot. If only Goddess had a Zeus, right? She just picked the right person for it.
Yeah, actually, she would have been able to get a kill, but the USP will get the job done anyway. Picks up the AK. Oh, this is an unbelievable steal. If she can actually get away here, that would be so sick. But she can't, unfortunately. That's... Alright, they can steal it back anyway, give it over to Anorex. That's reasonable. It's still a victory. Even if they can save this into the next round, it'd be huge.
Alright, Cat's just gonna lock this one down. Good for the first. The jump through to try and follow it up. Oh, there we go. Onyx for a second. Yeah, 2 kills. Not half bad for a pistol. And if she can just, like, hold on... Nah, okay. If she could have held on to the gun at the very least, but unfortunately, nope. But you do a little bit of that damage. The bonus isn't as robust as Imperial would have liked. That being said, they're not exactly sweating yet.
They're going to be able to put a bind at this round. And I kind of expect it too. I think in that moment, the Fluxo are really playing to win the round. They're saying, you know, we got the early kill, we got the AK. Let's try and see if we can upset them. Rush the lobby. Maybe we catch one player off guard. And it could have happened. Cat could have been definitely potentially surprised there, but it's going to be fine. Round number 15 here. And Imperial are still marching on. They're having a decent time of it. Looks like it is going to be a fairly generic A execute. Not to say that it's bad. Sometimes these Molotovs just work so well. Oh, wait. So they might just do it once and then wait a second and do it again. Alright, Cat goes down early. They don't have the lobby control yet, so they've thrown in the grenades, but they can't necessarily break their way through. There's a lockdown defense to begin with. 5 versus 3.
I feel like Imperial maybe a little bit slow on the trigger. You see all that util come through. Nothing's really coming off the back of it. Eventually somebody goes, oh, well, let me go check out what's happening. And they just get their heads blown off. Yeah, just a little bit too slow to react to their own openings. And Fluxo is going to take full advantage. Yet another kill to come through here. Younger, chilling in secret. One of the few places Imperial didn't really have too much happening on their CT side. And there it pays off. Why you should, in fact. 20 now. Last one left alive. If you can make this a little bit expensive, then that would be great, at the very least. But I don't know how much more she's going to be able to do here. The round itself, basically out of her grasp.
Yeah, you only can win this round if they make a lot of mistakes on the other side, which... See, they're very well disciplined on the CT side. They're not giving him any free fights. She has to commit to the battle, and the wider she swings, the more people are going to be able to shoot at her on the other side. So, great work. 4 people stay alive. I think they save at least 2 AKs. I don't know if they're able to pick up a third one there, but this is a really great turnaround early on.
Some solid baiting there by the CTs, like you said, right? Just force her to swing, force her to show herself, and you got 3 people aiming at her at the same time. Even if she does get one of those kills, she's not getting out alive. So, well done, Fluxo. And very similar to what we saw in the first half, right? Imperial, they get pistol and force, or bonus, whatever you want to call it, and then Fluxo snag that 3rd round. Same thing here, but the important thing to note is now they've like destroyed Imperial's economy. Imperial don't get to come back into this with a robust buy.
No, definitely not. Going to be down to the AK and the Galil in this one. They did manage to save 3 AKs on the CT side. The longer you can keep those running, the better it is. That it's just such a... It levels the playing field so much playing the CT side. There are so many fights where you get that one dink with the M4 and they survive on, you know, very little health on the other side. But if it was an AK, you would have got the kill and won the round. So having 3 of them on the CT side makes a massive difference.
So like, how often do you have that where it's like, oh, if I had an AK, that would have, you know, that... And then like, but then like in a spray situation, you're like, oh man, if I had an M4, that would have... You know, it's always the gun you need that you don't have. But there you go, Zaz gonna open things up with her first kill here. And if she can recover a gun, we've got a round on our hands. Unfortunately, with 20 going down, that's gonna thin out the numbers a little bit for Imperial. I do like that we've got Cat on a bit of a lurk here to see if she can snag something out. But Fluxo doing the same thing that Imperial were doing on the previous round. They're not rotating yet. They're not taking that space just yet. They're waiting to see. You don't want to kind of overcook your goose a little bit.
They're running out of time here. 25 seconds, right? They're going to get the bomb planted. I was going to say, all it needs is one CT down below for this to be a problem. But now the pressure is on. They might not have a lot of weapons on the T side, but all they need to do is delay a little bit, and it could be an interesting round. So, counter grenade coming out. Oh, a flash in as well. There's just so many players on the other side. Oh, it would have been sick with the Tech 9, but I think 4 players is a little bit too much. Tori's going to be going down. And Anna here, they know where she is. All right. Busting open, kicking down the door, and recovering the round, no problem. They only lose Goddess at the start of the rounds. That's actually really successful.
That was a help door stuck moment.
Yeah, it was.
But I mean, that round again, you know what, at least Imperial do get a little bit done with that. They do get that 1 kill. Again, it would have been nice if they could have snagged another one of those rifles. Then they're at a little bit more of a robust position. But some of these long-range shots, like Fluxo, are dominating the long-range battles right now. And it's not even close. At least in this half, right? Previous half, you had Anna, and Anna was just like shutting everything down. But now, so far, Imperial really struggled to make a move without getting caught out. And Fluxo, slowly but surely, evening up, lowering that deficit. With Imperial back down onto pistols, another quick and easy round should be on the horizon.
23 in a little bit of trouble. It's going to be Poppins to pick it up. She's been playing pretty well. She's up to 11. Oh, but just as I call it out, though, Saz is going to find it with a Deagle headshot, so at least doing a little bit of damage, which, again, is going to be important here. This is going to be another tight game, I think, because they're doing a lot of damage to the Imperial economy, and they're not losing very many rifles either on the CT side, so they have a lot to fight with here. Well, you can hear the crowd over in Dallas. That makes me happy. Yeah. It's great to see the support year after year building.
I mean, this is the last representative of the Americas.
Yeah.
So you got to put your weight behind them. You got to show the rest of the world what you're capable of, and I love it. I love seeing the excitement, the passion. What's up, Dallas? How you doing out there? Oh,
good time.
Younger open hand.
Yeah, her stats have been pretty remarkable too for the tournament, so don't underestimate her. Taking up a forward position, and she's got Julie with her in front, so nice little setup there. Spray through the smoke. Oh, they're actually trying to get through Imperial. They really want to be rushing the Squeak. That's interesting. They make the vent down. This is so successful, but they lose 2 on the other side. They were holding lobby and not ready for the credits that was coming in. So again, very similar to last round, but with better rifles, it's a 3 versus 5 with the bomb planted.
Julie opening up that round massively. She's been a huge boon for the team so far. How much more can she get done? As Zaz will take her down, but the rest of her team is there to back her up. Kat, she's played in that position before, but this time around, they know it, they expect it, and they shut it down. An easy defuse to come through here. A little bit of damage to come through, but not enough. And even if there was damage, it's at that kind of snowball scenario now.
Yeah. That double kill for Julie at the start of the round is massive. The 2 lobby players that she finds, we'll see it right here. These 2 players are what is going to make it almost impossible for anyone to rotate down below when the bomb is planted. But once those 2 players got rid of, there's no more worries on the CT side. You can make the call team-wide to say, okay, everyone rotate down, let's retake this bomb side. But until you find those 2 players, you have to worry about it. You have to watch your back all the time. You might get killed trying to rotate in the middle of it. So she opens, apart from the double kill, she opens up the round for rotation so much on that CT side. So, well, again, another round where they survive with 4 people. They are going to be filthy rich on the Fluxo Demon side.
Yeah, I like to... I once started using the phrase trust fund babies, and I got yelled at for that, but I thought that was a really great phrase for it. You know, I thought it was going to become a thing.
Did you get yelled at by the trust fund babies, you think?
No, it was mostly by Twitch chat. I don't know why I listened to Twitch chat. See, that was my mistake.
Listen, I know you do as well, like an affection for Twitch chat. It's a wonderful, strange place, you know.
Truly. It's a bit like Wonderland.
Yeah, you know, just don't spend too much time there, and it's probably going to be fine. A little bit of a timeout being called here, I believe. So, yeah, I think that this is a good time for it. It's getting awfully close for both teams. We're tied up at 9-9 here. Again, just to recap, if you're brand new to this experience, Imperial, they have been the team to beat since the inception of ESL Impact. Now, they've just been such a good, might have been under a different name, slightly different core, or the core is the same, but I guess slightly different team. But still, they really are the favorites by a wide margin. So the fact that it's a tied game at the moment is super exciting. It's what we love to see. And some of the new faces there on Fluxo Demons as well. Like, they are, some of them have a little bit more experience, but I think for someone like Poppins, for me, her stats coming into the tournament looked amazing. I think she's a great personality. You saw her in some of those videos. I think a really interesting player for the future. So.
And what I loved was, so anybody who missed it, I believe it was yesterday, we kind of had the interview with Poppins' mom, and she was saying that, when Poppins was under 16, she was like, I don't want to play anymore, I can't play the game, I can't play Impact, and her mom was actually the one that said, nope, don't give up, and so that's why we get to see her here on stage today. So shout out Poppins' mom. I know she's going to be losing it right now. Just so much excitement for that. As 20, there's the Tech-9 rush I've been looking for. Good for the first. And Zaz to follow it up with a second as well. Around that maybe shouldn't have gone their way. Poppins! Poppins exists! A double kill from her, followed up by Goddess. And now Zaz is the last one left alive, and she's done so much in this round already, but there's not much more that she can do. What's up, Poppins' mom? We love you.
That looked like a round that they lost control of for a second there. On the Fluxo side, they definitely had lost control of that round right until Goddess and Poppins show up. That is a really nice recovery. And a change of pace, an attempted change here for the T side. I think a conversation that's going to be happening a lot right now, because I believe it's Tori calling for Imperial, and that's a new situation, obviously, for her. Would have been Vilger in the past, but we've got a here instead, which I secretly kind of like. I think at this moment, that's something you get put under pressure, right? Like, obviously, Tori's has the experience playing at this stage of a tournament. What she doesn't have is being the in-game leader, and I guarantee you, nothing compares to that. You're on the spotlight in a completely different way.
Yeah, I mean, we had the interview with Yuli and Kixon the other day. No, sorry, not Yuli, Juliana. And they were talking about, how stressful it can be with the IGL. And every now and then you're just like, man, can I just be a normal player? Can I just be the one who gets told what to do? Here we are into the next round already. 10-9. Fluxo have hit that double digits situation.
That stress increases when you make a couple of not even bad calls, but just rounds that don't work out, right? You need your team to trust you, even if you've lost 3 or 4 or 5 rounds in a row. And you need to keep the same mentality all throughout and say, okay, even if I had 5 rounds where we didn't win, this 6th round, the call is going to be good. Don't worry, guys. Like that, it's really hard to do. It's a unique position in Counter-Strike, which is why most players just never want to touch it. So, Goddess is going to be taking down Anna. They're down below again, but Cat is getting overrun. Poppins showing up with a good little spray down, leaving Saz 30 seconds here. I don't want to say it's unwinnable, but it is borderline that. 25 seconds now, just about. She has to make some noise getting into the bomb site. Has to be an instant kill, but I think she's already missed the opportunity there. Goddess didn't get spotted for it. The spam is in. They're coming in all at the same time, and now it's Fluxo Demons up to 11 rounds. They keep it going. Look at the celebrations here.
I love seeing that, man. And you got to understand how much it means to this team to just be able to do this, to keep things so competitive, to keep it so incredibly close. And here's where things start to look a little bit scary, right? So we spoke about how Anna was going to be one of our players to watch on this Imperial roster. We're waiting for her to get the AWP in her hand, but the way that the economy has gone, the fact that they are on the T side, she hasn't really had the opportunity. So she's been a lot quieter here on the T side, whereas for Fluxo, I mean, Poppins and Goddess, their rifling is unmatched right now as Poppins just continues to go off. A second kill for her. She's back backed up by the rest of the roster. With only 2 Imperial players left alive, Ana will make her way down vent. But what realistically can she get done as the bomb is now being dropped? And all there is for her to do is to try and hold on to the Galil.
Yeah, which no one's celebrating that, you know. At that point, you've almost just might try and see if you can do it. It's got so much time, but that's I think a 3-player defense at the top of the A-bomb site. So I do like the idea. They throw that smoke to extend the sort of the path, the runway into the A-bomb site, and then Saz runs through it and is flashed in, and that like it's a really aggressive way to do it. They did get the opening kill. So once you don't do that, you're gonna get overpowered here. Ana getting shot down very low, and now the hunt is on. Again, just a Galil, but why not try and take it away from her if you can? Gonna be 12-9 here. I don't think there's anything Ana can do to stop that. And they're really slowed down. They have no idea how to get back into this. Saz is top fracking 16 kills, so that's great, but it's Fluxo Demons about to take the map. They're 1 round away.
And of course, this is Fluxo's map pick. So
yeah.
We do have that one caveat, that one kind of asterisk on it. They knew coming into this was going to be their best chance to at least circumvent a 2-0 loss, right? So you want to make this as competitive as humanly possible. That they have done. How much more can they do? 1 round will solidify it, and at the very least guarantee us that second map, maybe even that third, depending on how things go on Imperial's map pick. Now Imperial with a less than favorable buy. They slow things down ever so slightly. This has to be picture perfect.
They need to win 3 in a row to get this into overtime. It's not starting out well. Again, Saz going down to begin with. Got us to find the headshot with the AK. Being up 1 map in a semi-final is a huge mental advantage here. See Yuli just holding that pixel angle. She's not looking to fight. She just wants to smoke this off. Creating potentially not even much of a gap here, so just waiting on the other side. We'll see what Tori wants to do. She's moving up close right now, but this is an all-in play for them. They're all towards the ramp at the moment. There's no other contingency play. They either make their way through here, or there's no round to be played.
Damn, Younger, as the smoke clears, the shot connects, and they were posturing for a ramp push. Now they know that's where the AWP is, and they've lost another player. Ramp is off limits. Now they have to completely rethink how they're going to approach this execute. And with the time slowly slipping away from them, a decision needs to be made. It looks like they're going to angle towards A, but again, look how heavily reinforced this A-bomb site is, and the rotations will be so quick from Fluxo. Again, it has to be perfect.
It's going to be very hard to do that right now. Poppins even has another Molotov just saved. Oh, they're cutting it so close. Molotov goes in. Ana X up here. All right, she's going to make the run down, but she gets the shot onto Ana, and that might just be enough here. Cat's on her own. Only 10 seconds on the clock. Hunting for it, but it's just nowhere near enough. Fluxo Demons, look at them celebrate on their feet here as they pick up map number 1 of the semifinals.
What an impressive display from this Brazilian squad. Wow. We were so surprised to even see them make it this far to begin with. Now they've taken this first map in the best of 3, and they show absolutely no signs of slowing down.
That was so well played, and it was very one-sided at the start. Just to remind everybody, at the beginning, Imperial really winning all the relevant rounds. It looked like it was going to be another classic story. Yeah, and that you're right, 6-1, with Ana being 5 or 8-0 maybe in terms of scoreline, and then the turnaround happened.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff. And I mean, this is just the beginning for them, right? This is just the first map. It is a best of 3. It's not those best of 1s from day 1, so we still have 1 more map to play through, and it is going to be Imperials. But now, Heku, take it away.
I have Dark by my side, the coach of Fluxo. First of all, congratulations. But I do need to pick her brain a bit, because yesterday you showed your cards on Nuke, and we have not yet seen Imperial on the map. You took the risk, it worked out. What were the signs? Why did you go for Nuke?
Why, Nuke is our best map. We are kind of 100% win rate, so we just want to play our best map, so we don't have afraid of anyone.
Even the team that so far won all of the trophies?
Yeah. If you want to be champion, we can have fear of anyone. So Nuke is our best map, and that's it.
That seems like a really good mindset. All right, we'll not delay you any longer. You need to elaborate with your team, so good luck.
Thank you.
pushing lobby. I'm care heaven.
I will play inside hut.
I'm holding
leaving this
heaven
fully.
only, not holding main.
I'll go under heaven playing late.
And Anna gonna go
I
for
push
info
lobby. They can be out B, it's broken.
Yeah, they're secret. They're secret.
Nothing lobby, nothing lobby.
Nothing lobby. Main 2.
Under heaven.
Under
Wait,
heaven.
heaven pushing. Heaven. Nice. Two more. Jesus, one more Jesus. One more Jesus.
One more.
Nice! You're a fucking beast.
So sometimes when I'm in a green room, I refer to the baby Jesus of Counter-Strike, and you heard Imperial there talking about him, because he exists and he's real, and sometimes we discuss him in game. This was unexpected, I think, is what we're going to say, because when we started out here, the undefeated champions Imperial, they looked like they were just going to run away with Nuke, and then Fluxo found that second wind and just did some incredible Fluxo things, Sevenlicious.
Yeah, definitely. I think this team really thrives as the underdogs. We see it over and over again. The other team is leading and they just get that extra level to come back and actually win the whole game. So it's very interesting.
So you said it, Vilga, when we were watching, and we do need to bring it up. There is a sixth player in this Fluxo team, and it's the crowd. It can get in the head of the opposition. Do you think Poppin's mom was loud enough to do that against Imperial here on Nuke?
I think I could hear Poppin's mom through the screen, you know, watching this match. We could see her jumping, supporting. Like I told you before, it was really hard to play against them previous season because of how loud the crowd was against us.
For sure, and that was something that came up. Another thing, though, that was coming up was just, from my side, I think the Fluxo being able to control the pace of the game, dictating how they wanted to play, and Imperial not being able to change that?
Yeah, I think, well, we saw that Fluxo were losing in the beginning, right? And then I feel like they found the weak spot of Imperial. They started going towards B side, you know, instead of faking it, instead of trying to like do A pops, A executions, they felt like B is the solution, and they were absolutely right with it. Even though Imperial had good retakes, but in the end of the day, Fluxo just had insane multiple kills.
Yeah, definitely, and that was something we also saw yesterday on Nuke versus Navi. They were super good, always getting into lower, either through secret or for vent. So that's something I think they're really good at.
They are really good at that. And also, we said this at the start where I said, how do you shut down Anna? We got such a great example of that happening as well. We saw that confidence coming in from Fluxo, getting in her face. This is ultimately what was able to get the map for them.
Yes, I mean, she was insane in the beginning, right? She was 8-0, like Anders said. But look at this clip. That is another solution, right? The widest swing you can ever imagine. And what can you do against it? You can't do anything. In CS2, you cannot anti it.
So Sevenlicious shouted a big word when this happened. Do you want to do it now on the desk? That very American Dallas word. I'm throwing her under the bus.
I can do it.
There we go. Vilga's going to do it first. Vilga? Yee-haw! That was actually what got screeched in the green room as that happened. I think for all of us, we're getting very excited and a little bit silly. But the reason we're getting silly is because Imperial is undefeated. They are the team that every single season when they get to LAN, they take that victory. To see another team knock them off the top spot, it sounds very dark and destructive, but it's what we all want, because I think it makes it so much more exciting if we could have that new champion. And I think Fluxo's feeling that as well. You can see in their demeanor and the way that they're communicating on the stage, Vilga, they desperately want to change the book that's being written.
Yes, I think they prepared really well for this tournament because yesterday we saw Goddess carrying a pack, you know, with anti-strats, with the game plan. And I think they have prepared really well for Imperial, and they have all the chances to actually become new champions.
With a coach like that behind you, that also makes all the difference, right? If you've got the necessary prep.
Yeah, definitely. And we could see 100% they got that prep. They were playing so well. They were playing so good with the rotations. On CT side, they were always super fast with the rotation. They could get down lower. And that also made it super hard for Imperial because they never really got the bomb plant. And that affects the economy. I think they got like 2 or 3 bomb plants because Fluxo was so good at the rotations to stop that. So they definitely did their homework.
I also think that how important the coach work is the moment to stop for the timeout, right? It was so perfectly that Fluxo were losing 1-3, and instantly we could see the first timeout coming in, you know, to break the momentum of the opponents. And I think it's really important because when you're in game, you don't really focus on what's happening. You just want to play, but then there should be like a hand behind you who say, yeah, you need to calm down here. Let's discuss. Let's talk. Let's just breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah, I feel like that is something we've been missing so far from the coaches in all the teams. And that's something we kind of missed from Imperial here. We didn't see that many pauses, and I think that's a reason.
I feel like there was momentum coming from Fluxo, and in that moment, that's when you call the pause. You get everyone together. You say, "Calm down. We've got this. We were in the lead. Like you can't keep letting them run away with that." They were so fast on their rotations. Poppins was popping off, running around. That should have been the moment to go, "Hey, we're going to slow this down now. You need to take control again." We are moving on to Mirage, though, and this is a map that shocked both of you when it came up because you said this is normally Fluxo's permaban, yet they let it through. Not only did they let it through, they let Imperial pick it. We've seen the big book that Goddess is carrying. They must have known this was coming.
Honestly, you know, I had some time to think about it, and in the beginning I thought that basically Fluxo lost in the veto already, but now I'm thinking that there should be mind games behind all of it, because first of all, Fluxo watched HSG playing Imperial, so they already kind of know the preparation. Also, Imperial had a lot of official games on this map, right? But at the same time, Fluxo had nothing, right? And Imperial thinking, okay, they have nothing, probably it's their weakest map. And also, if they ban Mirage, then Imperial would definitely pick Ancient, where Fluxo would just destroy it, right, in the first day.
So, do you think it's a mind game? Do we think that this has been a strategy? I always worry when we start talking about mind games in a veto, though, because I think you got to play your own game. We are presuming that Fluxo doesn't play a lot of Mirage. We're presuming that they might, might be their favorite map, but we could also presume that they've put in the work behind the scenes.
I definitely think they put down the work. I don't think they would let it. I think it's about mind game. I think they maybe wanted them even to pick Mirage. They know they love the Mirage. They know they have many matches. So I definitely think there's a mind game, and I think they're going to be prepared.
I don't know if this is a fair question to ask, and I don't know if it's a fair question to ask you, Volga, because obviously you've played with this lineup for 2 years. If you win enough trophies and you're just consistently 2-0ing everyone in the finals, do you think you start getting a little bit complacent? Is there a chance that complacency is kind of coming in here in the semi-final and Fluxo could take advantage of that?
I think it all depends on the players' goals in the end of the day. You know, if the players' goal is just to win the women's tournament and that's it, then yeah, they become lazy, they lose motivation, you know, and then they might just sleep, you know. But if your goals are bigger than this, if your goals are to get to the men's level, right, to compete against the best teams in the world, then there is never limits. And nothing can stop you.
I'm very curious about the conversations happening right now between the teams. I've always wondered, and again, maybe you have a little bit of insight, is this a team that's going to start arguing, that's not going to be happy that they lost that lead, that maybe some of them are going to get a little bit tilted? Or is this a team with enough experience to go, okay, we got to get back together, we're moving to Mirage, like no more focus on what just happened?
I think, of course, it affects, right, that you lost Nuke, like one of the strongest map, but at the same time, Nuke is 100% win rate for Fluxo, and I think you just need to forget it. I know the Imperial will just have this conversation saying, oh, let's just forget it, it's best of one now, we need to win Mirage, and then another best of one, we need to win Ancient, that's it.
Sevenlicious, you see how I was trying to get her to spill the tea, and she didn't spill any of the tea.
She's a professional.
She's a professional. Damn it. She was like, oh, we'll just play our own game. The same answer every professional gives you when you interview them. We are now ready to take a quick break because we want you absolutely prepared when we go to Mirage. Just to remind you, Fluxo Demons just beat Imperial on their map pick. They are one map away from changing the course of ESL Impact completely. Can they do it? We'll find out right after this.
Howdy, y'all. We're here in Dallas. It's time for some sip and spill with Zaz. You've been playing CS for a really long time, and you played all kinds of CS. For how long have you been playing CS?
I've been playing CS since 2002.
2002? Like,
that's 22 years.
That's actually impressive.
It's more than half of my life.
That's crazy. That is like really impressive. Which CS was the best one?
I would say 1.6 because I have so many good memories.
You're just being nostalgic.
I just love this game.
I have like a picture here. Can you explain what exactly is happening on this picture?
Well, obviously we're winning, right?
I mean, you're happy you have the trophy.
I think
good.
This was in 2008, right?
Yes, it is.
This was my first team. Yeah, it was my first tournament and my first win. Oh my God. I get so many flashbacks when I look at it.
But you had like 6 people. Like, was there like a 6?
No, so this is our manager. Yeah, and the rest is my teammates.
Yeah,
ex-teammates.
From your experience, how much is like the women's scene like actually changed?
Compared to like way back, there was a lot of players who didn't even have an org, right? Without an org, you cannot focus really.
Yeah.
Like it seems like everyone has an organization today, you know? Back then it was like few teams who actually had an organization. So that's really good to see.
Yeah. I guess like back then it was more of a hobby. So you would have like a main job and
exactly. Like I used to have a main job.
What was it?
I was working in a travel agency.
Ooh.
And then after that I got home, 15 minutes to do my things, and then at the PC started practicing. So it was hard. You didn't have any like social life. You had to like prioritize playing instead of like hanging out with friends or family, etc. It was pretty rough. So I'm really happy that actually like organization can support female teams today.
Well, Zaz, it was a pleasure to get to know you. Looking forward to seeing like you on the stage leading like the troops who bring all like strong...
Imperial, cheer for us. Vamos.
All right, Zaz, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
This was Sip and Spill.
All right, Dallas, vibe check. Fluxo Demons have just taken the first map in this best of 3. If they can do one more, they will do the unthinkable.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. It feels like it's been a foregone conclusion for quite a while here at ESL Impact that obviously you were going to have the core of this team make their way to the grand finals. And the question would be, who's going to face them? If there's a bump in the road here, if it's a different story, yeah, it would definitely be historic for Fluxo Demons to be able to win this one. I'm kind of excited, and I'm excited for the fact that we're playing Mirage. That's what's talking about it now. Obviously, there's no data on Fluxo Demons on this one. We know that Imperial are going to be able to play it. So is it a trick? Have they prepped in secret? Have they been up in the late hours of the night to prepare for this game? I hope so, because that would be such a cool twist to it. But yeah, we're getting into it now. I mean, a really, really great start to it. Obviously winning on Nuke. Now they just have to do it at least one more time.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is their ban was Dust 2, so you gotta wonder, well, is it because it's the new map and maybe Mirage is one they're not super comfortable on now? We're going to find out. It's the second map in our very first semi-final of the weekend. Fluxo Demons versus Imperial, and Imperial now playing for their tournament lives. They need one map to take us into a third and potentially go all the way to the grand final, but can Fluxo stop them dead in their tracks? We're here on Mirage. Fluxo going to kick things off on the CT side.
Just blocks and a lot of utility. Here come the flashbangs. They run right into the dualies, but a quick change. That's super important. If Goddess would have been allowed to stick around, they would have slowed them down and the backup would have been called for, but now they overwhelm the bomb site. Super important that they get that refrag instantly before anything else happens. So 3 versus 4 now. Poppins. She would love a headshot here if anyone is going to peek her, but Some decent discipline right now on the other side. Saz just holding the corner. You don't want to go too far into it here. The battle's on. Oh, Poppins! Look at the headshots coming through. 2 quick ones, and now she's set up for maybe another behind a bench. She will get it, a 3rd kill in the round. And the defuse is on as well. They'll have time to get it. Poppins absolutely wrecked them.
I love that we got that from her POV as well. She gets the first one to Zaz. She gets the player behind her. There are 2 players in position to refrag the Zaz kill, but they're not quick enough. You can actually see the bullets are flying towards Poppins. They're not connecting, and she's still good for the second, and she lives because she's got a teammate backing her up from main. Beautiful work here from her. From the entire Fluxo team, honestly, because there's some great setup that goes into that. They deny that round. Now, Imperial do at least get that bomb planted, so there's a bit of money to go into it, but Fluxo are going to be super happy with that win.
Yeah, that looked like a very, very tricky retake. Again, they weren't getting any of the early duels that they maybe would have wanted. It's a lot of discipline on Imperial to not go for any of those fights, but once the fight broke out, well... Ooh, okay, I like that. I mean, you blow up the smoke in the window. It's a classic trick by now. But there were just so many people waiting on the other side. So Younger is going to go down, unfortunately. They'll go back and pick up the bomb now. I am seeing Goddess move quite far into the B hallways. So that should allow them to have basically 3 players at the A bomb site. Because she's got such a forward position on the other side. Yeah, they're moving forward. This is good CT side play right now from Fluxo Demons. You're a player down. You have to try and make up for it somehow. So you take a bit of a risk. And Tori's dead.
Damn, I thought she might have spotted the top of Yuli's head there, but nope. She does get that kill. Poppins, she's going to hold down the site here. 1 more kill for them, 4 versus 3, and Imperial. Now they kind of have to stagnate a little bit. You got to wait for that lurk to come through from Zaz. You have to wait for her to get into position so that you've got some sort of a pincer. But look at this rotation from Goddess all the way through the CT spawn. Even if Imperial get in onto, or sorry, the T spawn. Even if Imperial get in onto the site, she's going to come up behind them. And they're waiting so long. She's got all the time in the world to activate.
Unfortunately, Poppins does get caught with the grenade in hand, but you're right, they have really slowed this down. Yuli, I love that. Make a little bit of noise, just enough so no one's looking for Goddess. Here comes the FAMAS up behind, and she's going to get a headshot on Cat as well. They'll take down Saz at the end. And a 2nd round for Fluxo. In spite of losing the early kill, there were so many small but great details in this round. So because Yuli's pushed up into the palace on the A side, nobody's looking for Poppins who's down in shadow, because why would there be a player there? So it's a great little mind game. They have those 2 forward players, and you can just tell that Imperial were not ready for it. So this kill takes all the attention away. That's why no one's looking for Poppins here, because all they're thinking about is the palace position where they heard that MP9. And then Yuli comes in right at the end as well. She's just going to do a little bit of noise, enough for Goddess to show up behind. There's a lot of great communication in this round. Fluxo Demons up with the 2nd round, not allowing for the bomb plant either.
And there was a world in which Imperial steal that round away. They had some decent weaponry to play it off. So, again, another really smart round from Fluxo. You're seeing a lot of strategic depth, and a lot of the plays that they're making. Love to see that, the elevation to come through there. And now it's forced Imperial back down onto pistols. Not the position they wanted to be in. Fluxo with a pretty damn robust bonus to come into this round as well. The reinvest wasn't as heavy as it could have been. So they should skate through this round pretty easily. Imperial, look at this positioning from Zaz. She's made her way all the way in through Palace onto the A side. The late lurk here could be devastating.
Yeah. Oh, I think she got smoked off, unfortunately. Yeah. Smoke lands right on top. It is pretty sick. If you can get far enough forward there, sometimes the CT's just done. They're not ready for it. So there was a way to maybe do that. Bomb is going to be picked up outside of the B hallways, so we kind of know what's going to happen here, I think. Yeah, so a little bit of noise being made from Saz on the other side. She's trying to get that same timing, basically, but not going to be able to get the shot. So now, I think between Goddess and Anorex, who's playing this position, they should be able to lock it down, assuming that they don't lose this first fight, but they're going to be fine. Yeah, Goddess, a couple of good kills there. She's been playing very well so far. Going to be up to Tori to try and do a slight bit more damage, but obviously this round is not going to be winnable. Wow. I'm hearing cheers over in Dallas. I love it. They're behind them once again.
I feel like it's not loud enough. You know, like I can barely hear it. I feel like we need a little bit more energy.
Yeah, I think that's like maybe a tech issue. Like we need to turn up the volume.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm sure in the arena it sounds different, but you're right. Like from here, it's a little bit.
I'm just
faint.
trying to rile them up, Anders. God.
I want it too. I want it too. Next year they should fly us to Dallas.
They should. That'd be great. We have an org.
Exactly.
I love that.
Here we go. Round number 4. And Imperial, needless to say, the pressure is on in a way that it's almost never really been before for this team. They've cruised their way into the grand finals many, many times. Now they need to win their own map pick here, and it's not a great start. Younger will get a kill, a lot of damage as well onto Anna. She's very low on health. Poppins showing up right to the smoke, diving down in the sandwich, and it's a huge double kill for her. Anna and Tori are left, and they must be scratching their heads. What on earth went wrong? We were on the bomb site. We had the early kill there. It's not going to make a difference now. All right, Anorex getting caught, but she does duck down and will stay alive for another second.
Poppins very quickly becoming my MVP of Dallas. We'll see how the rest of the tournament pans out. 2 players left here for Imperial. Anna in a good spot. She'll get the first, cannot follow it up. It's a great swing from Younger. And Tori's the last one left alive. The bomb is lost in Narnia. And she, unfortunately, is just going to have to try and hold on to this AK. Losing that would be devastating.
Yeah, especially the problem is there's so little time. So she can run knife out the whole way, but the problem is even when she get there, we're going to be down to closer to like 25 seconds. And then you know, if you walk the rest of the way, it's a winnable round for Tori, but my God, it's hard because the problem is eventually you can't check all the corners. You just simply run out of time. If there had been a minute left now, it would have been so much more winnable. But you could see 20 seconds as she gets to the corner here. Younger on the other side, and a nice headshot as they will get another round on the board. And you're right about Poppins too. She's absolutely stepping up when it matters. She's playing like she has, I mean this in a good way, no respect for the fact that she's playing Imperial. And that's how you want to play against a team as strong as this one.
You know what? It's just another team. It's just another stepping stone, another hurdle, another challenge you have to overcome to be the best. And that's the way Poppins sees it, and that's a great mentality to have. It's working out very well for them, as now we see the timeout coming through here. The coaches getting involved because Imperial very much in a bit of a tight position at the moment. So hopefully we see some interesting adaptation from them, because that was a big issue on our previous map. They really struggled to adapt. So we need to see how they can adapt into this scenario. Of course, on this T side, you really do need to kind of get under Fluxo's skin a little bit. On this round, it's just going to be pistols. It's very unlikely we'll see too much come out of it. I do see 3 Tech 9, so, you know, make my dreams come true. But realistically, we're looking at a 5-0, and then what happens in the next?
They just don't have very many kills on the Imperial team at the moment. That's a big issue right now. We saw what happened on Nuke when Fluxo Demons started to build a lot of an economy, and they can't allow that to happen again. They need, for this kind of a round, to do a little bit of damage. Obviously, winning it, still on the table, you could do that, but at a minimum, you need to get a couple of kills here just to make it worth it and keep the pressure on. They've got some mid-control, and I guess with 23, who's up in the A Palace, if you put enough pressure on middle and connector, and she finds the right timing coming out of there, it actually can be done. There is a way to win this round. But Goddess is again pushing up into the hallways, and you can see that's allowing Anorex to get closer on the minimap. She's walking in towards the window, so they're about to have basically a 4-player defense at the A-bomb side here.
The devastation of Zaz in such a good spot there. Poppins turned her attention away. It is getting distracted by the push through in on towards the site. No one is ready for it, but there you go. Ooh, spray doesn't connect. Uncharacteristic from Poppins, but the rest of the team is there to pick up that tiny little bit of slack in the rope. Now Zaz, who was in such a great position, didn't have the chance to activate, and she'll get shut down before she even has a chance to show face.
Yeah, definitely one of the rare misses for Poppins there, but the idea was still good enough. She knew that they were focused on CT spawn, so she's pushing in for the smoke, trying to shoot them in the back. It makes sense. Good recovery anyway. That could have been a way worse round for them. The early kill onto Julie, I believe, was nice with the Deagle, and there were a lot of ways that Imperial could have won this round, let's put it like that. But they didn't. It's a 5-0 lead right now. Fluxo Demons, a map that we just have no data. We don't know how they play this map. But so far, it's worked out really well. And it's on Tori on the other side to figure out, how do we cope with this? How do we make up for it? Deep flashbang and a setup for it. Poppins taking down Tori. And now they are a little bit lost once again. They can't even push through because there's an incendiary down. God, this is a little bit dangerous, though. All right, she's in a better position for it now.
Probably worth mentioning. I mean, Goddess has also been exceptional so far. She plays the anchor role. Poppins plays a bit more of an explosive role in between the two of them, and the rest of the team backing them up. They have been a force to be reckoned with. I do like that Imperial have slowed things down a little bit here. Waiting to kind of bait out some of that util if they can, because that gives you such a huge advantage if you can take away some of the CT-sided util. Now we start to see them make that move in towards B. Do they have any idea that Goddess has pushed up so far forward?
It's another headshot. Poppins fighting Saz in the middle of the map. So a smoke goes down in front. It's going to be about 23 seconds when that smoke goes away. That is so little time. Again, you can't afford to be slowed down at all. Anna X is moving a bit further away than I maybe like, but grenade here. Oh, Goddess on the other side. It couldn't have been better. The spray is in. And it doesn't matter what Anna does on the other side. There's no way to win this round. Yeah, save the AWP is definitely the better choice for it here. A 6th round for Fluxo Demons. If you're a long-time Imperial fan, you're going to start to sweat a little bit right now. This is getting really scary.
I can't explain the anxiety I had watching Goddess just going toe-to-toe with 3 people behind a smoke. The smoke refreshes coming through, and I'm like, man, somebody's going to take a shot at some point. I like the nade that came through to clear the smoke, but it felt like with just one person kind of holding that angle,
yeah.
If there is someone hiding there, which there was, there isn't a lot of backup to follow that through. And the fact that Anna is not able to hit a shot onto Goddess after Goddess just springs out and mows down some of her teammates. It's rough. It's great from Goddess, but Imperial, it kind of feels like they're starting to maybe get in their own heads a little bit, maybe overthinking things a little bit here. Not finding the entries that they need.
It's hard to know where to sort of put the pressure. Like, I would say it'd be cool right now to see Anna have more presence early in some of these rounds. Like, she's such a super weapon. It'd be nice to wheel her into some of these fights early on and have her win them. But on the other hand, the issue is, again, it's that new leadership in Tori. Not to put all of the blame on her, but this is why it's stressful being an in-game leader. People are going to be thinking about it, and you know, it's on you to come up with a decision. She's got a coach behind her as well, obviously, so it's not hopefully just on her. And there's a lot of experience in Saz, so I'm assuming she can rely on her a little bit too, and there's some sort of a secondary caller kind of situation going on in there. But still, either way, whatever they're doing right now is not really working out for them. 6-0 for Fluxo Demons. This is shaping up to be a bit of a historic match in ESL Impact terms, because I've got to say, everyone thought it was going to be Imperial in the finals.
And the thing is, I hate looking at stats, generally speaking, but there's a point where you kind of have to point it out. That was Zaz's 2nd kill. 23 has not managed to get on the board yet.
It's worth pointing out.
100%. I mean, 23 is on the edge of the 007 as well. Oh, no, she's got assists. Okay. Oh, wait, that's Kat. Never mind. I have no idea. Oh, okay, she does have assists, so it's not quite that bad yet. But yeah, I mean, this is a rough position for Imperial to be in, and it tells me they're struggling to win their ones, which for Imperial, I mean, that's a crazy thing to think about. These are some of the best riflers in Women's Impact. There's a reason that they are the undefeated champions. So for them to be struggling this much, to be winning those duels, to be isolating battles, to be, you know, dominating another team, it's definitely concerning.
It is, and you have no time to fix it. It's right now. There's no day break, there's no nothing else. You have to do it right now in the server. All of the pressure is on as they try to get onto the bomb side. They took care of Poppins. It's a good start to the round here, but only about 30 seconds left. Anorex hiding right at the edge. The bomb's still far away. No one's planting yet. They're trying to get through, but they're getting mowed down on that M4E1. Anorex with some great shots here, and now the bomb again just so far behind and slowed down. Gonna make the jump down here. The Tech 9's out for Anorex. She gets a 3rd kill, 10 seconds on the clock, and yeah, 23. She's picked up a couple of shots here, but it might not be done yet. Oh, the USP, no bullet might do it. Oh, she's finding an AK as well, and Anna, she's gonna go down. Younger on the clutch, and another round for Fluxo Demons. It was close, but it was not close enough.
Oh, what a dumb way to bring that back, man. The USPS getting that much value, that's unthinkable. And it's, I mean, for Imperial coming into that with as little as they had to keep it so incredibly close and to just at the very last yard line not be able to take it over. It's heartbreak central for them. Sure, okay, this is Fluxo's CT side, but this is Imperial's map pick. This is like, you know, we talk about that home ground advantage. This is kind of what that should be for them. and they've looked a little bit lost. We've now passed the point where we could have an evened out scoreline at the half. Fluxo have absolutely won this half. And Imperial yet to really get anything done here. Now 20 starting to activate. We're seeing a bit more from her, but instantly Poppins on the refrag shuts her down.
Okay, this is one of the best rounds yet we've seen out of Imperial. They get a little bit of mid-control, but more importantly, they take the B bomb side. The bomb is still to make its way there. Oh, you got to be careful here. If you swing too far, Cat, you never know. Youngher, again, don't underestimate her with the AWP. It's been playing very, very well. All right, a little bit of a failed Molotov. It's going to push them right into the fight. The bomb is planted. And Cat, she's going to go down. It's Poppins at range, finding the headshot. Attempted. Quick scope there. Anna's just rock solid on the other side. Now the Molotov on the one side, but that's how quick she is. 3 kills for her, and it's finally the first round of this second map on the board for Imperial. It took a long time.
Yeah, it took some a little bit of heroics as well, and they're definitely doing better on the trading. And I think, you know, Newt was talking about this yesterday or the day before for one of our other teams, but trades can be so incredibly important. Now we're starting to see that a bit more. We're not seeing the Fluxo players in this round in any event getting like 2 kills consecutively, right? It's like get a kill, instantly trade it out. Get a kill, instantly trade it out. And trades always favor your Ts. Once they're there in on the site, Anna can set up with the AWP, and she's able to shut down the attempt at the reaggress. That's what we needed to see from Imperial, and we need more of that. They're on the right track here. I mean, there's a world, right? Our previous map, it was a 6-1 half, and the return was at the start, and the return was great. Now we've got 7-1. There is a world. We could go all the way to 7-5 here.
Absolutely, and I think this is where Fluxo Demons are going to try and discover themselves a bit too, because this is about focus now. You might be winning a lot, but you can't take that mentality. You have to think, no, it's not even close to done yet. So keep the pressure on, keep the focus, do not let go now, because you're doing so well. And you have to get it all the way to the end. We're talking about 13 rounds here as Younger will take down Saz in the underpass. That's a really nice kill. Saz is there for attempted mid-control later on. And now she's dead instead. They're trying to put some pressure on, some decent grenades. Molotov as well, so Yuli's practically dead already. Hanging around here. She's got a little bit of backup. The fact that Poppins is probably great news. They finally get the grenade that they were looking for, but they are not on the bomb side yet. Tori's now the one in underpass, so she's taken over Saz's role here. And she's going to be trying to pin to the bomb site, walking up from connector.
Position went completely unnoticed, but eventually now her position is going to be known, and she's in such a good spot now. She can pivot off of it so well, and with only one player left, Goddess, to try to bring this back. She will get the kill onto Tori. 1 versus 2, it's doable, but she still has Anna with the AWP to contend with. There's a lot that needs to get done here. She's got a little bit of util to work with. She could flush Anna out with a bit of fire and brimstone. Goes for the wrong spot. She doesn't know. There you go, the HE to follow up into the right spot. A lot of damage done, but it doesn't connect, and Anna now has all the space to work with. They're fine, it'll be 23, and she'll clean it up.
I think, so the second kill that, was it Tori coming up from the, yeah, I think shooting him in the back, coming up from the connector?
Yeah.
There was a flash thrown for Tori, that was huge, so yeah, this is why you could see Younger on the other side. Yeah, Cat's throwing the flashbang, so a little bit of coordination there was absolutely huge, because otherwise, I don't know if Tori necessarily gets the second kill. That was really well done. The plan was perfect. We talked about Tori again as, you know, as newly minted in-game leader, but seeing her come up with a call like that, you make you think, all right, that's it. That's what we want to see more out of. The flank through connector and the push up through the A ramp, absolutely beautiful. And now the money's gone for Fluxo Demons, so there's a real path back into this one. Imperial, they're not just going to roll over like that.
Yeah, CT Econ is rough. You lose 2 rounds and suddenly you're back down onto full pistols.
Yeah.
Just 1 flash. It's not a whole hell of a lot to work with. See how much they can get done in this one. So now we see the gamble over towards the A site. But Imperial are posturing B for the moment. I do like Goddess's advanced position here. If she can get up close and personal, there's a very good chance she can at least get a first kill. And the fact that you have a player that is so isolated from the rest of their team in Zaz, if she had made her way over towards Goddess, if Goddess got that kill, yoinked the gun, that would have been great. But no, entirely circumvent that, deny that possibility. She has been playing the underpass, so makes sense that that's where she's going to be. Few shots to come through over towards A, but now the push comes towards B. Goddess swings out a little too quick on the draw. Cat will shut it down, and the B side is free and clear.
Yeah, I think there just wasn't almost ever going to be a chance in this round, right? They had one flashbang to try and pull a crazy trick, but that requires that the rest of the Imperial squad kind of show up for that A-bomb side, and they never really did. So a good cleanup here, a chance finally for some of the Imperial players to get some more kills on the board here, which was something that we were requesting earlier. It's going to be a 7-3 scoreline. Again, you said it, 7-5 definitely still on the cards, and they're quickly going that way. Saz, no problem winning that fight, obviously. Okay, they're not celebrating yet. I think they're still coming out from under the stress of just what a terrible first half it's been. But if they can get up to 7-5, I guarantee they're right back on.
I find that the caster curse applies to talking about players. So like as soon as you call out a player, they just suddenly go nuclear.
Yeah.
So, you know, you're welcome, Imperial. That was all me.
It works both ways. You're right.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Fluxo back in the money now. 2 rounds left in the half here to try and wrestle back control and make it an even more disastrous first half for Imperial.
Okay.
But with all of that nade damage so early on in the round, that's putting them in a very tight position. They expected the aggression to come out through mid. Imperial throw out the ordinances and just back away.
Yeah, they want to go straight into an A execute because they know how many people were in the middle. They might have known exactly how much damage they've done, but the only thing I think that might be slowing them down is the smoke in Palace. I don't know if they needed to wait for it because it's been put up again already. See what Poppins could do. She's already down towards that sandwich position. Dangerous to be in if they throw a Molotov. Yeah, she's going to go down 23 with a headshot. It's about time we got 23 back into this game because she's been missing quite a bit here. But an early kill just might be what they need. Julie picking up a shot onto Cat and sneaking through the middle of Tori again. It's a very similar kind of late lurk through the middle. Good spray at range will give them, again, a one-player advantage.
Imperial have definitely slowed things down quite a bit here, waiting for that lurk to come into position. This could work out really well for Tori, but Tori could also get backstabbed. Oh, geez. All right, cool. Great swing from Zaz there. Does get traded out, but Tori with the re-swing. The counter lurk from Goddess found, shut down, and it's another round for Imperial. Now we get into the very last round in our half, and Fluxo's money tight. Tight,
yeah,
to say the very least. I predicted the 7-5. I don't know how I've done it, but
it was right there. I like it. Yeah, no, I mean, this is really, really important, right? It's Imperial's tournament life on the line, so the ability to recover what looked like an almost lost half, you said, into a 7-5 now. Got all MP9s on the CT side. They can't really afford anything else, so can't really complain about it too much. Nice shot. In spite of the flashbang setup there, the pop flash being deployed, it was Anna on the other side able to get that shot. She's top fragging at the moment by at least a little bit. And inside of the smoke waiting. Ooh, there's a flank coming in as well. Younger is quite deep in towards T-spawn, but it is this mid-fight I think that's really going to make the difference. We'll see if Anarix could do it.
Bro, these smokes is crazy. Ships in the night. But there you go. Younger with the first. Annex to follow it up. And now it's down to 3 versus 3, but Cat trades it out. So Imperial still with the advantage here. Guns in a very tight spot to try to recover. Bomb's going to get planted. Never mind. Younger, great shot to deny. But now Goddess's position is relatively unknown. They don't know that she's here. She can deny the plant again. But Imperial playing this safe. They don't want to make a mistake. Despite that, Younger still to get the kill. One more is all it takes to give them an 8-round lead here. Well, not a lead, but 8 rounds at the half. No, it's 20 with the swing. 7-5 it shall be.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the second map here, the first semi-final at ESL Impact Season 5 in Dallas. We've got Fluxo Demons up against Imperial, and right now it's never been more exciting, really. It could be that we're going to get the upset of a lifetime here with Fluxo Demons. They've got a 2-round lead. If they win the pistol in the second half, it is absolutely on. But Imperial, they are the best team in the space right now, so you know they're not going to go easy.
Absolutely. I mean, we already had a 1-0 lead here so far for Fluxo in the series, and Fluxo, of course, what a feather in the cap to take this 2-0, but Imperial not going to be likely to let that happen. Instantly, Fluxo now going to run it down mid and run straight into the USPS of Zaz. Not too much more to be said on that front, but Goddess will return with 2 of her own. 3 versus 3 here. Oh, geez, what a drive-by shot from Ana.
The battle is everywhere, like all across the map. They're just fighting each other. The bomb is very much alone. So Anorex on the other side. If she dies, it's a problem. Goddess, nice shot. Oh, she was almost ready. That would have been so sick. Still, a great round from her. She's got 3 kills in the round, 15 overall. She's actually overtaken everybody in the server at the moment. And now the question is, with the bomb plant coming down, because there's nobody here to stop it, can Anorex find enough impact with the Glock?
That rotation was wild.
Surprise.
Bomb down, bit of cash in the back pocket, so at the very least you got that going for you. Goes for a very far hold, and at this range...
They don't have a kit. Yeah. I don't know if there's one on the ground. Oh, there we go.
There we go, she picked it up.
Anna picked it up. All right, so that's huge. But still no smoke. 1 headshot here from Anorex could change absolutely everything. All right, she's going to test it once. Oh my god. Some accuracy on the other side. And it will be Imperial to win the pistol. That's huge for them.
It's almost like Anna's a sniper, you know?
Yeah, you know.
Great shot from her. I mean, when there's 2 players you've got to come up against, even without a smoke, the re-peek there is going to be so dangerous, particularly after you hear the tap. You've got to swing it. You can't really afford to get complacent there. So, well done to shut that one down for Imperial, and that's going to be another round on the board for them. Fluxo at least with the plant, so a little bit of cash to play with. Very curious to see where this spend goes, and would you look at that? A couple of Tech 9s. Just make it fast. Come on, ladies. Just run it down and just hold M1. It's all I need in my life.
It is fun. Those rounds are always interesting. It looks like you might actually get what you're wishing for here. Although they are getting slowed down quite a bit. The accuracy is too good on the other side. Tori with a couple of kills here with the MP9 to chew them up. But still, the basic intent was there. And it's often happened in some of those rounds when you go for those rushes. It really is down to who gets the first kill. If you get it with the Tech 9 on the T side, then it changes everything in the round. They just couldn't, so yeah. Not this time.
That's my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I gave you bad advice. Shouldn't have done that. This is why I'm not the coach. Don't do that again. Clearly, that was not the play. But it does mean that they come into this round with a robust buy. I like this. They didn't gamble on the last round and force up like they could have. Instead, they're like, you know what? Get that out of the way. We still have a lead. Now it's tied up, but now you can come in with actual weaponry. You've got a much better chance of turning things back around in your favor.
Game all tied up. These next couple of rounds, they're going to make all the difference in the world here. Obviously, we do have a 3rd map to play on Ancient if we can't find a finish here for Fluxo Demon, so there is always that. But I think it's only going to get harder from here on out if you're Fluxo Demons. If they win this, if Imperial win this map, you know they're going to be right back online. So better to slay them now when they are wounded and look a little bit weaker than usual than to play a 3rd map when they can revive themselves. Poppins, she's been amazing so far in the tournament. If she can find an opening here, it would be huge. Younger starting to move up a bit. They're going to get the trade kill at the very least, but do they realize that Saz... Ooh, Saz might get shot at the back anyway. Can't quite get the spray, and Saz trying to escape. She's around the corner. The bomb is here. Oh, and they're going to get the cleanup on the other side. Everyone was focused on catching Saz because she had the bomb, and they just clean up the rest of the round.
Yeah, that got a little bit messy, unfortunately. That was the chance. That was really what Fluxo needed to regain that control, but well done to Imperial to just hold on to it, really stem the tide. Again, I like that they take that forward position. I like the way that Young and Poppins play off of each other, right? They get that trade. It's massive, but they don't realize that Zaz is going to be right there. And unfortunately, they're not able to kill Zaz. There's a lot of damage done, but the spray doesn't quite connect in the meaningful way that they wanted to. And I don't know if that would have made the biggest difference in the world, because after the Palace pop, everybody just got absolutely mowed down. But it is those little things. You wanted to try and force out more of those guns. Unfortunately now back down onto the pistols. Not too much more to be done. Or at least not much to be done, rather.
There's again a bomb plant in this round be nice, but it's super unlikely. And they are kind of getting chewed up before they even get close to a bomb site. Cat's holding her own over on this side. Saz really started to wake up with 11 kills at the moment, a double in this round, but still, you know it's going to get better from here on out. So that's going to be 9-7. You can sort of feel it really being put together now. They were shell-shocked in the beginning on the Imperial side because they've just never experienced really anything like it. But now they are getting back into the swing of things.
I definitely think there's a moment after losing that first map where the players kind of, damn, did that just happen? Did we just, what? And you come into this map and that's kind of, it's a dark cloud looming over your head. But credit to them, they were able to rally themselves back up. They got the mental back to where it needed to be. The players who were struggling a little bit, we had pointed it out, they stepped it up. They really came into their own. They woke up and now, you know, they're going toe-to-toe. They're on the same level with the rest of the team. And Zaz is playing like the Zaz that we know her to be. The start of this map was not the Zaz that we know and love. This is the Zaz we know. So it's cool to see that, you know, all of the players have really started to step back up and step into their own. And they've done a really good job of shutting out Poppins quite regularly.
Yeah, which is going to be super important going forward as well. Just keep that up. I guess maybe we should point out as well, Yuli's got 3 and 13, so individually she's having a little bit of a harder time right now. So if they can find a couple of places here to have more of a presence, that would make a difference. Speaking of Poppins, she's in the middle, but my gosh, she's going to be swung upon. 4 players in the middle for Imperial, and that's not a fight that they're going to be able to win. So really a lot of presence and just way more manpower than anyone was expecting here. NX trying to get the round back, but I think it's already too late. So pretty deliberate play coming out there. A call from the CT side. Let's all go middle. Let's shut down that fight. And it worked.
I definitely feel like Fluxo really start to struggle when the engagements come through. The utility usage isn't where it needs to be. Like, you see a lot of dry swinging past smokes, dry swinging into the enemy. Maybe it's a case of being flustered because their exec util is pretty good. But as soon as the, you know, interactions start, I can't remember what the right word is, I'm having a moment. But as soon as that starts, they struggle to actually use the utility to garner the advantages that they need. And of course, Imperial are going to take full advantage of that anytime they have the opportunity to. So need to see that get cleaned up a bit.
I think that's also the fact that most of them have been playing together for such a long time. Like, you're right, they do have that, like, it's a very, almost looks like second nature to them. They're just running in there, absolutely ready to go. You can see here, as soon as they get rid of Poppins, there's just so many players in the middle. It's overwhelming. And so is the scoreline now, 10-7. It's a 3-round lead. Everything seems to be working out for them at the moment. They got Anna back on the AWP on the CT side. I mean, it's going to keep getting worse from here on out.
I mean, they've just won 10 rounds in a row. They show no signs of slowing down yet. It's absurd.
That's so crazy.
Goddess can't connect the shots, unfortunately. And it's another round where you really just don't expect too much to come out of this. You got 2 rifles that you could potentially get a little bit done with. Maybe that's the difference maker. Maybe it's not. Oh, okay. Mac 10 to get a bit of value, but not too much more. There's all a distraction over towards B. Bomb's actually over on A, and it honestly makes no difference whatsoever.
Getting completely blown up at the moment. Yeah. Tell from looking at Saz there. She's really feeling it right now. She is, she's right back in the mix. Cat as well, playing super well, which is important if she's going to be over at that B bomb site for most of the time. That's going to be nice to see. And we got Anna as well with the AWP, so just all across the board. Like, the entire squad has been woken up now. It's really bad news for Fluxo Demons. We'll see if they have any chance to recover this game. It's going to have to be right now. There are no more mistakes to be made.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. Anna just...
Oh my god.
How does she do this? How does she do this? Like, she just peaks, bro. She's just better. I mean, okay, a lot of that is off the back of dry peaks, and Anna just goes, thank you very much. But she has the confidence to not even adjust, not even move away. She just re-peaks it over and over again. Oh, here's a player dead. Oh, there's a player dead. unreal performance from her. And she was quiet on Nuke, particularly on the T side.
Yeah.
Now she's really stepped up.
That is such a statement round, though. Like, she absolutely slaps them down. And you look at that round and you just think, what are we supposed to do? Like, what's the purpose even? That is really sickening. Right position, right time. She is so lightning fast.
Bloody hell, Anna.
It is a real joy to watch. It's a real joy to watch this kind of Counter-Strike. I bet Saz is kind of thinking too, like, wait, thank God I'm sitting next to her and she's actually on my team and I don't have to play her anymore because it's not going to be funny. 12-7, ladies and gentlemen. We are headed into round number 20 here. And Imperial, the comeback is absolutely alive. And thank you for reminding us as well. It's 10 now. It's 12 rounds in a row. That's crazy. I forgot about that, but that's actually such a ridiculous scoreline to run back.
That's and it's very close to being 13 rounds in a row. Do you know there is a world that this could have been a 13-0? Like if the first 7 rounds didn't happen, you know, it's like that's the streak. It's crazy. But Fluxo, they did keep it competitive at the start. They're gonna need a little bit of a miracle here. 5 rounds back to back is what they need to take us into overtime. And that's the very least that they need if they want to take that 2-0. Not in danger of being out just yet, but they want to make the statement.
Yeah, I mean, you need to shut them down while you can here. 23, nice peak. Again, Yuli's been having a really, really tough time of it. 23 started to wake up a little bit more. I expect on the third map that 23 is going to come back and play even better. We know she can. 4 versus 5 in this one. 4 more kills for Imperial to have what has to be considered just a statement comeback, which would involve winning 13 rounds in a row, never allowing Fluxo Demons to get back into it here. Tori, spray took maybe a second longer than you want. Doesn't really matter. Gonna get the kill on Goddess anyway. 5 versus 3, and Anna on the other side here. Oh, right to the smoke, Hobbins. I mean, she did the right move, but it's not gonna make a difference. That's a bomb, by the way, lost in the middle of nowhere.
The timing on that shot was absolutely obscene. There you go. Now it's all down to Anna X. Bomb is lost to her. Not too much more that she can do here, and she knows it. She's running around. She doesn't care. That's it. 13 consecutive rounds for Imperial to take us to 13-7 and win on their map pick. It was an unbelievably slow start for them, but what a dominant finish.
Yeah, just a reminder to anyone who was questioning who they are and what they're all about here. You're gonna know now. 13 in a row to get us into map number 3. It's going to be on Ancient as well. So that's exciting news, and obviously it is cool to see they are the reigning champions, and like they are the team to beat right now. So it would have been, I guess, sad to see them kind of get exploded on the second map on their own map pick, but still for Fluxo Demons, there was a chance here, and it's a map they've never really played before, so doing, I think, a lot more work than I was expecting. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, they did a lot better than I thought. You know, when we got to that 7-0 scenario, I really did think that that was where it was going to finish up. But Heku is on stage and waiting for the interview.
I have Tori by my side, and I need an explanation. Like, okay, let's forget the 7 rounds. What happened between the 7 rounds and the rounds that you started taking? Did someone have like a speech?
I mean, yes, but I think after we won the first, after we lost first map, it was kind of like low energy and slow start for us. But I'm very happy that we managed to come back.
You just need time to wake up because it's an early match, right?
Yes, and it's early morning game, so it's always hard.
It's always hard. Then good luck on the third map.
Thank you.
Pode ser fake, tá? Pode ser fake. Vou ler palavras pra frente. Passou 3, 1, só uma. Tá. 2, 3.
Close do banco, close do banco.
Estamos somando, 20 segundos, guys.
Tá. Eu tô SWAT.
Peguei a.
Joga forte, Júlio.
Peguei outra.
As era do meio.
Default uma.
Tetris.
Duas no smoke.
Alpe sanduíche. 15 segundos.
Default.
Faz SWAT.
Faço.
Lara também, as duas bombas. Nilba.
Miada.
Vamos!
Fluxo starts Mirage, and they are aggressive. They're controlling the pace of the game. They're controlling the map. They're in everyone's faces. 7 rounds on the CT side, uncontested. They lose 1 round. Their coach calls an OT. You think that they're a timeout. You think that they're going to set themselves up again. And then it ends up being 13 rounds on the run for Imperial. We talk a lot about the mental game in Counter-Strike, and I think that this was a fantastic example, 7licious, of that mental game. You were on such a high, and it just took one thing to knock you down, and then for some reason, you just couldn't do anything. Why were they not able to answer to Imperial?
I'm not sure, but I was actually a bit worried because we saw them playing really, really well in the beginning, and that's also like the first time we actually see them in the lead. And as we said before, they are a team that really thrives when they're in the when they're not in the lead, basically. So I was a bit afraid of that, but I also felt like they didn't really adapt. They were playing very aggressive in the beginning, but they continued doing that, and it didn't work because Imperial were adapting to that.
Vilga, Imperial just slowed the pace of the game down. They literally came in and went, whoa, we're not going to play it the way you want. We want to play this our way. Slowed it right down, and Fluxo crumbled. It was like they didn't know what to do. I mean, 7licious mentioned there from an adaptability point of view. They just kept, for me, it was like they were just throwing something at this wall, hoping that the wall was going to fall down, and it wasn't. And I think you mentioned there was a few times where you were saying this, like Imperial's doing the same thing round after round. They're in the same positions. Why are you not noticing this? Why are you not learning from the previous round's mistakes? In their brains a little bit too much?
Yeah, I think so. I think I just don't think they believe that they deserve to be winners of the whole tournament, you know, that's what I think, because they were leading with such amazing score, right? And then they lost one round. They even took a timeout, you know, to not get distracted by this loss. But then they just lost their composure, I feel like. They were not expecting players like from behind. For example, Tori was activated in the second half of the first half, basically. She was like going behind them in connector, in window, killing them, and they couldn't find a solution against her.
I wouldn't even say that this was an Imperial just suddenly woke up and was really impressive. I think it was a matter of Imperial just went, slow down, team game, this is what we're going to play. Played some good strategic Counter-Strike, moved when they needed to move. And that was it. Like, it wasn't even like they were popping off. And yet Fluxo just, they crumbled in front of our eyes. I'm just so shocked because I can't believe you get 7 rounds on the run and then just fall to pieces.
Yeah, but like once again, we're talking about the confidence, right? Imperial here to win the whole tournament. They're calm, no matter what. They still believe that every map can be won, every score can be, you know, turned around, and that's exactly what they showed.
And also, obviously, Imperial showing some classic util usage, just like good standard Counter-Strike, the things we want to see in a competitive game. I know that you have some examples of that. Should we send you over to your favorite toy?
Of course, let's do it.
Vilga's gone from shooting people in the head in the server to drawing pictures on other people shooting heads in the server.
Okay, so this is the round that actually, I think it was a really good read by Imperial because they expected basically that Fluxo will push mid, and what they did is they double naded ramp here that caused, look at the HP, right? It's incredible damage made by Imperial. Then after it, right after these nades, they all rotated towards A. Whilst Fluxo were clearing top mid, they see no one, but at the same time Imperial on the other side already ready for an execution, and oops, sorry. This toy is difficult sometimes. But yeah, basically they realized it's not mid, they realized it's execution, they need all to rotate from mid, the left mid. But at the same time, look at number 7, it's Tori. Again, I was talking about, right, she's already there behind, to go behind their backs. Yes, they are in their faces, right? The smokes everywhere, and they're fighting. They want to, you know, destroy them on them entering the site. But then Tori, walking slowly on catwalk, no one expects her, right? Because they just cleared mid, basically. They saw no one, and no one expected. And what happens? She kills the player on the bench in her back, kinda, and that's what gives them the win round.
And Tori's positioning there, that wasn't the... She did that, and then she did it again, and they just kept falling for it. What was lacking? A lack of comms? Just nerves, maybe? Not realizing, hey, like, this just happened to us the last round. Don't let that happen again.
The lack of focus, that's it, basically. They're like... They don't have the whole picture in their heads. They just have this exact second, I need to do this, but they don't have the whole picture. They don't realize that, okay, there can be a lurker behind us there. We need to take attention.
Yeah, and I feel like they didn't really adapt the same way we were used to seeing them. There were so many times it felt like they were trying the same thing that they always did. They try aggressive mid, they got shot down by nades, as Vilga said. They try aggressive ramp. Oh, Anna is there. They tried so many aggressive things, and it didn't really feel like they could adapt to the way Imperial adapted to their aggressive plays.
A little bit of confidence, a little bit of experience. But now we move to Ancients. This is going to be an uphill battle for Fluxo. I think we all agree that this third map it's such a difficult one to beat Imperial. And I'm taking a pause because I feel so emotional for them. I feel like they had that victory in the palm of their hands, and then they lost it. And I worry that now it's gone. And I know that we have one more map, but I just don't think that the Fluxo we've seen at this event can close it out on Ancient. Do you agree or disagree with me?
I need to agree with you here. I don't think they have enough experience and in this like mental game to be able to come back from that. When you're having the first map, you have a really good lead on the second map. To lose it like that, it's very hard as a player, and it takes a lot of experience. And these players, they don't have as much experience as Imperial.
But at the same time, we should think about the kind of conversation they will have between each other, you know, during this break. Basically, what they're gonna say: we won nuke, we were leading mid-rush, so we are actually better, right? We were better at these moments. Yes, we lost it, but it just shows how much better we became, you know, as a team. So I think Ancient is gonna be pretty much equal.
Fluxo took it to overtime against Na'Vi yesterday on Ancient, and it was allowed them to move to a decider game. But it wasn't overtime. 16-4, Na'Vi eventually was able to win it. Was it enough? If we think about that map, did we see enough from Fluxo? Do you think that they are a cohesive unit that could beat the champions, the undefeated champions on this map? I feel like what we saw yesterday makes me very nervous.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you look at the first day when they were destroyed by Let Her Cook, right? And then yesterday game against Na'Vi, it got closer, right? So I think they had material to learn from their own mistake, basically. They should have analyzed their games. They should have talked about, okay, what we can improve to avoid this kind of mistakes. And I think now they're getting into new Ancient the third time, and it might be just the charm.
Yeah, I totally agree. As a player, as a team, you always need to move forward. You need to learn from whatever mistakes you do and just get better. And I think these players, they really want this. They really want this. They put the time down. I think they're ready.
Think about it. Just put that in your head, right? So on Friday, they play on Ancient, they lose. Saturday, they lose on Ancient. Now they have Ancients as the decider as to whether they can go to the finals. They could make history. They could knock out the undefeated champions, the team that has never lost at ESL Impact. And it all comes down to a map they have lost on twice already in this tournament. We saw how their mental just affected them. I mean, this is going to be a massive turnaround if you can do this and get your brain in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why now when you say it like that, I think there's even a bigger chance, because they are the team that really thrives as an underdog, and they know they lost it twice, and they know they're playing against the better team. So I think that maybe be the extra motivational, because that's what they've been showing.
I mean, Vilga, you've played at this top level. Think about all those mental obstacles I've just put in place there. I mean, this is what the team is facing. And after what I'm just going to say, a dismal performance on Mirage. That was a horrible, horrible way. 7 rounds on the run like that, and then to drop 13. Can they do this?
If they manage to reset their mindset properly, they can.
But they're so young. They're so young.
They're young, they're inexperienced. Obviously, Imperial here to win, like I said. And I don't think Imperial will let this victory slip, you know, from their hands like Fluxo did.
So it's the most overused term in Counter-Strike and esports in general, sports in general. But this is it. It is a David versus Goliath in the sense that the Davids have a mountain that they need to break through, and the Goliaths are sitting pretty at the top, probably giggling and laughing outside right now. We are going to take a quick break, and when we return, we will find out if they can be defeated.
Everybody's got a ghost floating through the walls, no matter where we go. We're all strong, but we're all scared. Haunted houses in our heads, 'cause everybody's got a ghost. Everybody's got a demon. We're all smiling, but inside we're screaming. We all laugh, but we're all sad. God only answers when he's mad. So run to the river where there ain't no stream. Pretend if the water flows. Find your voice, let it sing. A choir of singers with broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. We don't need no absolution. We'll just keep drinking till the spirit moves us. We should fall in saints after the crash. We ain't good, but this ain't bad. So run to the river where there ain't no stream. Pretend that the water flows. Find a voice, let it sing. The choir of singers with broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. Tomorrow we will rise.
History potentially in the making here. Fluxo have taken Imperial to a 1-1 scoreline, each team winning their own map pick. But now it all comes down to the decider on Ancient. If Imperial win here, they will move forward to our grand final as predicted, as scripted. But if Fluxo win here, they throw out the whole apple cart.
Yeah, I think that would be exciting. That'd be a fantastic story, but, you know, nothing is given here. You have to earn it the whole way through, and that's very much what they're trying to do on the Fluxo Demons side. And so far, I have to say they've already impressed me quite a bit, but Imperial, they just are such a strong team. And you see once they're up and running, it's quite terrifying. We'll see how this goes. We're on Ancient for the third and final map here of the first semi-final at ESL Impact Dallas Season 5. We are well underway. We're going to get into the map right now, and I'm excited for it. I want to see some more great Counter-Strike coming out. I want to see 23 do a little bit more. I was missing her a little bit. She's been a great player out for the tournament. I expect more of her, and I'm sure we'll get it too. It's going to be Fluxo Demon starting on the CT side with Imperial on the T side.
With no lower bracket, no safety net, nothing to fall back on. This map is the safety net, and they have to fight their way through it. Start heading over towards this B side. Ana X, oh my goodness, she swings to her death. Some great shots to ring through from Imperial. B side free and clear. The last remaining Fluxo Demons players so far removed from one another. It's going to be a tough ask. Some great angles held here. Younger, not long for this world. She will get one. That's all it's going to be. Now Yuli has to contend with 4 players, a smoke, the bomb still to be defused. She does have a kit.
Yeah. I think the problem is they're not running away. They're not out hunting for her or anything. If they were, then maybe you get that smoke. Okay, that's a very nice shot. Saz just get absolutely shut down, but 23 will get the return, and they are right off to the races here. I think there was a mistiming for Fluxo Demons. I love this push going out of the V-bomb site, but the other side of that push was coming through the Jaguar tunnel, and they just didn't really... They didn't connect at the right time. There was some miscommunication there between the two arms of the attack, because you could see they killed, and now this attack is on, and that needed to be a little bit quicker, I think. So there was some, you know, like less than a second probably a difference, and they could have probably won that fight.
Unfortunately, every second counts when the time ticks away like that. Once again, Ana, I mean, we're so used to this by now. She's not going to spend in this round. She's saving up to get that AWP in hand. And Imperial expecting this little bit of pistol aggression. I mean, they just had it in the previous round. Surely it happens again. So they're going to play soft, play quiet, allow Fluxo to push out. They don't get a kill off the back of it. A nice smoke from Fluxo does allow them to retreat. It slows Imperial down ever so slightly. They do have a decent spread across the map, though. So at this point, they really have their run of it. They can go wherever they like. And Fluxo are rotating. They've just pulled right off of the B-bomb site.
Yeah, they're hoping to just roll the dice and find the right position to have the 4-player stack with the flashbang. I mean, there's no right or wrong here. You can't know where it's going to end up necessarily. So, okay, that's actually could have been a nice kill there for Goddess. There was a chance at least. Looks like they're going to be coming back through the middle now, but I think they missed their timing window. So either way, even if they get a kill here somehow, the bomb is definitely going to be planted. And actually, Imperial are being very, very cautious. But again, I can't really blame them. You think of what's on the line and how much they've already kind of had to respect Fluxo Demons, so they don't want to take any chances. They just don't want to. And they're going to get the bomb planted. It's just going to take a little while longer.
I do like this level of respect from Imperial, though, right? Like, we know they've just come off the back of a map win. There's a part of you that's like, we're just better, but you don't want to risk it unnecessarily. You don't want to have to re-buy into the next round, especially because you're already planning to buy into an AWP. So to have to add on to that expense, not really the best decision to make here. So give Fluxo the respect that they've earned and take it slow.
Yeah, and that we're just better mentality it can be really a double-edged sword sometimes. Yeah. It can be sick because you can really crush players and crush teams when everything is just flowing. But on the other side of it, sometimes you underestimate your opponent just a little bit, and you end up losing a couple of rounds, and it can be hard to maintain that mentality. So, yeah, I can totally respect the fact that they are really making sure they win these rounds. Like, don't leave anything to chance. Again, you think about the veterancy on the team, maybe, again, most especially with Saz, I would expect for her to call that out as well, to say just don't lose the focus at any point. Like, it's not worth it.
And economically, this is great for Fluxo as well, because you had 3 Kevlars, 1 with the helmet as well. You've got the kit, so there's quite a lot that they've managed to not have to reinvest into in this round. So they're going to be really happy with that. And of course, a couple of pistols, the Deagle as well, huge investment there, and it can pay off dividends if they can get the right positioning on that. So they'll be happy with that. We'll see if it can actually work out. I like the aggressive push out of A main here. Should be expected. If this gets timed well, oh, it's a beautiful flash. Forces Julie. Oh my god, okay. Beautiful little bit of cleanup there from Younger and Poppins. They create a nice little pincer for themselves, and that's some guns recovered. That's a terrible position for Imperial. Not the worst, however. It's easily recoverable. They've got a free and clear B-bomb site, but the bomb hasn't made it there yet. Now, AnaX doesn't have the weaponry to really properly deny this. The bomb will make its way across, unfortunately, and that should get planted, but that could have been dangerous.
That is so smartly played from Cat. She goes back to help the bomb cross. That was the one weakness in the round. The big way to lose that round would have been if the bomb got dropped somehow. So Cat comes back out of the B-bomb site to help the bomb cross. It's a tiny detail, but it's one of the things that's so easily overlooked, and suddenly the bomb is dropped in the middle of nowhere. It's a 2 versus 2. So tiny detail, well played. They're going to say, I think this makes sense, right? Don't go for the 2-on-3 retake with no utility, no kit or anything like that. As much fun as it would have been to win this kind of round, saving the AK and the Galil is going to be in the long term a better investment. So that's what they're going for. But it means it's a 3-0 lead here for Imperial. They're back on top of things, looking to get where they've always wanted to go, which is that grand final spot.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not the first time that we would have seen chinks in the armor. They actually had to make their way through the lower bracket last season. So
yeah.
But not looking to let that be a repeat. And of course, as I mentioned, when you get to this point in the competition, there is no lower bracket. So you can't really afford to make any of those mistakes here. One map, we can afford to drop that, but they're not willing to drop a series. And now, for Fluxo, being able to hold on to those weapons means that now they actually have the funds to buy into an AWP and come through with a basically full slew of utility as well. So they're going to be feeling pretty good about this round, but it's going to have to be pretty damn flawless. I like the mid push here. I like that they've taken this early map space, but the A site is completely free and clear. That is a nasty smoke spray from AnaX. Great intuition from her. Zaz is offline, and now they can pincer in towards A because they know that B is completely empty.
Yeah, this 4-1 setup is so common on the T side that if they realize Fluxo Demons that it was Saz alone out there, they might be able to get the rest, but they don't know yet. I like this little boost up. Yuli, oh, but she's going to get checked. 23, what an entry. And now the Molotov's landing on Younger. She has to move out. She wants a kill before she goes and can't quite land it. The smoke on top of her as well. We're right back in. It's a 4 versus 4. And they're going to go for the bomb plant. Try and see if they can find just a corner of the bomb site here. It can be scary to plant on the bomb site because you're not necessarily that secure. You could see some of the wall or the smoke banging attempt there, but not really working out. And the bomb is planted. There is a flank coming in from Goddess as well. That could absolutely change the round here.
Oh, but she's completely checked by Tori. Thankfully, Poppins gets one of her own, but the site is so heavily on lock, and the retake coming in with an AWP. Poppins has to go absolutely nuclear here because Younger could easily get overwhelmed. Shots are not connecting, and there it is. It's just a spray down, and it's another round in favor of Imperial. It started so well for Fluxo, but they weren't able to convert.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason is because it's a fairly quick reaction from Saz going down to the execute onto the bomb site. They get that kill with 23 with the opening taking out Julie, and after that, Utility does almost all the rest of the work. They get rid of Younger on the AWP, they smoke off the donut so that they can plant the bomb. Like it's a really long time until Fluxo Demons can actually try to have a reasonable fight with anyone on that side. So overall, I would say a good round once again. And the pressure's really on now. Fluxo Demons, again, they lost 13 rounds in a row on Mirage. Now coming into this one where they've lost another string of rounds, it's not getting any easier.
Yeah. I mean, the mental reset that becomes necessary at this point is massive because it was 13 consecutive rounds, because they had such a big lead, they let it slip away, and now they have to somehow recover themselves and reaggress in on this third map. Now, Younger does still have AWP. There's a little bit of firepower to bring into this round. Come on, surely this time. Come on, baby Jesus, a counter-strike. No! We were so close!
Oh, it's so hard to do it now, but, you know, respect for trying either way. Poppins very close here with the MP9. Half investment into this round, but we'll see if they can do some damage with it. All right, the rotation's coming in behind her. Poppins can get 1 kill, maybe 2. It's a different round. Oh, she wanted to stop the boost. That would have been sick, but Anna was on the other side, ready to cover it. Grenades raining in. Again, look at how careful Imperial are being. Maybe they could pull the trigger and just overwhelm the bomb side and win like that, but they are really being careful with it. Cat will go down, so that's going to confirm the Orbis in play here. Goddess, somehow not quite forced out. The Molotov, okay, there we go. It's fine. Oh, she actually gets caught by it. Nice headshot in return, but still, the way is open to the B bomb side. They can go if they want.
Fluxo continuously taking guns away is definitely not a bad thing, but the problem comes in where you need to start confirming rounds. Now Younger gonna get caught. Yep, Zaz ready for it, ready for the swing to come through. Onyx is gonna be the last one. Molotov to shut down any sort of aggression. We'll take the long range, and it's Zaz again with a second kill to clean it up. Imperial are really reading into Fluxo's aggressive defensive setups, right? They Fluxo constantly trying to take space, trying to kind of get into Imperial's faces, and Imperial, they just play patient. They're like, cool, we're just going to stand here. There's 3 of us. We're going to hold this angle. And as soon as we see you pushing into us, there's 3 people shooting at you. I really feel like Fluxo need to take a little bit more of a back seat.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard in a way, right? Because they don't have the same utility that they would have had if they had a little bit more cash. So playing it slow and more patiently on the CT side always feels super risky when you don't have the extra smoke and the extra Molotov, because you just feel like, I'm gonna get peeked. I'm gonna get peeked. I need utility to throw. They will have it finally here, so I guess that's good news. But a 5-0 lead, that means we are up in total to 18 rounds in a row lost here by Fluxo Demons. There's going to have to be a breaking point. I mean, you're feeling it now, and I think individually they started to feel it. It's turned into a very brutal semi-final for them indeed. Poppins in the middle. Going to get 1 kill there, which he'll follow it up with a headshot on Cat. Always the reliable player on this squad, it feels like. Oh. Right through the smoke. They don't know at all.
Oh my
what
God.
a spray down. I love that bit of aggression. It looked like It looked like maybe they could have almost team killed each other in the smoke, but well done from Anorex. And Fluxo, finally, after 18 rounds straight, they pick up a round.
That's really rubbing salt in the wound. But they've done it.
They've done it. And they have to adopt the exact same mentality that Imperial had on Mirage, which is, now we're back. Just don't think about how many rounds it is. It doesn't really matter. It's a fun talking point, but inside of the server, you're not thinking about that right now. You're just trying to stick to the plans here. Poppins in the middle. Started out the last round with a good double kill. See if you could do a little bit more. Flashing their way through. That is a devastating flashbang being thrown there. It was 23 to set up Tori and Saz.
Come on, Younger. There you go. There you go. We're bringing things back. She needs another one here just to make it a little bit more competitive as the rest of her team starts to rotate in. They have realized that there is a bit of presence here. But Imperial not willing to give Younger the opportunity. Not willing to allow that to happen. And there you go. A little bit of cleanup here. Now with Younger being the last one left alive, the shot does not connect. And of course, 20 wins that battle with an AK. AK versus USP. You win that every day of the week. But you touched on an important point. And I mean, Vulga's been saying it the entire weekend. It's that you have to forget about it. You just have to move on. And I think that that's something that Fluxo was struggling with. Sam mentioned it on the desk. They're so young.
Yeah.
And there's a maturity, there's like a level of being able to put that behind you that comes with years of experience.
100%. And it's so easy to say, like, oh, just try and see if you can forget about it in the moment. Like, and it's a strange experience too, because time moves so fast when you're losing like this. Oh, Poppins moving forward. I do like it, but the whole entire squad of Imperial are here, so they are going to get mowed down eventually. It's a nice attempt to try and change it again and try and you know, they're pushing in from middle too, so they really wanted to catch them off guard, but it's just too much. 23 will find another double kill. She's up to 7 and 3 right now, so she's right back where she should be, leaving Yuli alone here on the other side. But yeah, I think for anyone that's tried to play Counter-Strike in like a competitive setting at a tournament, I think almost any tournament level, even if it's online, when you're losing rounds like these, you almost don't register how quick it is. You just like suddenly you're like, what? It's been 10. We've lost 10 rounds. What's going on? Like, it feels so fast, and I mean that's also why taking some of these tactical timeouts can be important, because that is a way to break that up and kind of, you know, try to have a conversation about what is happening right now. I don't know. One of the big issues they're struggling with right now, for sure, Fluxo, is that once the fight breaks out at the start of the round, Imperial will slow down the mid-round and just wait for Fluxo and wait for them to make a mistake. And that's happening a lot right now, where Imperial are winning the mid-round just by giving a little bit of space, feeling confident, and Fluxo are just nowhere near as comfortable right now. I think that's at least one part of it here.
And there is that air of desperation, right, where you feel like, oh, they've showed face, we have to push this. Yeah. We have to get the advantage. If we don't get the advantage, then the round's going to run away from us, and then it's going to be another round that we've lost. And so you kind of start to get into your own head a little bit, and that certainly is a bit of an obstacle for them. We do need to see them just rein it in a little bit. I mean, it's one of the things I've complimented them on before, where they show so much of that patience, and this time around, and again, it's because of how we've got to this point where you had a lead that slipped away and then you've continued to just let that hemorrhage. You struggle to rein it in and to get that patience back on lock.
They want to go back to this A-bomb side. They found a weakness here, and they just want to keep on hammering it at home. Okay, good incendiary for Yuli. She's going to be able to slow it down a bit. Grenade around the corner. That's a devastating grenade. That is so much damage, but that early kill is still going to be all important, and it has almost a run-gun headshot here, and Youngest, she's no longer welcome. Yeah, she has to escape. They're going to go. Oh, the grenade will catch her. How did it go so deep? I have no idea. Saz to blow up Younger, and the round is over. Yep, Poppins realizing, and it's the right call. It's time to run. 8-1 going to be the scoreline after this.
Younger is struggling on that A site. She's just not getting the value that she needs to be getting. A couple of missed shots that really did need to connect. And unfortunately, it's just not happening for her. And it doesn't help that, you know, she very often loses her teammate early on. And you kind of need someone to play off of. All alone on a site with an AWP, you're going to get absolutely run over unless you're Anna. I mean, not everybody can be Anna.
No, definitely not. And also the utility use is so good for Imperial. They keep smoking off Donut, they smoke off towards CT spawn. I mean, for her to put the AWP into use, she would have to push through the smoke, and even if she tries to do it, it's not easy. It definitely isn't easy. And Yeah, maybe they can find a way to put her in front of that smoke wall before it comes up, but there's almost no reason why Imperial can't keep going back to the A-bomb site.
Yeah.
It's like if the only thing right now they can do is maybe to try and overstack the A-bomb site, but if you're Fluxo Demons, that's a very hard call to make. Normally, you don't even see 2 players on the A-bomb side. Normally, it could be 1 or less, which sounds strange, but on Ancient, it's true. Sometimes you'll have 2 in the middle and 3 on B and nobody at A to the start of the round. So having more than 2 people here at the start, I don't think most teams will ever do that. That's a catch.
Okay, production. That's just mean. the slow-mo ragdoll effect. That's rough.
It's good. 10 out of 10. Well, we're moving into the late stages here of this first half, and things are getting really out of control at the moment.
Well, Younger doesn't have the AWP anymore. Funds just do not allow it, so we'll see if that changes anything going forward. Still have quite a bit of presence over towards the B site, so it's mid that's just consistently left open. But to be fair, Imperial don't generally take a lot of that mid space. Sometimes you'll see them kind of peek out a little bit and then they just kind of leave it alone. It hasn't really been a huge point of contention. So Fluxo realized they can kind of just leave that relatively unguarded. Ana X, again with the aggression, instantly punished by Zaz. Younger trades it out. Now Zaz knows that she's there. She's backed off. It's the right call.
It's very risky for Zaz to swing on that fight anyway, because the bomb is guarded down there only by her, so they don't really want to lose too much control of that. And she's gone back to pick it up now, and she's going to be slowly walking it back. Still a 4-on-3. They've maintained a player advantage here. And look at where 23 is. How on earth did she get through here? Goddess is actually surprisingly checking it. She's saying, okay, so there's been some communication on Fluxo Demons. They know that someone could have walked past here, but still, this is an insane position to find yourself in. They're actually just calling the freeze. So they're letting 23 do all the work. They're letting her walk around. If she gets shot in the back, oh, it's going to be such a sour feeling. Saz on the other side will take down Younger, but 23's walked through the entire map without spotting anyone. They must be confused. I'm confused.
I mean, I'm confused on their behalf, but they're like, all right, cool, B is probably open. We got the kill onto Younger. We just sprayed through a smoke and killed Goddess, so there's definitely nothing here on this site. And there you go. Yuli caught on the cross, not able to get her way over towards that B site. I don't know, Fluxo seemed a little bit confused about what to do in that round, and the confusion spread a little bit. But this is the thing about Imperial, decisive. All right, cool. We know that there's literally nothing happening over on the A site. We have the numbers over on B. We have to make a move. Let's go. Let's make it happen. They don't second guess themselves. They just go for it.
Yeah, this is a devastating round, no question about it. Some of the shots of the smoke may be especially hard to deal with. 9-1, round number 11. Fluxo Demons just having such a hard time getting back into the game. It's a great beginning to the semifinals. Taking the map on Nuke looked like it was going to be amazing. A 7-0 lead at the beginning of the second map on Mirage. I mean, no one was expecting that, but now Imperial have woken up, and it's a very, very different matter here. Smoke up in the middle. I like this forward position from Yuli, because she's gonna realize that no one's really on that side. She's gonna see that there's no real presence here. They lose Poppins though. It's 23. She's really back in the game now.
I like what Fluxo are doing here. I like the map control. Unfortunately, you know, every time they get so close, and Imperial, again, they wait for that aggression. They wait for Fluxo to push out, they hold the angles, and they just absolutely decimate them. We're not seeing that patience from Fluxo, and now Younger, again, caught with her back turned, AWP taken away. We've got 1 round left in this half. 1 round remains to try and make a recovery. Winning this round, it gives them a glimmer of hope, but I think if they lose this round, all hope is lost.
Yeah, there's no nice way to put this. Unfortunately, just Imperial, they are such a strong team right now. Eventually, someone's going to be beating them. It doesn't look like it's going to be Fluxo Demons at the moment. It's such a massive gap that we're talking about. They've won 23 out of the last 24 rounds that have been played in this series, going back to the other map. So it is very, very dominant at the moment here. Tori, the want to try and open it up, although Scott is showing up on the other side with the FAMAS and might be able to catch Tori here as well. Oh, it's actually 23 who's stuck around a little bit here. So 3 versus 4. Cat might be a free kill here. There's no escape for Anorex, so we're right back into it. Oh, and Tori in CT spawn. Nobody saw that coming.
Started out so well for them. And unfortunately, the follow-up just hasn't been where it needs to be, but it's still doable. It's an uphill battle, for sure. They can possibly make this happen. Now the Fluxo players, they need to meet up with one another. Anorex, don't get... Oh, it was Julie getting a little bit too eager there. Pushes out before her teammate is anywhere near to back her up. Now Younger has picked up an AK. She's had a bit of a rough go of it with the AWP, and she has to somehow 1v2 this. Ana's still alive. AWP in hand, and no, it will be Ana to deny. 11-1 at the half.
The final half of the first semi-final here at ESL Impact Season 5 is upon us. We're on Ancient, and it is Fluxo Demon versus Imperial. At the moment, things have looked really rough for Fluxo Demons. They are the underdog team, and are getting a sense of why that may be. Imperial, they just look indestructible at the moment. They are not that far from the grand final.
For Fluxo, everything comes down to this pistol round. It's the first step of many required to keep themselves alive in this tournament, but if they don't get this, that's it. It's over. Now they make their way in over towards that bomb site. Some great util to come through. Deny those sight lines as much as possible. Bomb to be planted now. They need to hold the line. They do have a player for flank watch just in case, but not going to be an issue. The entirety of Imperial are going to be making their way in through here. They've got time, but just mere seconds waiting for the smokes to fade. Get on board so they know that they have that advantage at the very least. Out a little bit of utility of their own, and now the retake has to come through. Tori, shots connecting. Oh my god, the Molotov to do so much damage, but somehow Fluxo have kept themselves alive here. 2 versus 2. The smoke to deny their sight lines now. They have to find a way through. Shots connecting. The Ninja Diffuse almost so very close to making it, but it's Julie who will shut it down. My god.
That was a killer incendiary that landed there towards the tunnel, but yeah, at the end, they needed 1 more second. They would have had the defuse. That probably would have been a knockout blow, but well done, Fluxo Demons. They were quick to just get the bomb planted right away. Again, imagine if they had delayed that bomb plant even a little bit there, then maybe there would have been a lot more of a chance for the CT side to get something done, but they needed it and they got it, so let's see how far it can actually take them there. At least we'll have a chance here in the second half. It's way too early to start, I think, talking about comebacks. You want to see Fluxo Demons here get up to like 8 or 9 rounds before you can really have a really good conversation about it, because it's just such a long stretch back. Right now, it's just about surviving for the moment. Take it 1 round at a time.
I love this push-up through Red Room, and it could be absolutely massive as Zaz somehow, with the USPS, is keeping it competitive, but not competitive enough. Now the last player left alive has to contend with the lurk. Okay, Tori, just shut down Poppins with a pistol, why don't you? Picks up a Galil for herself. She can just back out with that. There's no need to push this. She can, if she wants to, keep it expensive, and that's probably the thought process here. Catch an exit if you can, and really make things tight for Fluxo. But realistically, not too much for... Oh, Julie, there's no need to push that. There you go. Tori will be... Thank you very much.
Yeah, she'll even try and apply even more pressure. I mean, why not make it expensive if you can? All right, the Galil looks like it's going to be making its way into the next round, which is kind of a problem all on its own. But I think Fluxo Demons don't necessarily care that much. I think this is just about winning rounds. Just keep doing that and don't worry so much about how it's done. We'll save that for another conversation. Tori, by the way, I just noticed, is 17-5. My god. That's wild.
The fragging IGL. Do love to see that. There were a lot of questions coming into, you know, this season. How is she going to cope with the IGL spot? And
yeah.
Well, at least on this map, it's working out incredibly well for her. She's fragging. She's doing what she needs to do. She's controlling the team, and at a huge round lead. Not too many questions can be asked of her right this minute. But now Fluxo, they've given themselves that tiny bit of room to breathe, but a single misstep would turn everything on its head. Everything needs to be picture perfect for the next 8 rounds at least, just to get them to a tied up scoreline. It's a huge ask. It's been done against them. So potentially they can make it happen for themselves as well. Execute it on towards that A site. We said a little bit earlier on, you don't always have to have presence on this site. Now Imperial will come through for this retake as the bomb does go down. There's a bit of a lurk here as well, so the pincer could be on.
Yeah, classic setup for Imperial. Like you said, nobody at the A bomb site. Now they have to deal with retaking it, which can be done, especially when you start like that. It's 23 with a shot to bring down Goddess before we even really get close to the bomb site. And now they're a player down on the Fluxo Demon side. See what they could get done. They do have a kit as well, actually 2 kits in play, but Poppins walking up from behind the spray is immaculate. He's going to get 2 big kills and a chance for a reload. Now pushing forward. They're not defusing yet, but Saz will get her. I think, did they actually find the bomb in time? I don't think so. I think Poppins might have done enough. Fluxo Demons, they're going to take the round.
A little bit too close for comfort there. And for a moment, I'm not really looking at the time. I'm just looking at Poppins and I'm watching her and I'm like, girl, you got impatient, but no. It was exactly what she needed to do. Yes, she did push out. She does end up losing her life, but she has to ensure that they do not so much as touch that bomb. She buys just enough time to allow that bomb to explode and keep their tournament hopes alive just a moment longer. I love the tenacity from this team. They clearly
yeah.
have not given up. They're even taking a timeout now, taking a moment to reassess and think, all right, guys, don't get ahead of yourselves. We need to keep this pressure up. We need to maintain. It's doable. It is more than doable.
There's some cool... It's not that often you get to test a player's instincts, but Poppins in this moment, right? Never mind the double kill, that's great, but the one way that she could have lost that clutch is if she had not gone for the spray in the smoke. If they were defusing inside, and she instead is playing to stay alive rather than win the round, then maybe someone just goes for a full defuse while they're inside of the smoke. But she was like, I'll die as long as I'm sure no one's defusing that bomb inside. That was the right play. And you have less than a half a second to make that choice. Like, it has to be made. That's instinct. There's no other way to put it. So, well done. 11-4 as we do hit into round number 16 here. The first buy round, not really a buy round, the AWP on Anna for the minute. So, was that Cat buying that for her? I'm so confused.
Not entirely sure. I'll be honest. I wasn't really watching.
They all died in the previous round, so
yeah.
It must have been Cat, the hero AWP put up on Anna. That's a lot of pressure on one person, and now that Yuli started to pick up the round here, this is dangerous. Might want to save the orb now.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Anna spots out two that are busy jumping and throwing util. She has to fall back thanks to a flashbang. Zaz gets a bit aggressive, and then Julie just gets two off the back of that. It's a bit of a weird call to make. They thought maybe they could overrun, but she's more or less on her own. Now with only 3 players left, I mean, what more realistically can you get done here? Anna's going to take a far more backwards position, so if something does happen, there you go. She gets to refrag, and she can just get the hell out of dodge, and that's honestly the most that they could hope for.
Okay, I mean, if you save the orb in the next one, it's not necessarily a big deal, but you've got to make damn sure that you do that. I think Goddess is out on the hunt. I understand completely why. Yeah, you want to try and get it away from her. Doesn't look like they're quite checking in the right spot, so barring any mad nonsense at the end here. There's no head armor, so I guess if Goddess got close with the Galil, it could have been dangerous. All right, hero orb doesn't work out, but they still have it in this round.
I suppose it doesn't even matter that that last round was a little bit weird because they knew they weren't going to get too much done out of that anyway. The fact that Anna is able to get that refrag, get that 1 kill, cool, fair enough. Go into the next round, they don't have to rebuy into the AWP, so happy with that. And they know that all they need is 1 round and they will destroy Fluxo's economy and they're on map at series point. So the pressure is not on for Imperial yet. They're still living their best lives comfortably.
No, you're right. I think that they've got their eyes on the prize at the moment here. Shadow showing, easy shot for Anna to get there. The floodlights in the corner just making it so obvious. She actually does get the shot on the Yuli as well. The grenade not quite deep enough, but they will get the return frag on 23, so they're on for the bomb side. They want to go for it. A missed flick from Anna, finally, and they capitalize. Anarex on the other side, able to take her down. 3 versus 3 now. Tori, USP is out. She's getting a couple of kills, but it might not be enough. Oh, a team kill in the middle of it. Goddess. Stray bullet catching Anarex, and just like that, Cat with plenty of health here should be winning this fight. I think Goddess is done for already. Round number 12 is in the bag here for Imperial.
That's heartbreaking because you had 2 players left alive on Fluxo, but both of them with like a tickle of HP left. We're talking like sub 20. And the fact that Younger gets the team kill in there, and I mean, because the HP was so low, that was always going to be a danger, but they needed to be a bit more awareness of spacing in that scenario. And if you're in a 2v1, sure, it's still incredibly difficult with that low HP, but you're in a far better position to make it happen. And unfortunately, down to 1 versus 1 with such low HP, impossible, in my opinion, to bring that back, unless you get like the craziest timing imaginable. And now we're in the situation that we were worried about. Map and series point, economy, an absolute horror show.
Yeah.
And Fluxo with almost no way back into this.
It's really brutal. It would have been different for Goddess in the 1 versus 1 if the bomb was planted as well, but the fact that you should try and plant the bomb first, obviously not going to be possible, so here we are. It's a long road back right now. We're talking about a sort of a good 7 rounds to try and recover this one, to try and get it back in. It doesn't feel very likely. It's not impossible, but it would be truly historic if they were able to make this comeback happen. Imperial, even if they won the round, they don't necessarily have that much money to work with, so that's a bit of an upside potentially. 2 Galils, 1 AK here for Fluxo as they try to make their way through. Nice headshot from Cat. The flashbangs are so good. Oh, it's a slaughter and a spray down. Younger is on her own and she's trapped in the corner. Imperial will land another grand final.
And I mean, that wasn't even the best buy for Imperial, but they knew they had the advantage, they had the confidence, they had the game plan in mind, they knew that they were winning the mental war as well. There was just nothing that Fluxo could do in that position to come back. They needed to win that previous round. It was so unbelievably close, but Imperial will shut down their hopes and dreams, and as predicted, as expected, Imperial will find themselves in the grand final. We've yet to know who their opponent is going to be, but with the way that they've played now, sure, the first map was a little bit shaky, but how they closed out this series, I think it's a scary prospect for whoever they play against.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you thought they looked weak, then you were definitely wrong. They are just as strong as they've ever been, so quite a scary prospect, but exciting nonetheless. And I've got to say for Fluxo Demons as well, showing a lot more than I think most people were expecting here. I was excited. I was happy to see, you know, some of the veteran players play super, super well, and obviously Poppins sticking around and having a career anyway, you know, thanks to Mum helping out. I think that's very cool, and I think she's going to be an exciting player for the future. So, so I think it was worth it in the end. But yeah, they did happen to get the sort of I guess the bad luck of the draw being up against Imperial.
No smokes left, no time. I cannot play Sweden. I'm gonna fight CC.
All good.
I have temple. I have back.
I can flash. I
Flash.
cannot. I cannot. I am flashing donut, Sasha.
Donut. Behind that. Two donut out.
That's one more.
One more donut.
And out city. Out city. Donut and out city. I have you right side, Anna. Hold one side.
I'm playing bomb.
Pushing one.
Pushing. Nice, good job.
Nice, Asushka. Nice.
I was trying to think of the best way to frame this for Volga about, you know, the mental game and how difficult it is going up against a team like Imperial, how they can get in your heads. And then I realized she wouldn't know because she's never lost. So she has no clue what that feels like. But Sevenlicious, for us watching there, you could actually see Fluxo just crumbling under the pressure of going up against the current champions and the undefeated champions.
Yeah, you could definitely see the difference between the two teams in this map and also in Mirage. So I really, yeah, you can see right now why Imperial is the best team in the world, because there's a different level right now.
Volga, there's like a snowball, right? You started at the top of the hill and it's a tiny ball, and then you push it down and it rolls and it just gets bigger and bigger. When you let a team like Imperial 18 rounds on the trot uncontested, granted 13 in the second map, and then they continued with 5 here. You can't expect to get that victory. Then you have to shut them down very quickly, as Ancient started. That was something that Fluxo just didn't do.
Yeah, I think the problem was with Fluxo that they were overthinking maybe a little bit. Well, a little bit, losing like this. But at the same time, Imperial had really good game plan, you know? They knew what they were doing, and for example, how many times they went towards A set, right? And Fluxo couldn't do anything against that, right? I think what would help them maybe to have more setups in A main instead of like, okay, they went A this time, maybe this next time they will go B. No, just like if you're losing on A side, then just like put more, you know, pressure towards A side.
Also, Sevenlicious, you have a little bit more to add to that?
Yeah, exactly. I felt like that was also what's happening in Mirage. Like, they couldn't really adapt to what Imperial was doing, and I think that's has something to do with experience and, yeah, being able to read and adapt the game.
Imperial was able to adapt very quickly after that first map loss, and they have now made sure that they will see themselves in yet another final. One of the best in the world is currently sitting with Heku. Let's find out what she has to say.
I mean, probably there's no doubt like the best in the world, because it is none other than Anna. We need to talk about like the 10 a.m. games. Is that the biggest problem that Imperial might have?
Not really. I think we are used to have these 10 a.m. games. Obviously, since the first ESL Impact, we used to have like this early game, so we just got used to it, and I don't think we have a problem playing in the morning or later at the day.
So if you have no problems playing in the morning, then what happened on Nuke?
On Nuke, I think we got a bit demolished by their like energy. We started to lose like the first 2 rounds, and after they started to be more fearless and they started to do like crazy stuff. We expected it to be a different type of CS, but we just couldn't close it. I guess we couldn't like close the last rounds.
You mentioned that you expected a different type of CS. Do you think it might be related to the fact that usually you get to play against European teams and they are Brazilian?
I mean, sure. Like I believe that in the European scene, we don't see like this type of like very aggressive moves, like out of sudden pushes for the smoke. You try to plant, and someone from their team is risking and kills the planter. Like it happened on Nuke as well. Like I think if we were having like that 10-10 round, but unfortunately we didn't have it, and we just like ignored. After the new game, we started to realize, okay, we need to give our best, and we need to expect more like of this aggressive plays, and we need to win. We need to win.
And was there like maybe a little bit of extra motivation to beat Fluxo because they were the team that beat you like in the best of 1 last season?
Yes, like when we found out that we're gonna play against them, like obviously we have such much respect from them, and we know that they are capable players. They have really good aimers in the team, and they know how to play a good CS. So we were like prepared as well, and at the same time we were trying to like punish their aggressive moves.
You managed to punish them, you managed to close the series. Maybe not as quick as you hoped for, but maybe we can also have more questions from our desk.
Congratulations, Anna. We do have some questions for you, and I think Sevenlicious has something she'd like to ask.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations. Well played, as always. But my question to you is, did you guys get nervous after losing the first game, but also after being down 7-0 on Mirage?
To be honest, I'm just gonna say that after the new loss, we took a break outside and we were talking with the coach, and he said to us, like, even if it's 7-0, 11-1, it doesn't matter. Everything is possible. Like they did on Nuke against us, they came back. They had good and strong energy, and they punished us. We can do the same. Doesn't matter the score. So we tried to do our best. Ignored that it was 7-0 on Mirage, and we did our best. Like. We had nothing to lose in that moment.
Thank you. It definitely worked.
Hello, Anushka.
Thank you.
Good job on making another finals. I'm really proud of you.
Спасибо.
Genuinely, really proud of you. My question is, so let's say, imagine yourself in the shoes of Fluxo, right? And you're losing so hard on the like decider map. If you were a coach, what would you tell your players?
I mean, if I was in Fluxo's side, sorry,
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Yes, if you're like Fluxo, if you're their coach, and you see your team losing like this, what would you say? What they're missing, basically? What are they missing?
Like just like ignore the scoreboard. I think they felt the pressure. I think we were in their shoes on Mirage. We started to come back, and I think they didn't have like any reaction over it. And I think they felt the pressure, and they felt like the scoreboarding changing round by round. And I think my advice, like if I was a coach, it's like what my coach said, right? Like ignore the scoreboard, focus on the comms, focus how you can help the teammates, and as well, like you said, the only enemy is it's yourself. So yeah, I think that's the answer for that.
Anna, final question from me. Who are you facing off against in the semi-finals? Is it Let Her Cook or HSG?
I mean, I think it's gonna be like a special match. Obviously, in the Let Her Cook team, there is like a dear friend of mine. She's Romanian, and I wish I could play in the final against her. But who knows? Like PSG has good potential. All guys have huge firepower, and like they have both. Like it's a 50-50 game for me.
What a diplomatic answer, without giving us an actual answer.
Thank you.
But thank you so much, Hekru and Anna. Congratulations. There you have it. Our undefeated champions have guaranteed themselves a spot in yet another grand finals, and we'll get to find out who they'll be facing off against very soon. Something that we want to tell you about, though, is one of our own, Goose Breeder. She was at IEM Dallas. We saw her play yesterday here in ESL Impact Season 5. But the best part is they put her on the show match for Team USA a little bit earlier, and it turns out she absolutely popped off, which is great. This is great for all of us. Everyone can stand up and see what a superstar, and she had a fantastic time. I love it. I love that we're represented on the big stage.
Yeah, they're playing on the Old Inferno as well. It's so cool. And probably she was not calling in this game, you know? That's why she could just relax and just play her own game.
So I couldn't watch the show match because obviously we're here watching our games, but I do believe from the whispers that I've heard is that they actually took like 3 iterations of Inferno and you had to play on all 3 different ones. So obviously Goose Breeder, she's been playing for a while.
She knows them all.
And most importantly, her partner was on the other team and I do believe she shot him in the head. So I'm happy with that as well. Good job, Goose Breeder. But this is important, right? This is we speak a lot about the legends of the scene, and I think someone like Goose Breeder being celebrated, it's awesome, right?
Yeah, it's definitely deserved. I love this. She also she was on in the middle of scoreboard. She was over both Swag and Grim, and that's super impressive because those 2 players, they're super good. So I'm so happy for her, and she deserves all because she really is a great player.
I love that when you said that they're really good. I was like, she's better.
Yeah,
that's
obviously.
Proven. There's the little reaction with Elige, a good little chuckle there. I love it so much. So fantastic for her, and hopefully we can see more women on the big stages. That's what I want. I want everyone to see what ESL Impact has been able to do and what these players are able to do, Volga.
And I believe this is possible. Not maybe next year, not 2 years, but in a few years, in maybe 5-10 years, I'm sure it's going to be possible. We need more players, we need more competition, and we will be capable of placing ourselves among the best.
For sure. Now we get to see who the best is here at ESL Impact. 1 semi-finalist has been confirmed, and it is Imperial, undefeated champions of ESL Impact. No one has ever been able to stop them from lifting the trophy. However, there is still an opportunity for HSG or Let Her Cook to do just that. We'll find out if they're going to be able to do it, but first, just a quick break.
Howdy, partners. We're here in Dallas for some sip and spill, and I have here GFI by my side.
Howdy.
Howdy. Let's start with, do you like puns?
Not so, but okay.
Where do Viking cowboys go when they die?
I have no idea.
To Valhalla.
This is why you don't do cowboy puns with Asian people, because I'm so Asian and I'm so lost right now. I'm giving you a hard time doing your job.
All right. What is your relationship with music?
Stop. What are you doing? I can see from here.
I mean, the reason why I'm asking you. I saw this, I was like, no way. And then you start singing, I was like, she can sing?
Music helps me a lot, like a lot. And one day I just took the guitar and I wrote a song for a friend that had a breakup relationship and saw it. And then I posted on my social media, and a record label in Malaysia contacted me and said, do you want to produce a single? Then I said, how hard can it be? This is the second song. I wrote in my bedroom, and then the record label came and said, let's just do a song about it. So I just did it. It's a love song. It's a happy love song.
So the first one was like a breakup sad song, and this is like the love song.
Yeah, happy song. Because everyone says, stop doing sad songs.
We need something happy.
We need something happy.
Your team, and especially you, being an inspiration, not only in your region, but also like overall, like to like all of the upcoming players. Is there like anyone who has been like an inspiration for you?
Yeah. So I played Counter-Strike because of my late brother. He was born with a heart condition, and he passed away when I was 17. So he always asked me to play with him. He always used this for like one last tournament. one last tournament.
One more.
Yeah,
One more.
but I was too busy working. Someone has to find money for home. So I said no. And the day he passed away, I had like regrets. So I guess playing Counter-Strike today, even at this level, at this far, it has never been for me. It's always been for him because of that one more that I couldn't give when he was here. And he taught me to be kind, to be patient, to help others. These are all from him.
An absolute beautiful story. Maybe not the story that is easy to share, but thank you very much for
okay.
opening a little bit of yourself that we never knew. Like, we got to know about the music part because it's available on the internet, but this part, it's like this. It's way like more intimate, and so thank you very much for sharing us with
Thank
this.
you so much for asking.
Yeah, but we've been here with Ramona for Sip and Spill.
You got me running so scared. Toxic, black kiss. I'm gonna be your own worst nightmare. So in the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. bodies moving and shaking all around the world. With a good head flip, take all your shit, cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion. You can't tame me now. Flying high like birds of a feather. Oh Lord, we ain't stepping down. That's cool. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends. Leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine. And ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, don't move all little diamond ring. Here goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends. Leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine. And ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, cause we rule everything. You do what you want, cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends. Leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine. And ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends. Leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine. And ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen.
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons, time over again. But it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder, no point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees, think you'll forget me. Well, maybe you should think again and let me. The kind of woman that'll blow up and go down in history. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more. Take over the world, can't be nobody's girl, girl, girl. The kind of work of art you can't pin down. Got a Mona Lisa smile, fool me once I'll hit the ground. Running, here goes nothing.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Tomorrow we will
It is playoffs day, and we have two semi-finals. One of them has been played already. The other one is about to take place before we move into the grand finals of ESL Impact Season 5. It's been so much fun being here. I get so excited every time we get to the land for ESL Impact, because every single time we do one of these seasons, something incredible happens, some big upset occurs, and there is a massive upset that did occur on Friday. Let Her Cook, the Orgless team, came in and just upset everyone. They beat Fluxo, they beat Na'Vi, all the favorites of the competition, Seven Licious, and those best of ones. Got a bit of a surprise.
Definitely, and they did not just only beat them, they did with style. 13-7 and 13-3. They completely owned them. That's what makes them so scary.
They were in their cars and they were just rolling right over the opposition.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I guess no one else is speaking Ancient against them.
Maybe not. We'll have to see what comes up in the veto, right? That's what it's going to be about. Of course, on the other side, we have HSG, and they have had such an incredible showing in previous iterations of ESL Impact seasons, and now as well. You can see exactly what has to happen during the playoffs. They need to win if they want to face off against Imperial. No matter who wins the semi-final, though, here's a fun fact for you. We will have a brand new finalist on the stage for ESL Impact. A team that has never been there before will be able to walk up those stairs, sit down across from Imperial, and that's really exciting.
Absolutely, that really shows how much the level has increased in all the teams, and it's amazing. We love to see it.
We definitely do. Now, what I want to talk about as we get straight into this is specifically focusing on Let Her Cook and how they got here, because at one point, a lot of people thought that they might not be here, Vilga.
Yes, exactly. I mean, they went through online group stage. They managed to lose to one win. They also lost to my previous team, Fearless Cheetahs. But at the same time, they won Na'Vi, and that made them, go off from the third place in the group, and then they won their placement match.
The only teams to ever beat Na'Vi online in the regular season, and then of course they came and beat them again in the best of ones. So they've had a rough ride, but they've also got nothing to lose. On the other side, we have HSG, the only representative from Asia, and they also had a rough start to the event, losing in the best of ones, but came back yesterday, played 2 best of 3s, and did such a great job to secure their spot in the semi-final.
Yeah, definitely. They showed so good matches against both Big and FlyQuest, winning 2-0 in Big. It was tight, but it was very impressive either way, and the 2-1 versus FlyQuest was very...
And we saw the graphic there, Vilga, that said, the other 3 of HSG, because we speak a lot of GF and Olga, but those 3 players yesterday made sure that they could they could facilitate their superstars to really pop off.
Exactly. Well, at the end of the day, it's a team game, right? And we need all 5 players to be on the same level to be able to get the victories. And yesterday, for example, Xiao Hu, if we say it properly, she showed insane highlights. You know, she secured the win for her teammate, I think.
Well, there we go. She
Yeah.
had great stats, and it just makes all the difference when you have the 2 superstars that we speak about a lot, but then your other players rising up and being super aggressive in the server, putting up the stats that they are. It can be really good for you, and you need that against Let Her Cook and that weird playstyle that they bring to the table.
Yeah, exactly. I think we just need to see balanced Counter-Strike, balanced team play from HSG, and they can definitely get it to the finals, bring it to the finals, sorry.
Because it is our playoffs day, it's always important to hear from the players themselves before they get on the stage. So I know that Heku has 2 of them with her right now. Let's hear what they have to say.
Pretty soon we're going to start our second semi-finals, and it's a special one because we have a team that has barely any experience when it comes to LAN, and we have a team that finally managed to come back to the semi-finals. How's the team feeling right now?
I feel amazing.
You're feeling amazing? And what about you, Melly?
I'm full confident. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to smash.
You're ready to smash? Like, that's... I really got to talk to Joanna yesterday, and she had so much confidence. Is that like kind of rubbing on like on the whole team?
We are the underdog. We are gonna win. We are gonna prove ourselves. We are gonna roast everyone's prediction on Twitter. Lucy, see you there.
Okay, that's an interesting statement. What about you, Hayes? Like, do you feel that they are the underdog, or are you the underdog?
What?
Who do you think has like the higher chances of winning?
Who have the most confidence, who wins.
Do you feel like your team has more confidence than them?
Yes, of course.
All right, then let's have a handshake and let's start the match. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
We love a friendly banter.
Friendly banter. I mean,
I don't think it was a banter.
I mean, like someone was trying to set Lucy on fire there and just be like, right, you're going right on into the dumpster because we're going to prove you wrong. That was like a full-on call-out. Hot damn. The veto's up on your screen. You know what terrifies me about Let Her Cook? This is how they speak all the time. I have not heard, like, it's so, like, to the point. We're going to prove you all wrong. Shut up, we're going to win. And they keep doing it. But how does this play out now when you take a look at the veto? It's a best of 3. Best of 1s is a whole different ball game, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's going to be definitely banned Vertigo by Let Her Cook, and then it's hard to predict by Nuke. Okay.
So HSG banned Nuke, and then we've got Let Her Cook banning Vertigo. There's no surprise there. I mean, does the veto play to... This is 2 teams that you don't have a lot of tape on.
Are we going to see another Anubis by HSG? It's going to be interesting because they showed... Yes.
Yeah, there we go. So they're going with... it's an Anubis and an Ancient.
Yeah, an Ancient, of course.
Okay.
Nice. The best map for Let Her Cook.
Yeah, and I think we might end on a Mirage here, considering that's a map we know at least HSG has been playing, and also with the other team being a bit more of a mix, I think Mirage is a nice decider. But yeah, this is a very interesting veto.
Okay, so we obviously know HSG on Anubis. We've seen it before. What do we think of Let Her Cook on Anubis?
It's hard to tell because we haven't seen that much of them. They have a mix, and they also don't have any pressure. And Anubis is kind of a map where you can do a lot of aggressive plays. You can do a lot of tempo switches. So I feel like the map in general is a nice map for that kind of team. So it's definitely going to be very interesting to see these 2 teams that are very aggressive play against each other on Anubis.
We've got the Twitch chat votes up, so let us know what you're thinking. Volga, I mean, why the hell did HSG let Ancient through when we've seen Let Her Cook just dominate everyone on that map?
Yeah, I'm really surprised.
LAN, what is that?
I guess HSG have really good preparation on Ancient against them. What else can you say about this, you know? But I think
Na'Vi and Fluxo thought they had pretty good preparation against them on it as well.
Maybe also by this Let Her Cook showing their balls, basically. We are not scared to play any map against them, you know?
Joanna's not scared. She told us.
I think that most people feel more pressure coming to like LAN, playing in front of audience. Everyone is looking at you, watching you. But me personally, it hypes me up even more. Like, oh, the pressure drops. The moment I sit on the stage, everything just clears up. My mind is silent, ready to play, ready to focus, ready to beat everyone.
Ready to beat everyone. Super focused. I hope she does. She's in my fantasy team. That's a little bit of a selfish one from me, but there you go. What is it about this particular team that makes them so damn scary, Seven Licious?
It's the way they play. They play super unpredictable. They play super aggressive. They do a lot of individual plays that it's, as I said, hard to predict. And they have this individual skill. They have Melly, who's been performing super well and like coming a bit out of nowhere. Performing versus Fluxo, she had 1.98 rating, and versus Navi 1.4. So she's really been showing really good results so far. And also the fact that they don't really have anything to lose.
Vilga, how long does that individual style that they're playing actually work, though?
I think it will work. I think it will definitely work. I mean, they're underdogs. They have nothing to lose, right? They have no organization. And it's just like, Let Her Cook is the perfect example of how you can have nothing behind you, no support, but with putting your will and putting the hard work, you can achieve anything.
I just remembered something. It's not prediction time, but because I remembered this, I'm going to tell you. Vilga told us on day number 1 that she was putting her money behind Let Her Cook and HSG. That's super awkward for you right now. We'll get to that in a little bit. I get to put you on the spot. But Newt has some stats for us, so we have a better understanding of what to expect in this matchup.
We're going to crunch the numbers on the opening duels of Let Her Cook so far this tournament because it's absolutely ludicrous numbers. So looking at Let Her Cook, currently they have a 66.7% opening duel success rate. That's absolutely nuts. So every 2 out of 3 rounds, they win the opening duel. They're in a 5v4 advantage. So the cherry on top here is how many rounds do they actually win those 5v4 advantages? Because most teams on average, they sit about like 75%. So like 3 out of 4 of those rounds they win. They stand at 93%. That's absolutely bonkers. So they've got the majority of rounds, they win the opening advantage, and nearly guaranteed they convert those rounds. So that is just absolutely mind-boggling because like on stats alone, that's a map victory every single time. Granted, they've only played 2 maps, but this is a statement piece. You come in on your LAN debut and you go and absolutely gourmet with it. And this is kind of terrifying for HSG because they're looking at all the games that Let Her Cook has played so far on LAN. They're going to be having to sit in the passenger seat a little bit here because they're going to be expecting that Let Her Cook are going to go for these opening duels. So they want to take the pace. They want to control the pace of the rounds. And we look on the side of HSG, we only got one name that you could think of with opening duels, and that's Olga. So it's Olga versus 5 chefs ready to cook up some opening duels because they're cooking up opening duels like it's a fast food restaurant. So it's going to be all guns blazing, and one of these teams is going to get roasted.
I'm pulling a face because I was like, I like the fact that he said roasted. He keeps talking about confidence. We all keep talking about confidence. And the problem is you have 2 teams that are very confident in themselves. If you don't believe us, HSG was talking about confidence as well.
I believe confidence is the key. My experience have been telling me that, you know, no matter if we're playing against Imperial now, ex-Nigma, or playing against HSG, you know, like the team who has more confidence gonna win the match.
The team that has more confidence is going to win the match, but there's confidence in spades on this stage right now. So where is the line between confidence and absolute dream world mentality? Because they're both talking as if it's already won for them. That changes, Vilga, when you are maybe in the server, dropping around here, dropping around there. How's this going to play out?
Yeah, I think it all depends on the mental strength in the end of the day, right? How quickly they can adapt to whatever is happening on the server, how quickly they can come back, like what we just saw, you know, Flux against Imperial. Flux couldn't, you know, they were missing this confidence. And let's see this game. It's going to be Olga against 5 Olgas.
It's Olga versus 5 Olgas. That's fun. This is going to be a pretty crazy matchup. We're going to do our predictions now. So Seven Licious, where are you leaning?
I'm leaning towards HSG because I don't believe 5 Olgas in a team is going to work out in the long run, and I think they are the better team.
Vilga?
I think Let Her Cook have better individual skill players, you know, even though I said it before that I will be fan of both teams, but I'm going to choose Let Her Cook this match.
For any other analyst, it would have been fun to put them on the spot and make them choose between their 2 favorites, but she's cool, she's calm, and she's cold. She's just made her decision. Let Her Cook. Listen, I'm going with Let Her Cook. I feel like it feels like a really cool story, and also I think 5 Olgas on the server won't last long term, but hell, it'll give us some fun today. So that's where we're at. And it turns out you're with me because chaos is always fun and that's what we want. Everything is going to burn. Maybe it won't burn though, but one team is going to be making their way to the finals to join Imperial. This is it. The Asian representative or the Orgless team. Both of them have so much riding on this, as much as they say they don't. And it's going to be a fun one. Let's get straight into that game.
Well, here we are. We're ready for it. I'm excited. It's another semi-final that is coming up, and we need one more grand finalist. Do you have a favorite? Do you think you can guess who it's going to be?
Oh, so my head says Let Her Cook, but my heart says HSG.
Okay, so a little bit conflicted perhaps. I don't have a really strong opinion. I think this is going to be some really scrappy Counter-Strike that we're going to be seeing here. I hope it's going to be an interesting game. I was agreeing with the desk a little bit. I thought that Melly was a little bit of an up-and-coming player. I wasn't expecting it, but she played very well in the previous match. So I want to see more of that.
Yeah, I mean, Rachel, currently one of our highest rated players in the tournament so far. She has been performing incredibly well. But when you talk about players to look out for, my girl Xiaowu, I've been raving her for the last couple of days. She has performed incredibly well, and I think that she's going to continue along that streak, right? You've got Olga, who's the Omega Fragger, the entry, the explosive play, and then you have Xiaowu quietly in the back, getting those impact kills, getting those kind of domino effect kills that just turn around.
Yeah, she really had a huge impact on the last one, so that's probably a good shout out too. I appreciate that. Well, we'll see how we get into it. You just mentioned like a whole tournament with not a single Vertigo getting played, so
Yes,
that's a little bit interesting.
No, the word you're looking for is fantastic.
Fantastic.
So good. Best tournament of my life. If ESL Impact wasn't already phenomenal, that's just like elevated the level of wonder that I feel with this tournament this weekend. It's great.
Well, I could appreciate that. We do have some good maps being brought out here, so it's not going to be a boring semifinal by any means. Whether any of these two teams are going to be able to bring down Imperial is quite a different question. I guess we don't know yet, but I mean, HSG so far have caused a couple of upsets already. It'd be kind of fun to see them take on Imperial, I think. But I mean, the other story is just as good, right? No representation for Let Her Cook. Like, they don't have an organization to back them up. If they can make it to the grand finals, then surely they can find a home somewhere.
And what really adds to that story is, we kind of mentioned this yesterday or the day before, but they had recently been let go from their organization. Then they were about to disband. The desk were talking about this. They were going to disband. Kezi was like, I'm retiring. I'm not interested anymore. And they decided, okay, cool. We're going to finish out the tournament. You know, the TOs and everyone, they've put so much time and effort into this. We can't just not do it. So they found a fifth and they were like, right, let's get it done. And lo and behold, they made it to Dallas against all the odds, maybe even against their own expectations. And on day one, they came into this and they said, oh, we're the team with nothing to lose. Now they're saying, we're the team that's going to win. We're so good. We're wonderful. We'll see if that does indeed come to fruition. We're heading in here, our second semi-final of the ESL Impact Season 5 finals in Dallas. Who will meet up with Imperial in the grand final? Will it be HSG? Will it be Let Her Cook? Let's find out.
Oh, they're running straight into Hazel. The flashbang might have been too late. It's Manny trying to get the early one. Astra to follow it up, and Melly with a third kill. And they just crack open the middle of the map here. Olga, she knows they're walking up behind her, but she knows that someone's out here. If they get the kill on Joanna, maybe there's a way to do it. Yeah, good stuff. Spins around, but look at the army that's coming for her. Bomb's already planted. They're still fighting. Madness outside of it. Xiaowu will get the kill onto Rachel, and a 2 versus 3 here. Oh, this round might actually still go bad for them. Now, instead of fighting, they're running back into the site to try and defend the bomb. Oh, this is madness now. Xiaowu, if she gets this shot right now, they can still defuse the bomb. She's got 3 already, looking for the quad kill clutch to start this semi-final with. Oh, and up on top, she gets the shot. Where's the bomb at? All right, she's gonna find it. And I think she might have just enough time to get the defuse, even without the defuse kit. What an absolutely mad round to begin with.
There is nothing that makes me happier than talking about how amazing a player is and not 2 minutes later 4K, clutch the round, quick as you like. Thank you very much. Xiao Wu, I love that. That was so funny to watch. Like, spin to win, try to survive, but shut down. What a crazy retake. That round went so massively in favor of Leto Cook. They run in onto the site, they get opening kills, bomb down, happy days. They get eager, they get aggressive, they push out. And somehow, the fact that I think it was Olga that survives for so long and is able to slip away and get met up by her teammate. Bit of a misplay from Leto Cook.
And I think it's because it goes so well in the beginning that they're just thinking that's it. Like, let's just hunt down. Like, we'll get Olga, and then the round is won. But Olga is actually a super professional. You can tell she knew exactly what was walking up behind her. And she knew if I can push forward and get this kill, maybe we still have a chance. So you can see it was ice cold in that moment. And that's what they brought her on the team for. We've talked about it multiple times already, but she was brought in for this exact reason, and she's proving it every single time we see her on the stage, exactly what she's all about. So, great job, HSG, with a one-round lead here. The early kill goes the way of them as well, but a little bit of a return now. All of a sudden, the bomb is going to get planted. This is a bit wacky. Oh, this could be a very scary round now for the CT side.
The spray was labored and the flash to kind of deny a lot of those sightlines, so doesn't quite manage to finish up the connection, but it's still a fort. Never mind. It was a 4v4 retake, but the shots ring true, and Hazel's the last one left alive, and she's just gonna hold on to the gun. I think that makes sense. See if you can get an exit, but aside from that, that's barely even an exit, Hazel. That's so cheeky. But she does it. She gets yet one more kill, takes one more gun away. Can she? Yes, indeed. She'll take away yet another one. She'll nab an M4. She'll make it all the way into spawn, and she'll steal that away. What a cheeky play there.
I thought maybe the bomb was going to get her, but I mean, that's pretty cool, right? She was going to lose the round anyway, so nice little getaway. I like it. Making it more expensive, but for Leto Cook, they're going to be fine with it. This is a huge victory. And it's Astra. We didn't mention her too much, but she was playing very well last time as well. So, you know, another player to maybe watch out for if you're short on those. And I think that, like, this style for Leto Cook, I mean, this is maybe the benefit of playing with no real expectations. You've already exceeded the expectations. Now you're just having a great time. Now you're just enjoying everything that's coming your way. For HSG, I'm sure they feeling maybe a different kind of pressure. It is different when you're representing an organization. It just has to be.
That round was not the greatest ending for HSG. Thankfully, they were able to steal away one of those guns towards the end, but you really wanted to win that force. Leto Cook forced up themselves, run it down, and now Joanna, what a monster, just carving her way through the site. Bomb's gonna get planted now. With only 3 people left. Xiao Wu has that rifle, makes sense. Give that to her and see what she can get done with it. A little bit of extra damage here would be the ideal scenario for the HSG ladies. I think Leto Cook absolutely going to run away with this round. No real contestation there, but if you could at least take away some of these guns, make it a little bit expensive, that'd be great. They're not even going to try and push for it. Don't get cheeky about it. Hold the retreat, and maybe you'll catch a stray. But aside from that, round's done.
Yeah, long term, it's the better choice. Always fun to see almost impossible retakes being attempted, but realistically, this is probably what you should be doing, so. Yeah, Leto Cook off to a good start. They're keeping the pace up. And the issue is, until you have enough grenades and enough utility, really, and just weapons on the CT side, it can be very hard to slow down this kind of a pace. So they might be struggling to do that even in some of the coming rounds here. You can see the MAC-10, the M4 save from the previous one. But why give them a lot of chance to breathe? Why not just keep hitting them with a hammer if they're feeling vulnerable right now?
Spot out. Oh, no, Hazel. Oh, the timing is just, it's just not there. They're trying to play off of one another. GFI was retreating, and then she came back. And Rachel, I mean, it's just such an easy spray down for her with the MAC-10. That's instantly a massive advantage here for Leto Cook. Okay. Xiao Wu with 1. Keep things a little bit competitive. Leo and Olga, love that. Take those weapons away. Now you're down to a 2 versus 2. Unfortunately, Leo's on the other side of the map, so the rotation to try to meet up is a bit of a long one. There is a world in which this is doable. Xiaowu! She just keeps going. She's the gift that keeps on giving. One more to go, but no kit on board. The timing here is going to be so unbelievably tight. Manashine hiding in the smoke. She peeks around the corner. She gets the first shot onto Xiaowu, but the follow-up is there. And the time should just be on their side. Xiaowu, the hero of HSG.
Yeah, she's landing some really critical shots there. Long range, and they had just enough time for it. So good job overall. They had everything they needed in that round to win it, but Xiaowu making the difference once again. That's impressive. And unfortunately, they only survived with the one player alive, but they didn't come in with a lot of stuff in the round to begin with. So you have to assume they're still going to have enough money to buy in this next round. Like they were kind of saving in that round. So it still should be good. Coach is getting a chance to hype up the team a little bit. But this is the only maybe downside. If you're Let Her Cook and you come into a game like this one and you want to roll through and just keep like this really high pace, if you start to run out of energy, is there plan B? Is there something else that they're able to do here? Because I feel like that's always a scary prospect when you're just kind of like trying to just flow through the game and suddenly you're stopped.
I mean, the big concern here is that HSG, there's a lot of reliance on heroics at the moment. Sure, you know, they're winning rounds, but a lot of it comes down to like Xiaowu popped off or Olga popped off. You know, somebody had to pop off to make it happen, and that's not the ideal way to be playing. It can help you out in a clutch, but you need to be a little bit more consistent than that. So now we have a slightly more even kilter between the two teams in terms of what they bring to the table in this round. Now we'll start to see, okay, what are HSG going to do strategically? And apparently the strategy is get run over. Now the A site completely free and available, especially now with that kill onto GFI. GFI getting a little bit greedy with it. Olga will trade one back to try to keep it competitive. But it's another round that looks like it's an LHC done and done.
Yeah, it's devastating when it always happens for some reason on the lip of that A bomb site. You put down a smoke and it basically lands on the T players, but you don't even realize because you threw the smoke and you backpedal and they just walk straight through it. It's such an obvious choice if you're coming into the T side. You keep going and all you're doing is tricking yourself, really. I think that's what happened in this round, and it's a pretty common occurrence. Sometimes you either want to throw like a Molotov instead just to make sure no one's walking through in the same way, but yeah, not the best way to lose a round because you don't feel like you get much of a say in it. But on the upside, they will save a couple of rifles, so they're going to stay somewhat competitive in the next one. Yeah, but no, there was no real chance to fight back in that one. That's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just a bit of a run over. You get that first kill. GFI gets a little bit... See, this is a problem. I feel like GFI gets a little bit too eager here. She really didn't need to try to peek this to push out. She's all on her own. Her team is nowhere to be found. She has to run through a Molotov to get there.
Yeah.
And, you know, she's completely isolated. She's alone on an island. If she'd maybe waited, you're in a 4v4. You have a far better chance. Actually, 5v4, and then Olga gets another one. So it starts to become a lot more doable.
Yeah, I think, especially once Leo is already dead, you're not even running in to help a teammate that's in the bomb site waiting for you. So yeah, you're probably right. I think that would have been maybe the better choice, but she also was running through a Molotov. So yeah, maybe she's wanting to make the play early on here and try to establish some control, but it hasn't worked out so far. She's 0-4. We'll see if that's going to improve. Probably will. AKs are out on the T side here. Let her cook. I mean, if this can keep going. They are playing on the more favorite side, though, so that's also worth taking into account that it is a very T-sided map. So all things considered, maybe HSG are going to be kind of okay with this. Olga winning that fight. Did cost her quite a bit of health, but who cares? She can back up a little bit and maybe play a bit more defensive from here on in the round. Plenty of utility for the rest of the T side, so we'll see if they can put together some kind of an execute.
Still very split with no real control garnered yet. But I like that HSG play this very patient. They're not poking and prodding unnecessarily. I'll wait to see what Let Her Cook do. Xiaowu on that B anchor. It's a great position for her as well.
And it's a double setup. So if they Molotov it, I bet you what's going to happen is they're gonna put out the Molotov with the smoke, but then you're not going to be expecting for another player to be here. If the Molotov comes in, obviously if you see the boost, then sure, like you're going to be looking for it. But if it's just a Molotov to clean it out with, you might not. All right, now they definitely know. So this could get a little bit tricky here. All right, preemptive smoke, so that's to stop the Molotov from going down. But now they're hiding in the corner, and for sure LHC know that there are two people in this corner. Oh, they're hunting for it. Manashan just knocks them down in the corner. That's really impressive.
That's rough as well. They kind of go for the reboost again. They want to try and get an elevated position over the smoke and don't realize Manashan's already pushed in and slowly chipping away at the Jenga blocks. But there you go, Hazel on the re-aggress, manages to get one for herself. She's traded out, but it's 2 versus 2 here. GFI gets her first. Can she get another? It's 2 versus 1. It's easily doable. They don't have a smoke to work with yet, so they're going to have to play around one another. Rachel sprays down on the first, instantly backs away. It's the right call to make, but GFI, a beautiful swing from her to clean that up. She does have the kit on board. The timing is so tight, and she doesn't have it. Heartbreak for HSG.
That felt like she had maybe just enough time, but eluded. That's, I mean, it's Rachel at the end. Just keep staying alive for an extra half a second and make all the difference in the world. So this was one of them. Okay. It cost a lot in that round on the T side too. So a lot of money being washed away in this one. But this double kill for Manashan coming into it, that looked like it was going to be plenty enough. Yeah, they knew. It's great communication, right? Once you see the boost, you know that there are two players in the corner. No money on the CT side. And they knew that. Rachel's already picked up the Mac 10, so she's going to be out hunting.
Ooh, nade stack to come through. No one there. They're expecting that like crazy pyramid shenanigan. But nothing there, nothing doing. Does garner them a lot of space to move in towards A. They don't realize this is where the gamble stack is. Now they'll know for sure. A bit of damage to come through. There is a trade to come out. But we're still favoring HSG here a little bit. They've managed to pick up quite a few kills for themselves. Haven't been able to recover any weapons, but there's a possibility for it. And there you go. GFI's picked up one of the AKs immediately. We've had a rotation over towards the B site. Again, a little bit eager there, Olga. Spots out one, gets traded out. Now the last alive, trying to get the bomb plant, gets forced off of it. GFI somehow still alive in the smoke, ducking and diving and dancing around. And bomb yet to be planted. Now Manashine, decision to be made. Do you go for a rotate? You have time. She's pushed all the way out, pushed through, spots out GFI. She has a free rotation over towards A if she so decides. Instead, she's going to wrap around. She's going to walk straight into Xiaowu. She's going to win that. Xiaowu could not clutch it this time. What decision-making from Manashine.
It's a big advantage for Xiaowu in that particular fight. You would have thought the footsteps on the other side, but somehow it's a clutch that goes the way of the T side. So from what at the start of it should have been an easily winnable round, but it kind of got out of control. So, again, some of these T rounds are more expensive than maybe they should be, but they are winning them. And at the end of the day, that's maybe all we care about. Getting a little bit fired up behind this. I like that.
It's probably worth just, caveating, asterisking. It was a bit of a low buy round for HSG. So the fact that they managed to get that much done is great. But like you said, damage at this point, like, LHC are fine. They're still raking up the rounds, and that's really the most important here. There's a 3-round deficit, and they're slowly working their way back up. Loving the energy from the crowd in Dallas. I wonder who Dallas is opting for here, right? Because you got a European team, you got an Asian team, you got 2 underdogs. Like, I feel like it's really hard to pick a favorite.
Yeah, that's a good point. I really don't know either. I imagine Olga is going to have some local support probably from the local Brazilians showing up as well. So it's probably that. Yeah, might be split right down the middle. Leo is ready. I love these forward pushes out of the A-bomb shot from the CT side. It can be so effective. It can backfire as well. And when the smoke fades, she doesn't really feel like sticking around. She's like, all right, that's a bit too much. Might want to fall back. Astra, haven't really seen her much with AWP yet, but in the previous game they were casting, she was on fire with it. It was really fun to see, so maybe we get a little bit more of a spark back there. It will be round number 8 here, and Leo just hoping. All right, she's going to see just the leg. It's always kind of dangerous when you are jiggling back and forth like that with the grenade in hand, because if you miss the timing on the other side, you can be dead, but it worked out.
Nice smoke to allow her to just retreat a little bit. Doesn't spot out much more, and they've clearly read into it. It's going to be a B hit, or more than likely going to be the B hit. GFI spots one. Can't quite connect the shot. There we go. Hazel and GFI to bring that one home. Xiaowu to follow it up. The last couple of players left here, and it's Hazel. Picks up the AWP. Questionable decision. I think she ran out of bullets there. It is what it is. But it's Manashine again in a 1v2 clutch. And we've seen her do this before. Bomb in hand, and she is out of here. She's headed over towards the A side.
The big problem here is time. Unlike last time, she has very, very little of it left. And she's just barely going to make it here, I think. But, you know, she stumbles somewhere. If she doesn't have the knife out running like this, you could see it's going to be way too low. So, yeah, she'll get the bomb planted, but only just barely. If she ran into any CT players, even if she wins the fight, she can't win the round any longer. So it is cutting it very close, but she has another chance. You're right. Both Olga and Leo coming in, retaking from the main entrance to A. And Manashine doing great work here, just checking, seeing there's no one coming. She can ride off that whole angle. Now it's up to the 1v2 here, and it would be crazy if she could do it again. Tries to swing for it. Now they know where she is.
Defuse to get stuck, trying to fire some shots through, but nope. Cannot deny that one from happening. Very, very well played here from HSG. They got the tap out, tried to bait her out into the open. It works. She gets a few shots through, but she doesn't get the shot on the diffuser, which I think is the really important one here. If she gets a headshot as she swings out and shuts that down, there's a very good chance she clutches out that round, but she's not able to. So HSG able to snatch that round away, and it was an important one to be able to come away with as well. Slowly starting to close that gap a bit, and finally, we spoke about how close these rounds have been, and Leto Cook didn't care because they were getting rounds on the board, but now this is where that problem rears its ugly head. No money to play with. It's a pistol round. Tech9's on board. I'm still waiting for a successful one. We saw a bit of a wonky one in the last matchup, but maybe this time.
This could be it. Again, Leo throwing down the smoke, but it goes a bit deep, so they're going to run right through. My God, around the corner. Look, they bend the bullets there. Melly's going to be taking down Hazel as well. A 2-for-1 trade. And yeah, the Tech9's working very well in this round. Bomb's going to be planted, and a tough call here for HSG. Do you want to try and go for it? You don't have that much money in the bank. If you lose these rifles, it's a disaster. Another great shot. Manashine having a really good time. 11-6 at the moment.
I'll be real, I thought that was the rifle that got that kill. It was the Tech9. It's a little bit unreal. This is a little bit egregious as well. Quite a few players getting lost. Jenna, GFI, what do you do with this? Do you get a little bit overconfident here? Okay, she is going to push out 1 versus 2. Does have a kit on board, but there's no time. There's no way she gets to defuse, and it's the right call to just back away.
Yeah, it would have been a 1 versus 4 clutch. That's asking a lot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Tech9 is doing great work, even at a long range, which is kind of rare. But I think Leo kind of falling victim to the same problem as earlier, which is when you're holding that corner with kind of just a smoke, the timing, you just have to be off by a tiny bit. I think this time it just landed a little bit further back, and they're going to run through every time. They will. So there needs to be maybe a little bit more information, or there needs to be more of a plan with the second player, you know, to help her out. But yeah. So, but on the other hand, great job on Leto Cook for finding a bit of a weakness there that they can exploit.
Unfortunately, playing weak side A seems to be a weak point. You know, really struggling to maintain the control on that one. And it can be a very difficult site to retake as well. So you leave a lot to chance. It is kind of the standard setup to just kind of leave 2 there and have your kind of floater with 2 over towards B, or even just 1 on B, right? But
yeah.
Doesn't really seem to be working out here. I need to see a bit of a change-up potentially, bearing in mind that obviously comes off of the back of a serious rush, and a lot of the rounds that they lose over on A have been these super aggressive rushes. So the call might be to just kind of play back a little bit and give some space over.
They got the 1 saved rifle. I said they had. GFI is going to get shut down right at the beginning, although they will actually recover the rifle and another AK, so there's a bit of a switch up potentially. Hazel's realizing they're running behind. I don't think they can do much to hold on to it with the USPs. Good shots are coming through. And a 2 versus 4, and again, you're probably not going to be winning this round getting back into it, especially now that Olga's quite low on health. It's a good job getting the kill, but they have to surrender the round, so 7-3. Leto Cook still working it.
Xiaowu and Manashine just both chilling on 12 and 6, just like casually.
Yeah.
You know. Round 9, why not? great performances from both of them. But yeah, it's another round that HSG just crumble under the aggression from Let Her Cook. And it wasn't even like a full-on A rush this time around. Yes, that's where it eventually ended up being. And yes, it did kick off with speed once it did kick off. But there was a little bit of poking and prodding around the rest of the map. You had 3 people pushing out a B main to try and get a little bit done there. And they do. They actually get themselves another weapon. But you're still weak side A, so there's not too much more that you can do. And again, it's a pistol round. You weren't really expecting to get too much done. So the fact that they're able to hold on to the rifle that they came into the round with, plus they grabbed themselves an AK that they stole off of Let Her Cook, not the worst round in the world. The problem is that now we have 2 rounds left in the half, and HSG need more than damage. Now they need rounds.
Yeah, I think at least one more here.
Yeah.
3 is cutting it just a little bit dangerously low. You're at the risk if you have 3 rounds that you lose the pistol and it's all over. But I think 4, it's a conversation. If they get 5, I mean, I think that they're doing fine. Again, just want to remind you, it is a very T-sided map. So let's see how this one plays out. 7-3, round number 11. Xiaowu shooting through the smoke. Oh, they're going to try and break their way through. She hasn't reloaded yet. 23 bullets. It's enough to get the first one, but now she's down to just 5. Oh, she'll pick up Manashine anyway with 5 bullets left in that magazine. Now it's just Rachel, and don't think there's any way to break through this one. The Molotov, got to be careful to put Olga in there. The grenade. Oh, she gets out of that one too. How is she still alive here? Good couple of kills for Rachel, but the round is going to go the way of HSG.
Xiaowu is actually just illegal at this point. It's just unreal how much she's able to get done. She slips past in the smoke, manages to get right up close and personal in that main entryway. She gets this first one, spraying and praying, hoping to catch another one passing through the smoke. Spins randomly. She's like, oh, there's somebody behind me. And it's like that classic, like, Tropic Thunder moment, right? Where you're like fully automatic and you're just like spraying and praying, and it works. She gets yet another kill. It's absolutely ridiculous. But last round and a half here, HSG can absolutely do it, but they've done enough theoretically.
Okay, Olga's angry. She's like, all right, I'm gonna try and take over. I need a round here. Miss shot, Olga shooting them right in the feet. Oh, they just barely get away there. It's Rachel escaping. Oh, actually, she's not Olga, hunting her down. Almost like it was personal. Melly's gonna finally be able to get rid of Olga, and the round is back on. It's a 3 versus 3 now.
I get why Olga smells blood in the water there, but feels like maybe overplaying your hand a little bit. Does get traded back so quickly. But 3 versus 3 is doable on both sides. And bearing in mind that Let Her Cook are going to try and mount this execute with an AWP in hand. Now, that can be a boon, but it can also be a massive detriment if you can catch that off guard. And HSG still have pretty decent map control for the most part, but we are getting a bit of information stuff here. Let Her Cook not really allowing them to figure out where they're going to hit next.
Yeah, and I don't know, there's some utility still left on HSG. And plenty on the T side here. Cutting the clock down very low. It looks like the rotation so far on the CT side is pretty good. They're going to be walking in. Smoke goes up from Leo. Oh, and again, they kind of walk in front of it here. Hazel on her own, but the spray down is magnificent. What a shot at the end. The 5th round for HSG. It just might be enough.
Hazel snatches away what would have been an 8th round in the half for Let Her Cook, making it, in fact, a 7-5 with a nasty spray transfer that ends in a quite despicable headshot. I am still absolutely reeling from how that round ended, but it's not over just yet. We head into the second half here and Let Her Cook have a bit of a mountain to climb. They're on the CT side, and yes, they are in the lead. But we do know how T-sided this map is.
Yeah, so that's why that spray from Hazel at the end could easily be map changing. Giving them a 5th round, I think they're in a good position right now. If they can win the pistol, well, more power to them. And it's all going to start off here, taking down Rachel. A couple of shots ring out from the Glock. I think Rachel trying to sneak her way down to the middle. Oh, okay, nicely done. Hazel is out of there, but she did spot 2 players, so they should have a read that something is up right now. They're still kind of just walking. Not necessarily a big deal. You don't want to give away too much audio either. It's Astra who's going to be put to the test first. Now, Melee started to show up, so one set of dualies is here. But when is that bomb plant going to be coming? Are they going to go on the other side? A little bit of a setup. They're fighting before they try and plant the bomb. They really want to clear this out. It's a smoke to block it off. And now they should be able to plant the bomb. Yeah, here we go.
That mid-control surprisingly important. Jeez. Johanna just not allowed to survive. Olga with the drive-by picks up the dualies. Numbers advantage in favor, and that was, of course, the lurk. So the last 4 players have to funnel in here, see if they can get anything done, and the dualies will pay off for Olga. The first one to come through, Xiaowu to follow up with 2 of her own, and that's pistol round in the back pocket for HSG.
I love the fact that they decided to just plant on the CT side of the obelisk instead of trying to take the fight at dark first, because that's almost what they wanted to do. You can kind of tell they were like, oh, let's hunt him down, but just ignore them. Plant on the safe side. You've got this control. It's absolutely fine. And Olga, good work. Obviously, Xiaowu to close it out, but yeah, no question about why Olga's here. Okay, we've got a little boost in the middle going on, like a giant stack, in fact. Johanna's going to be up close with the Zeus. Oh, and they're going to get rid of it already. They're like, oh, so no one even showing up. That's a shame.
Free and easy round for HSG. At the very least, to get the bomb planted. We do have a bit of a wraparound, but I don't know how much traction that's going to get. As Olga, once again, just holds it down in tandem with Xiaowu. These 2 players, highlighted them at the start, and, well, just proving themselves time and time again. The last 2 players here, Rachel and Manashine, they're getting wrapped on. Olga is out for blood. 15 and 7, slowly catching up to Xiaowu. She is unstoppable.
That's quite a bit of, quite a few SMG kills in the round too. It's really going to add to the money on the T side. So if it wasn't already a good start, certainly is now. It's a map picked by HSG as well, and they seem to be doing just fine at the moment. Game is all tied up, and the pressure is going to be on Let Her Cook to see if they can put together a really good CT side here. They're going to have to, because it's been rough. Love to see Leo do a little bit more. She had a very tough time in the A-bomb side, holding it on the CT side, but on T side, she's going to have a little bit more freedom. We'll see if she can find a way to have an impact. It's going to be a good trade for GFIs. They did lose Olga at the start of the round, and they want to go quickly towards the A-bomb side. They're certainly putting pressure on middle, and Smoke just denying the information for the CTs. There's the spray to begin with. Manashine going down, and there's nobody else on the bomb side.
Can lay down a little bit of util to slow things down. Astra slips past, but cannot survive long enough. Again, it's Xiaowu to shut it down. Bomb's going to get planted. 2 players left. I don't see a world in which they actually push this. And that first kill onto Olga is not even the end of the world, because she's running around with a Mac 10 still, so she's like meant to be bait. So she runs out, she gets killed, you trade off of her perfection, and that opens up so much opportunity to push in towards that A side, get that bomb down. Very well played from HSG.
Yeah, this was, funnily enough, a bit of a bonus round, but on the T side. So they did like that, and they're still going to keep it going to some extent, right? We're going to have another Mac 10, I think, on Leo that's going to keep pushing forward. So, wow, this is... It took them a while, HSG, to really get warmed up into this game. But they're doing quite well. I think Rachel's in a little bit of trouble too. She's getting a couple of kills, but she will also lose the rifle, and it's worth a lot to that CT side. 1 round lead being picked up here from HSG. But they should have the momentum really brewing in their favor at the moment.
That is the first opening duel that Olga has lost this map.
So crazy.
So she's been involved in 5 of them. She's won 4, and she's lost 1. Now, Joanna, on the other hand, she's been involved in 7 opening duels. She's only won 4 of them. So when it comes to the matchup between Joanna and Olga, seems Olga, generally speaking, is coming out on top of it. We'll see if that trend does continue as we head into our next round here. HSG giving themselves that bit of a lead. Melly to open things up, but Olga to instantly even out the numbers once again. It's that one rifle on Melly, and it has paid off. It's done so much in a round where they really don't have much to do. We'll see if it can get just that little bit more, get them that little bit closer to evening things up.
Yeah, the only real downside is that the kill happens so far away, they can't pick up Leo's gun out there. So that's a bit of a shame, but other than that, yeah, you're right. It's a nice shot. If she could do it one more time, then it's kind of on. Then there's a round to play for, but the rest of them just have very little to work with. I say that as Rachel does get a kill with a deagle, and Melly gets overwhelmed in the back line, so that's the defense kind of wiped out. The other two are trying to retake from Dark as well, and it's going to be almost impossible. With just the pistols here, they can try and make something of it, but Olga looked like she was ready. AK been picked up here, but it should still be the round. Oh, right on top of the HE, and without the Kevlar, it does an enormous amount of damage. So fist bumps are coming out. HSG are starting to pull quite a bit ahead here.
But I'm seeing a lot of parallels with the first half, where Leto Cook were winning rounds, but they're incredibly close. They're losing a lot of players. The money is slowly dwindling, and they lose one round, and suddenly their economy is completely decimated. And I'm worried for HSG that they're going to end up in a similar situation, right? They have to keep reinvesting so many rounds so consistently. If LHC get a round win here, could put them in a bit of a tight spot. What the hell was that, Astra? Through the fire and the flames, the flick onto Olga, and she's still able to fade away.
And of all the players you could have taken down, Olga, who's been so good at the start of the rounds, that is so worth it. Olga not expecting it, because she's thinking, well, the Molotov was there, probably going to be fine, but it wasn't this time. Standard Molotov to try and push back any CTs, and a pretty good response with the HE as well, but you're going to be careful. Xiaowu, she wants to push forward. She's going to open it up. Is there any more left? Another spray down. She was not expecting Rachel, though. She's going to get a bit of a spray of her own. Another headshot. And she does bring down Hazel. Masterful defense being brought out here from Rachel. It's just GFI left. Planted the bomb at the very least, but she has to fight. She kind of knows that she has to do something before the backup is there. Gets the headshot on Rachel. And a grenade around the corner here. Or can she get the headshot taken down? Manashine as well. Looking for Astra, who's so low on health. GFI. This would be a game-changing clutch if she can get it. She's sneaking on in. Can't quite hit the shot, but now the Glocks come out instead. And Astra, she's in trouble. Shut down. One of the sickest clutches so far of the semi-final.
Holy! So Hazel swinging Rachel after Rachel has gotten 2 is a bit wild. Somehow GFI in a 1 versus 3. Now, I gotta say, it's a bit of a misplay from LHC. They give her 3 1v1s. And
yeah.
I mean, GFI, she had a bit of a slow start to the map, but in that scenario, she shuts it down. She gets the first onto Rachel. She throws out the nade. The flash comes out. She's still able to dodge it. She gets legged by Astra through the wall. So even she is down to low HP. But because Astra pushes forward, she knows she's running out of time. She has to try and take that space. GFI can pull out the pistol and clean it up. What a phenomenal round from her. I'm gobsmacked. Like, this whole map has just been crazy clutch after crazy clutch.
No, it really has been. Oh, you could see Olga there, who died at the beginning of the round. So happy to see them still win it. Oh, it's devastating as well. Max 7 pistols for the rest of it. Oh, that was very well done. Again, GFI had a very tough start to this map. It was not looking good. I think she was like 0-6 at some point. Or maybe 0-4, but either way, she was definitely struggling to get some rounds or some kills on the board. But that clutch could change everything. Nice headshot from Astra. Leo, did that actually connect onto Melly? It looked like it maybe it did. Okay. But still a 4 versus 5. Yeah, Leo deciding I'm going to join up with my teammates, try and see if we can slowly but surely lean to the A-bomb site. At the back of it is Manashine in a position. I don't know what she's going to be able to see from up there. Yeah, she's hoping that someone is going to try to jump up and she can catch them. With the smoke, that's probably not going to happen.
Oh, Oh dear, caught with her knife out. Wasn't expecting the push through to come so quickly and so early. Manashine repositions. She has an idea here. One solid shot could be a huge game changer. Again, it's just about doing damage. They've already managed to get one. If they can follow that up, they'll be feeling pretty damn good about this round. Oh my god, Leo, the shots just do not connect. She's wiped out. Xiaowu and Hazel to get a little bit more, but now it's down to 2 versus 2. It should never have ended up in this scenario. Xiaowu has to clutch it 1 versus 1. She has the bigger weapon. You'd think she could do it, but no, she can't. No kit on board, but the time is just within their reach. And that will be around, potentially, yes, definitely, going in favor of Let Her Cook.
Man, there was so much happening there. That should have been around for the T side, 100%. So, yeah, I guess they get one from the GFI clutch, but now they give one back instead.
Yep.
And I think this is the kind of madness we already expect more out of. I mean, it's kind of the nature of the game here with Let Her Cook. That's how they've been playing so far. It opens up the map once again, though. It is scary for the CT side right now because there's just no one who's firing on Xiaowu's level. It's so ridiculous, 26 and 9.
The problem is if Xiaowu goes down, HSG are in trouble. Xiaowu or Olga, like at that point the round can just spiral out of control. Also, looking at their money, if they lose this round, they're back down onto like no cash, and Let Her Cook are only at a 1 round deficit. It needs to be cleaner for HSG if they want to win this. This being their map pick, I mean, they kind of have to.
Yeah, they do kind of have to. Grenade just preemptively, but no one's even close to. Leo has been on guard duty here for a real long time, so it's kind of her position, it feels like. Again, a little bit of mid-control from Olga. Plenty of confidence to do this on her own. She's been so successful. She's not at all scared to try and take these kind of fights. Joanna on the other side. Yeah. And Olga doing... Even if she's not getting the kill, she's putting on so much pressure. It's pulling more CTs into the middle. All the communication right now on the CT side is going to be about this. And they need to focus on the main entrance of A.
Olga's unbelievably cheeky, man. She's just keeping them busy over in mid. And finally, the raid boss of Olga will get put down, but that is a problem for HSG. Never mind. Hazel will trade that one up, but she's all alone. She's stuck on an island, and it's just clean up for Let Her Cook. Now Leo hasn't had the best performance so far today on this map. It's looked a bit rough, and still... that roughness continues. I mean, as good as Xiaowu is doing, Leo needs to step up.
I think there's a world in which they can try to go on that A-bomb side as soon as Olga realizes there's 2 people in the middle, because it's very likely that they're not going to have a very hard defense over at the actual site. But yeah, maybe a little bit of disjointed communication there for the T side. Good defense, though. Let Her Cook making the most out of winning a round like that one. Previous one that they managed to pick up, and now they're kind of spiraling it forward. And also, kind of putting out the money from HSG. They don't have a lot left. AK in this round and some pistols. I'm going to bet a lot of money that HSG were going to run away with the rest of this map. It felt that way. After the GFI clutch, I felt like, that's it. It's probably done for. But now, all of a sudden, Let Her Cook are back in the game once again. I'm really surprised. It's going to be an attempted split towards the A-bomb site. Manashine here, only 20 bullets, and eventually will run out. And now the bomb's surely going to get planted. There we go. Somebody's picked it up. It's Leo. Good job. Oh no, if they lose a round like this, it's awful.
This is still doable. Xiaowu is still alive, so, you know, they got that going for them. She picked up the AWP. 3 versus 1 here. Oh, it's a great position for her to hold as well as soon as Rachel peeks around the corner. No. Oh my god! What a flick from Rachel. All right, how much more can you do here? Pulls out the smoke, is forced to retreat. A little bit of a spray down onto Leo, but it doesn't confirm the kill. They've now backed out all the way into main. Util to come through just to deny some space. The smoke to try and cover the defuse. Where's the spray? Where's anything? She's, oh my. So close, but Leo shuts it down. Woo!
Rachel had no business getting that kill.
Bro.
That's really sick. I mean, that's a super winnable round. Like, she played everything perfectly. The smoke on top, flashbangs out, if they missed even a couple of bullets there, she would have got the defuse. That's pretty sick. Still have no idea how she won that, because you're right, that's a very, very limited angle. Look at this.
No way.
Instantly. Nice attempt. But it will be the T side. Remember, they had only one AK come into that round. That should have been Letter Cook winning it. Now, instead, they've given a chance for HSC to get right back into the swing of things. Rachel, I don't know if they realize, but there's a player right on top of her. Yeah, that's going to be a nice kill. Olga gets taken down, and Hazel is next. Rachel having herself a real throwback performance here.
I mean, this is why she's one of our top-rated players, right?
Yep.
I mean, she's just been so good throughout this tournament. She is unreal. Now we've got 2 AWPs out for Leto Cook. They realize they're kind of on the ropes here. They can't really afford to lose another round. Can't afford to let it slip away, and Xiao Wu still alive, still making absolute chaos. But there's still more to get done in this round if HSG want to run away with it. Leo, after clutching that round, hopefully she's going to be feeling a little bit more confident, waking up just that little bit more as Leto Cook. Bro, Rachel, like how... 4 kills in the round, go on, give her the ace, let it happen. At this point, you just... What more is there to do?
She's gearing up for it. Xiao Wu on the other side. Oh, she will deny the ace. But there's still 3 more kills left to get. I mean, she was solo on her to begin with. There's no time. They shouldn't be fighting her. They kind of are anyway, and it'll work out. So who cares? Let her cook with another round. It feels like, if not for Rachel at the moment, this map has already been lost by the CTs. It's already over.
Jeez Louise.
She's the only one that's able to stand up to Olga and Xiao Wu at the same time. That's so sickening.
Look at her. Look at that, man. She's like an army general. The intensity as that's happening, and the mouse and the arm is going, like, she's insane. I love this. OT? OT? OT?
Oh, yeah. I actually would love to see that now. Now that Rachel's shown up in the game, I'm still waiting for Melly to get there. Like, my expectations are pretty high, so... You know, get into overtime, maybe some more players will start to warm up. That could be a nice, like, mental reset for everyone involved. You're like, oh, maybe I had a bad game, but now it's overtime. It's like a second mini-game that we're playing. I'm going to do it now. Astra here with the AWP, and that's an easy shot on Leo. Grenades are raining in. They line up, and Melly, she's going to be able to get a good couple of kills. All right, it's against pistols, but it's a nice 4K cleanup as they get up to 11.
I don't know how to call this one. It's so
Nobody can.
close. It's so down to the wire.
Yeah.
I love this. This is what a semi-final should be, to be honest. And for those of you that maybe, you know, maybe some of the people that have come around the floor, you don't know what's happening here, let me introduce you to the ESL Impact Season 5 Dallas semi-finals between 2 teams that if you had to ask almost anyone coming into this, neither of them have any right to be in the semi-final right now, and yet they have proven the haters wrong.
Yeah. A lot of people would have said bigger keeper or Na'Vi Javelins.
Yeah.
Myself, I had really high expectations for the Javelins. They've been really cool, but somehow we've ended up with this instead, and you can't say it's boring because there's battles everywhere. Finally, they've got rid of Rachel. That's going to be considered great news. Now, the question is, they've also lost Xiao Wu, so who's the stronger carry at the moment? Molotov. Oh, the timing, though, and the smoke on top. Joanna's going to make an escape. That's very well played. She could have easily died there. All right, they're trying to get the rifle back. 3 versus 4. Let her cook. All right, a little bit of information. But 1 player advantage here for the CT side. And about a minute on the clock.
HSG lose this round, it's really bad news. Their money is non-existent. If they lose this round, that's it. The map's over. Unless we see some like crazy miracles in the last. And the 2 AWPs are still in play, and they're both getting ridiculous results. You just can't keep peeking Astra like that. It's another round that goes in favor of Let Her Cook. The dry peaks have been a little egregious, and I think that Let Her Cook realized that when they pulled out the double AWP. They were like, oh, they just keep swinging us? Cool. We'll just hold this angle. 2 AWPs, 2 sides of the map. And yeah, it's working out.
It surely is. I mean, this wasn't an easy shot. This one a little bit more so. The flashbang maybe a second late, but to be honest as well, it's not too surprising. Astra started to warm up, and that's kind of another problem, right? Slow start for many of the players on Let Her Cook, but now that they're in it, I mean, you can see Astra up to 16 kills, Rachel up to 22, Melly's up to 16. It's kind of getting worse still for HSG, and now the problem is this is their map pick. I don't know about this. I'm getting a bit worried at the moment. And Xiaowu with 29 kills. You feel like that deserves a map win, but right now you're fighting for overtime instead.
That just about deserves a medal, to be honest. So she has been so lights out throughout this. And man, I said it before in our previous matchup, I hate talking about the numbers, but you gotta wonder how much more one-sided wouldn't this have been if Leo was firing on all cylinders like the rest of her team. Unfortunately, she's just not having that same kind of performance. Now they come into this last round in the half, 3 Tech 9s, 2 Mac 10s, a little bit of utility to try to facilitate something. Whatever it is that they do, yeah, has to be magical, it has to be perfect. One of the AWPs is off the board though, however, so they've at least got that little bit of wiggle room.
Nader round doesn't really do much of anything. Melly here, a little bit of a lineup, but it's only going to be the 1 kill. Still, they're in a good position to try and close this one out. Olga and Leo, 2 versus 4. I don't know how they can bring this one back. 29 kills on Xiaowu, and still, it just might not be enough to actually win the map. It's their own pick. Joanna's going to be taking down Leo, and Olga is on her own. Battling to stay alive is not going to happen. It'll be Let Her Cook to pick up the map. What a shock.
What a resurgence from Let Her Cook as well. I mean, this was looking very much like HSG. We're going to run away with their own map pick. They managed to bring it to a 7-5 half. And you're thinking, all right, cool, you head onto your CT side. You should be able to get away with that easy peasy. But Let Her Cook just did not give them that space, did not give them that opportunity. And now the question becomes, as we head into the next map, what is the mental going to look like? We saw how it can be devastating in our previous matchup. They've got to stay awake and alive and tenacious.
Especially when it's that close of a game, you use so much of your energy on trying to win the map, and you just fall short right at the end. So we've got Heku down on the stage with Rachel, I believe.
Yes, Anders, I have Rachel here by my side. First of all, congratulations. This was a really, really close map, but I saw the interaction that you had together with Luna, and I'm confused. Can you explain me what exactly is happening in TeamSpeak?
I mean, she said, can you just say like what they're doing, the utility, and what for, you know? And I was like, bro, I'm saying that they're splitting A, and that was so confusing, but in the end, we just, you know, like, say sorry and just like, fuck it, let's fucking go and swing and kill them all, and that's what I did like the next round.
It's exactly what we saw, like one round, like I see you arguing, I was like, oh, there's a conflict, and the next one, we're seeing hearts. Is this how it is like to play in a team?
This is Let Her Cook.
It is Let Her Cook. All right, then good luck on the second map.
Thank you, thank you.
Haven't yet. What do we have?
Nothing.
Okay. Can be heaven. Yeah.
Heaven. I got heaven.
Right
okay,
over
do some
heaven.
step. I'm main.
Pillar thing.
One step, main.
Pillar 10 HP.
I'm holding pillar. One
HP. 10 HP.
Nice!
With Let Her Cook, their style of Counter-Strike, you either love it or you hate it. It can divide you considerably in terms of how you feel about it. But you can't take it away from them. 3 maps. 3 maps against some of the best teams in ESL Impact. Not just the best teams for this season, but teams that have dominated for many seasons. And they just keep on winning. This wasn't even their map pick. It's working for them, and it's working against the best. And they're going to be feeling very confident. We've seen 2 Ancients from them, and after this Anubis play, they were able to shut HSG down when they were on the CT side, Volga. And how do you stop them? Can they be stopped?
Well, I think they just managed to adapt really well, right? What we saw on CT side, 2 ops, you know, they just realized they can't really outshoot Olga with rifles, so let's just take the second op, you know, and we saw these kills with both coming from Astra and Joanna, and I think it was also the solution.
So I'm going to go all the way back to round 11, which was when we finally got to see HSG figure all of this out. And my 2 ladies on the desk might not remember because they've been watching a lot of things, but basically what happened was HSG looked like they were going to run away with this. And then, sorry, not HSG, Let Her Cook looked like they were going to run away with it. And then HSG came in, I think it was Xiaowu, who was able to just meet them with this insane chaos. I think she took Olga out at one point, but it was just like HSG going on this run. that tended to work in certain places. So do you think that maybe the way to fight Let Her Cook is to play their game at them?
I think it was a bit misperformed round by Let Her Cook, but at the same time, Xiaowu killed there. She was in jail, you know, she was behind the smoke, and Let Her Cook just ran on her with their backs on her, and she managed to kill 2, and then she took pistol, she killed the 3rd one, and then she takes a Molotov, and then she Molotovs her own teammate. But at the end of the day, you know, they won this round, and her 3 or 4 kills in this round were incredible.
Was it planned, or was that just a panic?
I think it was just depending. When you're at the moment of the round where you need to multi-kill, you just kind of don't think. You just go into this berserk mode, right? And you just kind of like shoot everything that you see.
So that obviously was the turnaround for HSG. And for a while there, 7licious, it looked like they were going to be able to get the victory.
Yeah, definitely. They were starting to look really, really good. But then, once again, Let Her Cook, they were better at adapting, and they couldn't, in the end, also stop Rachel from peeking in E-box or connector, or E-box is an NA call. I'm not sure what it's called, but she kept getting kills in water over and over again, and they couldn't stop her.
So let's talk about HSG when they were getting rounds on the board. What was it that they were doing right that was working for them?
I think what they were doing right was like step-by-step game plan, you know, and also expecting the pushes and just working together, you know. I think that was what was working for them, but then we come with clutches by LHC, right? Like constantly there are clutches from Melly, from Mannesheim, from each of them. They performed amazing.
They performed amazing, but on the side of HSG, there was that incredible clutch from GFI, which actually made me think that this was it. Yeah. This was the opportunity. Walk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, 1 versus 3, right? Such important score as well. Like, you need to take this round, and the next round there will be equal, and then she just kills all of them.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by the second kill there in CT, because it's also like, it's a hard peek to take, it's left eye angle, and she just kills her. It's so incredible, impressive, and I thought they were going to win after this round.
So did I. I thought that was the moment where they took it. Obviously it wasn't, but here's my concern for HSG is during Anubis, I felt like for a lot of the time there were 4 players in that team, and one of them was severely lacking in the form of Leo. I mean, I have to say it. I think that they're struggling a little bit there. If you want to beat Let Her Cook, do you not need everyone online and everyone activating as much as possible?
Yeah, I mean, Leo did underperform for sure. Maybe she was... It's just an experience, I guess. It's just like the pressure of playing the semifinals. But at the same time, she activated in one of these forces rounds, right, when they split A, and she got 2 kills, and it brought them the win of the round. So, you know, it's hard to judge.
Hard to judge, but needs to be a little bit different coming into Ancients.
Yeah, definitely. Every player needs to be activated for them to have a chance to win this game. I'm a bit worried about Ancient because of what we've seen from Let Her Cook on Ancient. So they definitely need to have every player on their in-game.
So if someone wasn't watching the group stages and you've just joined us for the playoffs, let's recap. Let Her Cook played Ancient twice, won twice. And when I say won in convincing fashion against Fluxo Demons, who we saw in the other semi-final, and Na'Vi Javelins, who up until this point was considered the second best team in the world. And they just ran away with it. So now we're going to Ancients. HSG, do they let this through in the veto? So do they know something that we don't?
I hope so. I hope they know something. I hope they have something prepared, because I know Let Her Cook have something prepared, because they've been watching probably both of these games. They know their game plan.
And I think that basically why HSG let the Ancient be in the map pool is because yesterday when they played against Big, they were leading 10-2 on the T side, and this is the side where they're starting.
But I mean...
Oh wait, no, sorry, they're starting on City side, obviously. But still, like, T side is the hardest on Ancient, and they managed to have such good score against great team as Big. I think they have good Ancient.
Okay, so you've seen both the teams. I'm just playing the hard ass here. I think that Na'Vi and Fluxo were way better than Big from what I saw the last 2 days. So I'd be worried. Shouldn't you be worried if you're HSG?
Yeah. I would be worried.
I wanted to get that out of here. I was like, come on, we all know this is going to be hard. If Let Her Cook plays the way we've seen them play, woo, that's going to be that's going to mean that the August team is in the finals, and HSG is not going to like that. So if you are HSG, Volga, if you're sitting there and you're GFI right now, you're leading your team, you're standing with them, what do they need to do?
First of all, more timeouts. When something is going wrong, when there's like some problem, you feel the pressure in the comms between the players. So as soon as you feel it, you need to take a timeout. You need to find solution and adapt quicker.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you just need to get more in your face. I didn't feel like I recognized HHC this game because they played really static. They didn't play as proactive that we're used to seeing them. They need to play their own game and not Let Her Cook's game.
I mean, I've heard this before. We said it about Fluxo. We said it about Na'Vi. This is what Let Her Cook does. I said it at the start. I'm going to say it again. You might not like the Counter-Strike they play, but it's working. And that is a concern, I think, for a lot of these teams. And I think it should be a concern for Imperial if they're watching this game as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in the end of the day, it's all about, again, how many times we said this word, right? But it's about the confidence. You can play as good as you want online, on track, everything. Everything can be working well, but everything comes to the finals, to the LAN games, right? Where your mental strength is tested the most.
Could you beat them?
Me?
If you were playing, do you think you'd beat Let Her Cook?
Yeah, I beat them in the season qualification.
Yeah,
and
of course.
And how did you do it?
Was just in their faces. I just knew like I play better than them, my team plays better than them, and this is how like the approach that you need to have.
There we go. Stop being chickens. That's what she's trying to say. I'm kidding. It's going to be an interesting one. HSG has lost their map pick, and we are now going to Ancient, where Let Her Cook looks untouchable. Is that the case? We don't know. But if it is, they will be going to the finals to face off against Imperial. This is a big one. It's going to be epic. I hope that you are ready. Get some snacks when we get back from the break. It all goes down.
When I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna be like, oh my God, we actually qualified to semifinals beating Na'Vi and Fluxo. Like that doesn't happen every day. Our performance as a team, we played only Ancient, so we're extremely solid. I think everyone is gonna ban it against us, which is a minus for us, but if they don't ban it, they know what's gonna happen. I am really proud of everyone. Everyone did their work. Everyone is doing their job in game. That's all. Like I'm just extremely happy, extremely proud of everyone, and I can't wait to play the semifinals. To the non-believers, what's up?
Finally again in the finals, that's the first feeling. And of course I'm very, very happy. We've been working so hard to pass through the group stages. So now it's like a relief feeling, you know? I think we can win this game against Let Her Cook. We know them here and there. We know their best maps, the maps they're not so good. Let's see what they got. We're gonna surprise everyone. HSG is ready for the playoffs.
Welcome back, Dallas. We have the second map here. It is the last semi-final of ESL Impact Season 5, and we've got Let Her Cook up against HSG, and it's been a bit of a surprise already with HSG actually dropping their own map pick. So now anything can happen.
A lot of heroics, a lot of up and downs, a lot of insane clutches, but unfortunately for HSG, everything is on the line here. It's not their map, and we've seen the Desco mentioning it. Let Her Cook have won this map against some phenomenal teams. It's going to be a massive uphill battle for HSG to stay alive in this.
And they spent so much energy on that first one with Xiaowu absolutely dropping everyone she came across, but somehow it wasn't enough. So can she do that again now? You know, sort of you put that first map behind yourselves and just say, okay, that's it. Forget about that now. We have to fight for survival here. Second map is coming up, and it will be on Ancient. Great map here to try and have a little bit of a fight at. Waiting in the grand final is Imperial. So Imperial are going to be thinking, let's hope this becomes a really brutal game. Like, make it as long as possible so that they're really tired for that when we're playing them later on.
Yeah, you know, just get really spiteful, you know.
That's what you should think. It is a competition after all.
Fun fact, Ancient was the most popular map across all regions in the regular season.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So everyone knows how to play. That's good news. Well, let's see. Let Her Cook going to be starting on the CT side, HSG on the T side. Astra smoked off, but will she respect it? She's trying to put some shots through. It's the first kill here for Manashine, but instantly returned. Olga in the mix as well. 3 versus 3, the bomb. It is being planted in the back. Nobody there to stop it. And look who's in the middle. GFI could be on a very long flank.
Timing on this is going to have to be really, really good, but she's managing to get into a position. Joanna now out of her line of sight, so it's going to take a second before she's in a spot to really do anything. And now the rest of her team has just been cleaned up. She doesn't even have a chance to get anything done. Olga has to somehow 1v3. We've seen similar shenanigans before. She stops the... No, she doesn't. She just gets the kill, but the... Oh, God.
It was right on top. It was very close. She almost could have won the round with that stab. How
that was
wild would that have
spaghetti
been?
everywhere.
Oh, no. I would love to see a slow-mo replay. I want to know how close that was. It felt like it was down to the wire for sure. All right. Well, Let Her Cook. They are going to be winning the pistol round, and that's actually huge. Now, the bomb is planted, so HSG, they're still going to be able to do quite a lot in this round, but what a fiery start.
HSG not the team typically to force up into like a major weaponry even after getting a bomb plant. Generally, they'll kind of keep it a little bit subdued and try to play for the next round. And despite that, Olga, what a monstrous player she has been. First kill to come through here. She's on the exploratory mission. We've seen them do this before. They did this in their best of ones as well. They sent Olga on a crazy mission. She gets 2. Meanwhile, the bomb's headed over towards A, but that's where the last 3 players are. And if they just wait a moment longer, the rotations aren't coming through. Let Her Cook know. They know this playbook. They've seen it before, and despite that, they're still not quite able to stop it. Manashine will get to, but Joanna is the last one left alive. Plant is attempted, and Joanna will fully capitalize on it. She's able to stop it. The bomb is lost, and now the last 2 players from HSG have to meet up. They have to play off of one another. All that hard work from Olga could have been for naught.
Yeah, this would be beyond heartbreaking. If they can't win this round, I think that's going to be felt in the team very early on. They still have a very good crack at it here, but you just never know. it's been in long enough that they kind of don't know where Joanna is exactly, so looks like she's going back. I think she's worried about Olga being back here, so she's hoping to go back and actually backstab Olga and leave it in a 1 versus 1. It makes a lot of sense what she's doing, but she doesn't have the information that we do. Now she's back in CT spawn, and HSG on the other side, they're just as nervous about this. All right, they fake it once, they do spot it out, but GFI, she goes down. Olga on the return, saving the team just barely.
A little bit close for comfort there. And really, so much of that comes down to the bomb planter. They don't fully check the site. They don't realize there's someone towards Donut. So she's gone into plant. Joanna swings, and that's the bomb lost. And now the last 2 players somehow have to recover that without really any utility and knowing that Joanna is right there. So at the very least, it does work out in the end, and they're able to salvage that, scrape it back into their control. And this is a really pivotal swing round, potentially, because this was the force from LHC. There's no bonus for them. They're back down onto pistols. Okay. Mag 7 in the mix there, why not? But for HSG, they've basically reset the economy.
Bit of a surprise, but I think if you're Astra, you got to win that the first time. Hold on. Joanna with 2 kills on the Mag 7. That's way across the map, but it does a lot of damage. Now, obviously, the third fight there, she's not going to be able to do anything. That's way too long range for the Mag 7s now. We'll see if Melly can land a Deagle headshot. She's certainly doing a little bit of damage here. And even more so, GFI's under pressure. Coming in from behind. I think it's Joanna hunting her down. Melly will get the 1. She's out of bullets, but just in time. Joanna able to pick up the kill, and suddenly it's Hazel alone here. What do you do? A minute on the clock. You've got the bomb. That's maybe the upside here, but you're alone on the map. Oh, again, it would be devastating if they lost this round. HSG, Olga did so much to win the last round. If you give it up now, it could be Letter Cook just waking up a little bit too early. Again, it's their own map pick.
We've got a plant at least. Mag 10, not the best weapon to be taking in these engagements. Does spot out 1 and has 1 smoke to try and give a little bit of cover there. Flash thrown out as well, just in case there's any form of aggression. But does she know that Rachel has wrapped around? It doesn't even matter. Beautiful spray from Joanna. Shuts Hazel down. Defuse to come through. And 2 rounds in a row that get counter-snatched.
Yeah, but I think emotionally it's going to be a lot harder on HSG because, again, their whole map down. They know that they've had some great opportunities here being on the T side to really do some damage. Joanna, what an insane 180. Don't see the Mag 7 almost ever get those kind of kills, but yeah, all the pellets connecting. The bomb plant, sure, I mean, that's a bonus. It means they can force into this round again, and they will. They know the money's not going to be great on the CT side, but it is good enough for Astra to pick up the AWP, and that could easily be game-changing. We're going to find out here. Round number 4. In the middle we go. Attempted boost up, but I think that smoke actually made it quite hard to get that. I think they might have wanted to go for the run boost to make it across. Grenades are everywhere, but it's Olga to get the first kill. She doesn't even reload. She wants the bomb side, and she'll take it.
Olga's unreal. When we talk about confidence, that is the epitome of confidence. Now, Xiaowu will get shut down. Joanna in a really good spot here, but GFI will trade her out. Manashine to follow it up. 3 versus 2, but look how low the HSG players are. It's all down to Leo. She's the only one on full HP here, but maybe it's enough. Maybe they've done enough to scare Let Her Cook into a save. Manashine, however, an MP9, I mean, if you can get a little bit more done with that, if you can rake in a little bit of extra cash, then why wouldn't you? She does get 1. Olga trades it out, but they've done enough to force Astra to run away with the AWP. That was a winnable situation, but when you don't know what the HP looks like, you just have to call it.
Yeah, there's unfortunately for them, there's not much else they really could have done, I think. So when you're listening into the analyst desk and you're hearing Vilga, bring up the concept, the confidence, are you going to come in? That's what Olga is displaying right now. Yeah. So if you're wondering what that looks like, that's pretty much what Vilga was talking about. And you can see what a ridiculous difference it makes here. She has a job to do. She knows 1 more kill and the round is probably going to be ours. So she doesn't bother to reload. She just has her eyes on that B bomb site. And back we go. So trading the round back again. Now it's an auto shotgun.
Yeah, no, this is an interesting spend from Let Her Cook. But I suppose you come out with what you can afford and hope to God that you can turn things back around. They know that they're going to have a little bit of a loss streak. Not much, but of that extra cash to go into the pocket. They do still have the AWP as well, so there's quite a decent amount of firepower to back them up. And they've still gambled B with Manashine with the MP9 over towards Donut. Doesn't look like anybody's going to be pushing that though. So it's a free and clear A site, and it's going to have to be a full retake here from Let Her Cook. Manashine, oh god, not a single bullet connects there. Oh, I think one stray hit Olga, but that was about it. Not too much more to get done there. Bomb gets planted quick as you like, and HSG to hold.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it necessarily to go for this too much. They don't have a lot to throw away, but still, maybe you could do something. They have a kit and a smoke, so potentially, but Olga is chewing the UMP coming through finally. Is there going to be a defuse even attempted inside? Okay, now they're on the defuse here. They have the kit. There's no one finding them.
Oh my god!
She's got the round! That is a painful giveaway. This is gut-wrenching to experience. For HSG, these are the rounds that you're going to be lying awake at night, weeks, months into the future thinking about. I can't believe it.
There were 4 players still alive when that was happening. They had absolutely no idea that there was somebody on the bomb. That is rough. And this is the kind of thing when Sam was talking about, you might not like their style of Counter-Strike. Who does that?
Yeah.
Who is brave enough in a 2 versus 4 to just stick in a smoke and go, you know what? Why not?
They must have planned it already when it was a 5 versus 5, because otherwise you save, like you call the save almost immediately, especially once the donut smoke goes up. But they just thought, no, you know what? We've got 2 tools left. It's the fuse kit and the smoke. Who cares about the rifles? Let's just go for it. That's so wild. Bit of a timeout here. But, yeah, maybe a little bit of a tech issue to sort out. Regardless, this is, this is painful for HSG. I will say this, though. They don't have a lot of money on the CT side, right? They win the round, but they lose practically everything. So they're going to be put to the test, and HSG know it. They just want to keep the pressure on. They get the bomb planted. They're going to be buying plenty in this round. So until somebody can win back-to-back rounds, this is going to continue.
Yep. Around and around we go. Where we stop, nobody knows, really. I mean, we talk about the importance of the mental game as well. I'll be real. I'm not a pro. Maybe Vilga can give us some insights. Or Sevenlicious. But if I'm in that situation, I am boomed, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That is such a rough thing to try to come back from mentally. A nice little nade into the smoke just to try and get a little bit of damage through. Joanna will get dinked for her troubles, but she still survives and she's able to get away.
Yeah, but awkwardly, they're not on the bomb side, so this could actually be kind of tricky here. Nice flash into the corner. Olga not checking it fully, though. The bomb is going to be planted on the other side. Melly thinking about a deep flashbang. She gets the dink, but can't get the kill. The spray is in for Rachel, though. You could see they were already low. What a cleanup for her. It's a bit of a struggle at the beginning of that one, but the flashbang and then the dink, I think it was Melly running in with the headshot first. That just paved the way for Rachel to clean up that round. So finally, back-to-back rounds. They did get the bomb plant, but now, if HSG force up again, it's a lot more risky this time.
But I mean, you could see in just how chaotic that round was for HSG. There's definitely a lot going on in their minds. They're not checking angles that they should be. They definitely look a little bit flustered, and Let Her Cook take full advantage of that, because of the flip side is being the team who's just done that, who's just ninja defused against 4 players. Your confidence levels absolutely skyrocket. Rachel, not a care in the world. She swings out, she'll get a double kill. She's not afraid to take those battles because she knows what they've just done to HSG's mental. Like, coming back from that?
Yeah. I mean, think about what a struggle it was on the first map. You come into the second map and you have to trade rounds like a tug of war going back and forth here, and now you've actually lost that war. So the CT's gonna have a lot more money. They've got the AK stolen over that side, and you're gonna be dealing with pistols here. Olga's still kind of trying to pave the path to make their way through. But at the moment, this is a really good position for Let Her Cook to find themselves in. If they don't give up too much here, if they just kind of maybe lose a player or 2, preferably just the 1, then they should be in a strong position. They're going to have more money behind them still, and HSG are going to be on the back foot.
Opting not to force up here was probably the play.
Yeah, I think so.
But already having taken quite a bit of that early chip damage, that's caused them to stall out. It's caused them to take a pause here. And of course, they are running into the stacked site. Instantly, Joanna with the first kill. They're going to follow it up. Full-on aggression.
Great timing.
Yeah, I mean, they've just cleaned this up now.
All right. Nearly gives up the M4. Under a little bit of pressure there. Middle, it's an awkward fight.
Sure.
Manashine does go down. Still, the round should very much be secured here. They got the bomb at the bottom of the B ramp, so ultimately, you know at some point HSG are going to be showing up. So try and group up, set up some crossfires, make sure you can trade your way out of this no matter what. Rachel listening in. It's going to be Joanna to pick up the kill. That's perfectly fine. 3 kills for her in the round. And nicely done at the end. Astra will take care of Xiaowu. Just uses the USP. Why not?
There's nothing to do with anything, but I love her nails.
I was about to say, don't stab your teammates with them. It looked like there was a real danger in that fist bump.
Yeah, go for the fist bump, not the high five, because the high five, there's like some danger there.
Yeah.
The fist bump, at least, you know, it's kind of contained a little bit.
We don't want those kind of accidents on stage, you know, especially not in the semi-final.
Yeah,
they match with the mouse as well. I mean, it's coordination.
Those hands are the moneymakers. You lose those, you're in some serious trouble.
Here we go. We are in round number 8 now, and they didn't get the bomb plant in the last one. They're still going to be able to bind this one, so that's at least good news, but we need HSG back into this. Again, they're at a disadvantage. They lost the first map, and this is not their map pick. Good timing on this incendiary. A little bit of pressure being applied in return, but they're going to try and keep this smoked and grenaded off for as long as they can, just to stop anyone from HSG from swinging wide into it. It looks like actually HSG have decided, okay, you know what? Let's go back in the middle instead, and maybe we'll regroup for the B-bomb site.
Okay, we're taking some space in mid here. Unfortunately, this is exactly where Astra is, so... Nice, okay, that gives a little bit of space to push through. Has to be something that they're aware of, something that they know could have happened. Xiaowu slipped straight past, but Joanna aware of it. Will get that kill, but Leo did get an opener over on the B side, so they have a bit of an opening here. They have to press that advantage, and that's exactly what Olga will do. The rotations from LHC are coming in quite quickly here, so HSG needs to be quite fast themselves. Johanna pushes through the smoke to her demise. 4 versus 2 LHC to try to retake with only 2, 1 with an AWP. I've made my opinion on that known. And honestly, there's a world here where I feel like just hell out.
I think that's a higher percentage play. Over time, it's going to pay off more. Kind of a wild play from Joanna, but at the same time, she's 12-4 right now, so I think she's thinking one player is planning on the other side. If I can flash the other one, I kill one, I kill the planter, and we might win the round. So, not completely crazy. It just didn't work out this time. Very little mid-control in this round. Letter Cook had 3 people lean towards the A-bomb side early on. It kind of makes me feel like Letter Cook are expecting that there's going to be more executes happening. Because again, otherwise you probably wouldn't be doing that. But it kind of comes at the cost of having a little bit less presence towards mid and B. Still a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, a little bit too much faith. Maybe faith is the wrong word, but a bit too much pressure, I suppose, on Astra's hands to try and hold that with an AWP.
Yeah.
Because one Molly, and she has to turn around, she has to put it out, she has to look away.
Yeah, it's pretty risky. This is more of a standard setup now.
Yeah.
Astra still on her own, and there is a chance you can get smoked out in this position quite a lot. And we saw it earlier when Ancient was being played, but Olga. Oh, that is a nice shot, and it actually hits Hazel in the back, so 2 for 1. Molotov is deep, and it's going to land right on top of Astra. She's just sticking it. She wants the kill, but it will cost her a lot of life still. It's a 5 versus 3, and very nearly a kill through the smoke here. It's Manashine nearly getting the lineup correct.
That's just devastating. I mean, a plant down at least assists them. They'll still have some cash for the next, not much.
I mean,
how do you hold this?
GFI has the health for it, but I don't know. She had a crazy clutch on the first map. She's going to have to try and do it again. And she's actually positioned herself right in the middle of everything. When that smoke fades, it's wartime, and it's going to be a very, very quick return. Xiaowu in the back. Not quite enough here. It'll be a 6th round for Letter Cook. Joanna is having herself an absolutely brilliant game right now. 13-4.
Yeah, definitely feeling herself. Rachel, obviously not quite having the same impact that she had on the previous map, but that's okay, because like Joanna's there and she's picked it up. She's doing fantastically. Yeah, Astra's also having a really fun time here with her AWP. She's feeling that confidence. I feel like the whole of Leto Cook are really starting to feel it a bit. Yeah, unfortunately, it remains this kind of back and forth, almost a stalemate. There's still an advantage for Let Her Cook, but HSG are still kind of pushing back quite hard. They're still making it very, very expensive. You look at Let Her Cook's money. If they lose this round, they're back down to nothing. So we're constantly living on that knife's edge.
Well, that's some grenade damage at the start of it. And remember how aggressive Olga was at the beginning, but she's been slowed down quite a bit, and landing a grenade or two on her like that, I mean, it's going to limit her potential quite a bit, although Xiaowu with a stunning headshot takes down Joanna, was trying to get in here and help out. That might leave Rachel feeling a little bit lonesome. She's got Melly kind of behind her, but yeah. How long does Rachel want to stay here? This is one of the very commonly Molotov corners, so you want to be careful about it. All right, taking some attention away. Melly working together with Rachel. It's Rachel getting the kills, but it's set up by Melly just jiggling that corner.
LHC are playing off of each other so incredibly well. Round after round, they set themselves up for success. They set each other up for these really cheeky pushes and swings. GFI has to somehow make this happen all on her own. And this was the map that we were worried about for HSG. Now she has been able to recover the bomb. With only 30 seconds left, there's really not much more she's going to be able to do. This entire site is overrun with CTs. They have an AWP in their hands as well, so should she peek out her head, she's likely to lose it. She does have one smoke just to try and deny some sightline.
Yeah, it's so awkward when you're walking onto the side. There's so many different angles. So, all right, she's going to reveal that she's back here, so they're going to be rotating on over. Not even needed. Melly to pick up a second kill of the round for herself, and now extending the lead. They're at 7-3 right here, and we are stretching into the later parts of the half here. We're into round number 11 now. Tactical timeout being called. I think it makes sense now. 3 rounds is on the low end.
I mean, a part of me even thinks maybe this is a bit late in the day for the timeout to come through. You know? They've really struggled to find any sort of a footing. Again, a lot of it has been those hero plays, but a lot of it is coming down to what I said before, how well they play off of one another, setting each other up. Like, okay, you stand here, you bait them out, and as soon as you've got their attention, I'll swing, or I'll hold this angle, they don't know I'm here, or, you know, something to that effect.
I mean, the problem is, Olga go kill is a sick strategy, but obviously at some point you need more than that. And
it's pretty one-dimensional.
Yeah, and especially if Olga starts to, like we said, get grenaded down, you don't have the weapons maybe for her to have the same impact anymore. It all kind of accumulates. We want to see more out of them. Although again, the problem is the money as well is looking pretty grim. So we'll see if they can surprise in the middle. Joanna playing. I think Astra's now just fallen back from that red room, so I think Joanna's probably best served here by noticing how many people are showing up, but she doesn't have to fight to the death here. Fall back and maybe help out with Mana Shine behind her. All right, she is actually going to go into it, and that'll get it taken down. That's very aggressive.
All right, Xiaowu's recovered the rifle as well. She's been a little bit quieter on this map, but I still believe the mental plays a huge part in that. See now with a player advantage, perhaps they can start to feel a little bit more confident, but unfortunately the pints are coming in from every direction, and HSG, their players fall like dominoes. Only 2 left. The rifle's been taken off of the board, so Xiaowu doesn't have it available, and it's just cleanup from the rest of the LHC crew. It's another round in their back pocket. We're down to the last round in the half. An 8-round CT side, potentially a 9th, given how they're playing now.
Yeah, this is turning into a really, really good first half. I still genuinely think that one more round here for HSG could change the game quite a bit. Like 8-4, it's doable, you're still in the mix. 3 just feels like, oh, it's such an uphill battle, but we'll see. Final round is coming up here, the half 12th, and we've got AKs all across the board. They got the bomb planted, so they had money to buy everything they wanted here, maybe except for the AK, or the AWP, but I don't really know if they even wanted that on the T side, so AKs it is. And they're being very slow about it this time. Nobody's rushing outside of B. They're tired of getting grenaded out there, so they're respectfully staying quite far back.
respectfully.
Yeah, forced to be that way. A little bit of a failed smoke. I think an attempt to put some pressure maybe on the red room. Failed spray. GFI will get the return kill. Manashine, she can't see much, but she'll get the kill anyway. The reload almost in time. Tapping away his Hazel. That's a nice attempt, but it will not be enough. It's Joanna ending the half at 14 kills and 9 overall for Letter Cook. That's a great first half.
A 9-3 half, affectionately known as a possible Nari's curse. I'm gonna make that a thing, man. You just watch me. I'm determined.
Well, that's how it starts. Hopefully, that's how the comeback starts as well
There
for
you go.
HSG. They need the same kind of determination, I believe, Sam. So let's get into it here. It is not a great first half for them, but they have some fantastic players. It's not out of the question yet, but I think they need to win the pistol round. LHC now, they're going to be on the T side with HSG on the CT side here. Potentially the last half of the semi-final, unless we get some magic out of it. Xiaoru's going to be run over. Rachel gets the kill in return. That's worth it for the T side, and now they want to put the pressure on. The smokes are in. This definitely smells like a bomb plant.
HSG have already reinforced. They've made their way over, but the smokes stop them. They're not willing to push through it. They don't have a flash to help them through, and so they have to let that bomb get planted. Now it's down to that retake. They have bought into a kit here. They do have a little bit of time to play with. It's going to have to be perfect. Smoke off. And that allows them a lot of space to work with. But Joanna is still alive, backed up by Manashine. And GFI, we've seen her in a 1v3 clutch before. It's asking so much, and she's getting so close to it.
Where's the kit?
It's on her. She's on it.
Yeah, but without the defuse kit, it's a 10-second defuse. I don't know where it went down, but she couldn't find it. Oh, no. With the kit, maybe there's a chance, but now instead she's getting hunted down. Rachel will get the kill. The defuse kit, it was lost in the chaos, and that's how they lose the round.
Oh, man. That's horrible because, like, so many teams don't buy a defuse kit in the pistol, and so seeing it on there, I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So they've had that forethought. They've, planned for this. And she loses it. She can't find it. She was on it, man. She might even have had that defuse in the little bit of time that she was on it, but unfortunately...
I think with the kit, she sticks it no matter what, and
yeah.
It's very likely she can get that round. Oh, that's so devastating. I don't know. It got lost on the bomb site somewhere. Rachel continuing her slaughter here. Well, I say slaughter, but Joanna, who's been really fragging out of control. 19 and 7 on her. It's Rachel and Joanna. Absolutely crazy duo right now. And they are just powering their way through to the grand final.
Apparently, already over the double-digit line. And slowly inching their way to 13 rounds and a spot up against Imperial in the grand final. What a grand final that will be. But I'm not ready to count out HSG just yet. I know it's a huge ask, and without winning the pistol, they're in a massive disadvantage. But this is where dreams are made of here on the Dallas stage. So maybe HSG can make their own dreams come true.
Well, it's a start for Leo. She was missing quite a bit on the first map. The Des talked about it too, but getting a kill here. Gonna make it a bit easier. Joanna's gone down as well. Hazel, they know where she is back here. Trying to employ that Molotov to get rid of her. But still, this is not looking like a great round for Let Her Cook, so might have to back on out of there. I think more than anything, making these comebacks, again, it becomes about a bit of a mental battle. Like, you've probably lost hope a little bit, but sometimes all you need is really one massive round where one of your teammates shows up in a way and you're like, okay, let's do it. And someone like Olga, maybe someone like Xiaowu, they have a round where they get 3 or 4 headshots and you think, okay, you know what, actually we can still do this. And I think if that round comes, then it's kind of back on again. But in terms of the numbers, it's a long road ahead.
I mean, the GFI 1v3 on Anubis was kind of, we thought it was going to be that round.
Yes.
And unfortunately, it just ended up not going that way. I think the problem is that Let Her Cook also have players capable of having those moments, and they can kind of resurge themselves as well. So it's really difficult to get yourselves into like the superior mental. There's always that like battle going on of like who's feeling the best, who's got the better confidence boost. And in that moment, it was Let Her Cook that managed to bring it right back. But HSG winning that round is the potential road to success here. They haven't quite broken Let Her Cook's economy yet. There are still weapons on board. Limited in the economy, in the utility here. So that's something that HSG can try to use to their advantage.
Wow, they've got a lot of people in the donut position. That could be pretty scary. Hazel, she is at a risk of getting kind of overwhelmed here. It's Joanna that's going to be slightly leading the charge. Swings wide with the deagle, looking for the headshot. It'll be Melody to get the kill, but again, oh, what a position, and what a stunning headshot. At range, Rachel with the laser aim there. It's going to be a 3 versus 5, and I think HSG are in a lot of trouble right now. Yeah, Xiaowu, she sees the FAMAS disappearing in front of her. She kind of knows, all right, somebody picked it up, but what do you do about it? Not much, it seems.
Attempts to use a little bit of util to allow her to swing out and potentially get something done. A nice little drive-by by Olga, followed up by another Leo to get one as well. 2 versus 2. It's down to the wire here, but Leo finds herself all alone with only 9 HP. And the dream might just be dead as Let Her Cook find 12. And HSG's economy should be in the trash can.
Yeah, I mean, this was part of the danger. And you could see as soon as they had 4 players towards Donut, the T's, they get so close, like they're, a couple of steps and they're all on the A bomb site. And there's no warning. The CTs have no idea that it's happening. That's just always going to be dangerous. And it absolutely backfired on HSG. A timeout, a little bit of a conversation here. You can see the coach from HSG trying to talk their way through this one, but let her cook. I think you pointed out one more round. You know, Vilga was on their side from the very beginning. And so far, this seems to have been a correct call. I can't believe it.
I think an important thing to note about this map is the fact that HSG, while they only have 4 rounds, they have come up on top of 9 opening duels.
Okay.
That says so much about Let Her Cook and their ability to stabilize under pressure. Those are rounds that HSG should absolutely have run away with. And again, it's showing how the cracks are coming through. The mental isn't where it needs to be. And this round has to be pixel perfect. They cannot afford to make a single mistake. Leo going in for a little bit of an aggressive push here. Manages to do some damage, so GFI can follow it up, but unfortunately, both of them will fall. Only 2 players left alive here for HSG. The dream slowly slipping through their fingers.
And Manashine's in the middle. She will actually go down, but so will Olga. Look at the health that's left here for LHC. This is kind of crazy. Hazel, she's got by far and away the health advantage, but AK at the corner. Oh, and the smoke up. Yeah, she has to run through it. There's no choice, and she'll get the kill, but the headshot in return. Rachel will get the job done, and we have another grand finalist here. It's Let Her Cook.
Who let them cook? Who was it?
The problem was nobody could stop them from cooking.
There you go.
That wasn't an option, apparently.
Yeah, you know what? They had a South African kitchen, right? They had like the burglar bars, the security system in place. Ain't nobody was getting in the kitchen to stop them from cooking. And unfortunately, it's heartbreak for HSG. This is one of the best performances that they have had on land by a country mile. I'm very impressed with how they've performed today, but unfortunately, we will be saying goodbye to them, and they'll have to fight it out another day. But Let Her Cook, the team that had nothing to lose coming into this, no expectations. Nobody thought that they were going to achieve much of anything, and yet here they are in the grand final, ready to fight it out against the best team in the world.
Donut. Boost me. Donut coming heaven. Donut coming heaven. Cave player alive and the other is Donut. It's close. That's coming heaven. J'ai un HP. Je vais planter pour CT, ok? Vas-y. Je plante ici et je vais prendre la cave en coup d'épaule, d'accord? CT. Je peux flash devant toi.
Your channel.
There it is. We have our 2 finalists for ESL Impact Season 5, and let me paint this picture for you as you watch the highlights from that map on your screen. Let Her Cook is a team that is not represented by an org. No one here is making a salary. They are playing for pure passion. Let Her Cook is a team that almost disbanded before this final. They said themselves on day 1 when we watched their interviews that they stuck it out of respect for the organizers, and because of the amount of work that goes into putting this league together, they decided to come to LAN. Let Her Cook is a team that is criticized for their playstyle. A lot of people don't like it. They feel it should be easily countered, and it's frustrating to see that it's not. Let Her Cook is a finalist. They will be a new finalist. For these players, they will be stepping on that main stage, and they are 2 maps in fact, away from lifting a trophy. All they need to do is what is considered the undoable. They need to beat Imperial, the undefeated champions. You can love it, you can hate that style, but what you have to do right now is respect what these women have done. You need to stand up and look at what just happened. HSG had nothing. They had nothing to say about this team. They did not know how to counter them. These are experienced, veteran. We speak about legends. There are legends in the game in HSG. Why can no one seem to stop Let Her Cook?
Honestly, I feel like Let Her Cook were just reading the game really well. You know, they just knew what to do. Even though HSG, you know, they picked Ancient, Let Her Cook picked Ancient, but HSG actually decided to start T-side. You know, they were really confident in their T-side. But Let Her Cook just knew all the answers to this, to their strats. Like they knew how to block A, they knew when to push B ramp. Incredible gameplay. Look at Maneshine, right? Is it the first place?
Rachel's sitting
Rachel
at the top there. I mean, she had a great Anubis as well. There's been a change there.
Joanna, okay. Yeah, Joanna performed really well on Ancient and Anubis playing with the knob. Actually, each of them, played really well. Rachel was constantly in their faces, knowing when to take the duels, and she was constantly winning them.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like I'm mind blown by this team to be able to do this without any support and without any timers or anything. It's super impressive. As you said, you may not have to like their playstyle, but it's obviously working. So
you have to respect it.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it comes down to. You know what else you have to respect? Our MVP, Rachel. Hell, she was fantastic on Anubis. She had a really good showing here on Ancients as well. This is going to be great for her. The level of confidence that now comes as you move into the grand finals. We've spoken a lot about that word. We've thrown it around, Vilga, but she's going to be feeling confident. And you don't want a player like this to be confident, because when they are, they're scary.
She's a very active player. Now you can see it. Just looking at her. You know, not just in game, but like outside the game. She has good communicational level, and she's like constantly willing to take the risk, you know, to take these duels. And look now, like for example, this round she got 4 kills, winning important round for Let Her Cook, and getting this win in the end on Anubis.
Yeah, I'm super impressed by her, because she's not only very crisp, like her aim is crazy good, but she's so aware on every angle. Whenever someone is close to her, she's always aware, and that's very impressive.
Very impressive. The whole team is impressive. And I know we say that they don't really play as a team, but something is working there, because they do feel very synergized.
Yeah, like obviously it's working. They even like they were joking about them having like a small fight, but even though like next round they were doing hearts to each other. So everything they do, it's working, and I think I'm speechless. I'm very surprised and happy for them.
Seven just has nothing to say, but you know who does have something to say? And look, I'll let you get in there in a little bit, but Rachel has something to say because she's with Heku right now.
I mean, I hope that she has a lot to say and maybe give us good explanations of what happened, maybe not only in this series but throughout this whole tournament. Not a single map. You didn't lose a single map. How?
I mean, it's because we are excited to be here, you know, no pressure, nothing to lose, just bonus, you know, you win, you win. That's it.
Do you feel like that in every series that you went into, you kind of felt like underdogs, and because of that, you didn't have the pressure?
I mean, when you have nothing to lose, no org, nothing, like you're just playing for yourself, trying to have fun, you know? So when you're under dogs, you're like better playing, like.
Yeah. But like when it comes like to like experience, because like I remember seeing Astra at one of the lands, like she was in Valencia. Unfortunately, with Godsend, she finished like in the bottom. The rest of the team, like, what is the experience? Because we only know maybe about like Impact lands, but maybe there've been like other lands that you late participate like individually, or is this for who of you is like this is the first time on the stage?
I mean, for me, it's kind of the first time that I'm here. For the other, I don't know. I mean, when you're all together, you're not like, oh, I'm here, I need to perform. You know, you're just like all together and trying to be like playing together, not taking care of what is going on around us, you know.
So you don't care about the environment, because usually you play at home, but here all of a sudden you have the crowd, you have the lights, you have the cameras, like you have all the pictures. You really, how do you kind of isolate from that? Because that's usually the biggest problem for unexperienced players.
I mean, I love playing online. I don't know, like I love when people watch, you know, because I feel like watch and I like this. I don't know why. So yeah, I love being online, and this is so awesome.
Does it mean like if you're saying like you like like showing yourself, that means that maybe eventually you're gonna be like one of those French players who gets up just talks to the audience, hypes everyone up? Is that what we should expect?
I'm too shy for that.
We'll work on that, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. I hope that Ardas managed to work on some questions for Rachel.
I do believe we have some questions. Sevenlicious, you want to go first?
Yeah. You're coming here not as a team that has played that much together. Like, yeah, you play together, but you haven't had that much prac if you compare to other teams. How have you prepared for the finals?
I mean, we just talk about what we're gonna do, and the coach is helping us, and we're bringing some new ideas and just doing it on the server without any we never do it on prac, you know, we just do it on the feeling, and it's working. So I don't know, it's so magic to go here, you know. So cool.
It's definitely working. Thank you so much.
Hi, Rachel. Look, looking at your path of a warrior, right? You going from CSGO to Valorant, writing me, I don't know what to do. What should I do with my future? Should I stay in Valorant? Should I go back to CS2? Okay, I finally decided to go back to CS2. So are you happy with your decision? Where you bring this motivation from?
I don't know, like I'm really happy to play CS, to play with my girls. And I don't know, I just feel like I have something to prove, you know?
Yeah.
So I wanted to beat you, online,
My bad.
This is my motivation.
Sorry for not being there.
I love...
That's fine, you will come here next.
She will be there next time, for sure. I love that that's your motivation. Let's have a little bit of fun, Rachel, because you're about to go into the finals. I'd like to make you giggle. Your teammate, Melly, called out Lucy at the start of this for predicting that you wouldn't win this match. Do you maybe have a message for Lucy before the grand finals?
No, we will see, I'm not like too arrogant or like, I don't like getting jinxed, like I don't want to talk too much. We will see.
Humble is very important, and humble is a very important trait for a winner. So here's hoping that that is what is going to happen for you in the next few. Good luck for the finals up against Imperial.
Thank you. Thank you.
So sweet. Oh.
So sweet.
I gave her such an opportunity to flame because I thought it would be fun, but she was like, no, we're just going to focus on our game. Talking about their game, as we take a look back and see what they were able to do here in this matchup that ultimately got them to the finals. The standout things from Let Her Cook that we need to be paying attention to.
I think they play a lot on, they have so much momentum. They do some unpredictable things, but at the same time they do it well and in a controlled, chaotic way. I really like that. And also these unpredictable things. Two things to mention. They had 2 ninja diffuses.
2 ninja diffusers, Volga.
Yeah, I also wanted to talk about this actually, because you can have all the skill, but at the same time, when you have luck on your side, what else can you do against it? They had 2 ninja diffusers on the CT side, and HSG just couldn't come back from it. It was so demotivating. It was 2 versus 4 round also when they diffused the second time.
Yeah.
So how would you have counted this?
I mean, at ninja, you can't really count it it happens, but 2 times, that's when it starts to feel even worse, because it shouldn't be happening in the first place. It can happen, but it shouldn't happen 2 times. So I would say it's a bit like, HSG not being on their A game, probably.
I mean, grenade would help as well.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, Volga, I know that you like to break down certain moments. We're going to send you over to the drawing board. Walk us through what we can take away from this game.
Well, okay, normally I'm showcasing good examples of good executions, but here I just want to show how in the end HSG broke down mentally. So basically what was happening, HSG were working towards A, and the Let Her Cook knew how to block them, with utilities and molos and everything. Here, also production loves when I draw smokes. So basically what happened was that they tried to smoke Donut twice. This is the first smoke, by the way. Then what happens next time? They see the smoke, okay, someone says, okay, I will smoke Donut this time. Then the next smoke comes from another person, right? And then the smoke lands here, we'll see it now, and they peek out from the smoke before the flashes as well. So everything was so unsynchronized, and we needed this step-by-step, proper Counter-Strike for them to be able to win.
What do you think it was with HSG though, just lacking that... I don't want to use the word confidence again, because I feel like we keep playing on this, but there needs to be some sort of strategy now, an actual gameplay that comes into it. What was it that HSG was lacking?
Just staying calm. I mean, Imperial has it. So, it's going to be a really interesting match that we're going to discuss later, I guess.
That was the thing.
Yeah, I really agree with you. I feel it's about staying calm, and I feel like, example, those ninja diffuse that we talked about, that's also it affects so much in the mental for the players. So that's also stuff that it builds up, and it makes these mistakes failing smokes twice. Shouldn't be happening. So yeah.
You mentioned it there, and we saw it earlier. I'm just going to give you a little teaser of what to expect. When Imperial was playing Fluxo, who plays very aggressively, they just completely slowed down the pace of the game, went very calm, and Fluxo didn't know what to do. That is potentially the counter to Let Her Cook, but we'll talk a lot about that when we move into the finals. We have so much coming up. We have a legend from not only Counter-Strike, but other games as well. I don't want to mention the name of that game because we don't like it. We're here for the CS, but we'll talk to her about it. Potter is with us, joining us to chat about her experiences in the Counter-Strike community as a whole. We are then going to focus in on that grand final. We have the undefeated champions in Imperial. They have never lost a grand final. And on the other side, we have the Orgless team, Let Her Cook, who have not lost a single map to get to that final. They'll be facing off. It is going to be exciting. It's going to be hype, and it's going to be a showcase of the best women's Counter-Strike in the world. You need to set your watches and be back here very soon. You don't want to miss this.
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Ready or not, I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, puke on you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, don't know mine but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Shit's in the past like I used to have. Snap the seat on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the game keep us hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your loss. It's plastic and products wrapped in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I throw like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So why don't we make up? I don't work out. I live for the moment. I'm in with a shout. You told me all the things that you didn't like. I guess I'm doing something right. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I throw like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Logitech G.
Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
It's ESL Impact Season 5 finals, and throughout today we've been speaking about the legends of the women's Counter-Strike team. New legends are going to be forged today on that main stage at IEM Dallas. What an incredible opportunity to see amazing players pop off. On one side you have the undefeated Imperial. Never have they lost an ESL Impact Season final. And on the other side you have the August Let Her Cook. The chance to become legends in their own right. That is what is up for grabs in our grand final. My name is Sam. I'm also known as Tekel. I'm going to be keeping you company throughout this final. And I'm joined not only by an incredible legend of Counter-Strike, but someone who could be a new legend as well in the form of Sevenlicious. Kind of showcases the same grand final we're going to have. I love it. The living legend with the new legend coming together, helping each other grow. It's a beautiful story, and this final is going to be pretty beautiful.
Definitely, esport. This is why esport is so interesting. It's really like it's the best team in the world versus a team that no one believed in.
No one believed in, and here they are. Vilga, it's got to be hard for you. You have never lost a LAN, an ESL Impact LAN. It's going to be a little bit difficult, right, to not be on that stage. I'm sure the fingers are going to be itching, and you're going to be feeling it because I know you want to be back there.
Yes, of course I want to be there, but at the same time I'm grateful to be here with you guys. You know, I'm still learning a lot, and I think getting out of your comfort zone is also useful once in a while.
It's good to get out of your comfort zone. It helps you grow. And now we're going to talk to a legend in Counter-Strike and another game as well. What an opportunity for me. Potter is joining us all the way from the USA. I am such a huge fan of yours, and it was always a dream for me. At first, I have to preface this because my friends are here saying I love you both very much, but it was always a dream for me to have you on a desk. So the first question has to be, when are you going to stop with that other ridiculous game and come back to us at Counter-Strike?
Oh man, I ask myself that question pretty often actually, but I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having so much fun over here, but I am definitely keeping my eye on Counter-Strike as always. You know, every time I get interviewed in Valorant, I always have to make it very clear. I'm like, Counter-Strike is my true love, you know, but yeah, definitely it's pretty cool seeing Counter-Strike or CS2 now, I guess, from this side as just a true fan instead of having kind of invested so much into the scene, but just really being a fan. So it's been a joy to watch for sure.
You're allowed to have an affair. We'll be waiting at home for you when you get back. Now it's pretty cool because I got two legends who get to chat to each other. Vilga, I know you have some questions for Potter.
Hi, Kristen!
Hi, Vilga!
I'm so proud of you! I miss you a lot.
I miss you too. I was just listening to you talking about how, you know, you're proud to be there, being out of your comfort zone. I'm proud of you. But I can't even imagine the position you're in right now because I'm itching to play, watching these matches. So I can't imagine what you're going through. But yeah, hi, Vilga. I miss you.
Listen, I'm practicing my mental resilience, honestly. Like, you know, it is what it is, cannot control, and everything that the universe sends our way meant to make us stronger, right? So also, the reason why I'm here standing is because you were an example. You know, you've been always my example, starting from 1.6. I told you this many times. I'm going to say it again live so everyone can hear it. From 1.6, right, when you were playing with Miss Harvey and UB United, winning all the tournaments, to CSGO, when me and you were playing together in the same team, you know? Like, unfortunately it didn't work out as we wanted, but still, right? I got this experience from you, and then you changing to analyst job. So here I am at this point. Well, I haven't stopped playing yet, right? But I'm at this point, and then going to, Valorant, playing in the mixed team. You're like first woman who was playing in the high competitive mixed team, and then becoming the Valorant coach, and then winning the best coach award. Like, this is just mind-blowing, right? It's so impressive. Thank you for being you, And basically my question is...
And I thought I was the fangirl.
Yeah.
Keep stroking my ego, Bill.
Yes, you get it. You deserve all of it, man. So my question is, first of all, maybe you can explain all of what I just talked about, and if you have any advice for, players like me, who, still have years left to compete, but at the same time, there's a limit, kind of.
Yeah. Man, that's a good question. While you were going through all that list, I guess the only thing that was going through my mind is damn, I was really obsessed. I was obsessed to have gone through that many years. So I think, you have to. I'm gonna say one of the protocols that I make my players talk about is you have to make your own luck. You have to make your own luck because you need a little bit of luck as well on your side to be able to make it as far as I did. But yeah, I think I guess my biggest advice would be figure out how to make your own luck and work hard. It's a grind. It's definitely a grind, and you have to be able to have that passion and be obsessed in order to make it as far as I did. But that's the dream, right? And I think making smaller goals and making smaller little carrots on a stick to motivate yourself so that you actually can track your progress is really important as well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm also a big fan. You're such a big inspiration for so many women and men, everyone in the esports scene, and I just want to put it out there. But my question to you, as a woman in esports, winning the first world championship as a woman, how did you, what difficulties did you go through with all that?
Yeah, I would say probably the biggest difficulty that I had was maintaining a stable roster. I think, forming synergy with your teammates and creating that bond, you create it through wins and losses. And so I think, my biggest regret looking back now is not trying harder with what I had and always kind of looking on the other side and imagining, damn, I wish I had better teammates, or I wish I was playing with her. These sorts of thoughts came through my mind. So I think if I were to go back, I would have tried to make better with what I had and realize those tools and try to make them a little bit more in my favor.
Thank you so much.
Pata, obviously we're about to move into our grand finals. We've got these two teams getting on the stage. One team is their org list. This is something that they didn't even think that they were going to be here. Everyone wrote them off. For you, you've been here before, not only as a player, but also as a coach. What is your advice to someone stepping on a stage for the first time where they have to level up and perform?
I've watched a lot of games, a lot of players coming through from tier 4 to tier 2 to tier 1. And, I'm looking at what kind of players are cracking under pressure, what kind of players are thriving under that kind of pressure. But the one thing remains the same is the pressure is going to be there, whether you're in tier 1 or tier 5. And so I think the nerves, when you are feeling nervous, just kind of normalizing that and just realizing that, you're supposed to be nervous. The experience that you're gaining on that stage it's supposed to kind of make you realize how to use that as a tool for yourself. So be nervous, have fun, be uncomfortable, and go lose if you're going to go lose, and go win if you're going to go win.
I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you for chatting to us. Thank you for giving us your time, and hopefully we'll see you back here very soon. That was cool. I'm really happy. My day is done. I know that there's a grand final, but I'm like, I had an awesome time. I got one of those moments where I got to meet a hero. I don't care what I'm lying. I'm very excited for the grand final because this is going to be such a big matchup. And let's figure out exactly how our players got there. Of course, you see those 4 teams. What a great representation of women's Counter-Strike. We have HSG, that Asian team, obviously representing that region. Fluxo from Brazil, the South American representation. And then you have Imperial, the greatest of all time so far, as well as Let Her Cook, the complete unknowns that came into this mix and said, hey, you know what, we're just a bunch of friends and we want to jam. Vilga, it's such a good showcase of what ESL Impact is all about, but also a great showcase of how broad the talent spreads around the world.
Yes, 100%. I mean, we were talking earlier, right, how important initiative ESL Impact is, right? Because without it, we wouldn't see so many new teams, new players, new organizations coming into the scene, right? And Let Her Cook is a perfect example where we've seen the last 3 seasons, it was Navi playing in the finals. Now we finally see, you know, new finalists, right? Someone new who can bring maybe new style, maybe can surprise, and maybe in the end get this trophy.
Let's talk about Let Her Cook and their road to the finals because it is such an interesting story. This was a team who actually planned to disband before they even got here, Sevenlicious, and then they figured, hell, we'll make it. It's the last song, right? We'll just go and we'll have a little sing and dance and see how it goes. That's a lot to kind of come in here a little bit maybe unprepared, not really expecting much, and yet the performance that we've seen from them has been nothing short of phenomenal.
Yeah, definitely. I think also like that's a part on why they are so like relaxed. They don't really have this like pressure. They're just here having fun. They weren't thinking they were going to end up here in the beginning. They just wanted to like finish the season out of respect. And that I'm just speechless. I find it so like inspiring that they came so far, and yeah, it's really cool.
What I love is that they didn't even think that they were going to be here, but then when they got here, every single interview they've done, they've just gone, we're going to win. They have never wavered from that, and it's been super, I have to say it's cocky, it's not even confident, so I'm going to be curious to see how they feel a little bit later when we get to chat to them. But right now, we've spoken a lot about the emotions, the soft and squishy side, but Newt is going to break down the numbers and be a little bit more statistical for us, because numbers, facts, things like that are going to determine how this game is going to play out.
Well, normally for these segments, I like to kind of focus in on like a particular stat for a team or a player, see how it involved in the game. But this time around, I just couldn't wrap my head around it because I'm looking at Rachel's results so far this tournament. It actually just boggles my brain because I've actually looked back at her group stage results and she was actually the lowest player on Let Her Cook for the season, but they did end up closing it out, qualifying for the big stage, and the big stage performance she has showcased, wowee, she's so far topped the charts out of all the players present, 1.52 rating. But look at all the stats, everything just going through the roof. Everything's improving, and it's just because she's in this land stage and they just got nothing left to lose. They are absolutely cooking up a storm. I would say that the group stage was kind of the preheat on this oven because right now they are dishing up a gourmet meal going into this finals, and I'm super, super impressed because to be frankly honest, Rachel was not on my radar, and I'm sure not a lot of people's radar as well. So coming into this finals, she's really proving a Michelin star performance. And then also backing her as well, we got Melly as well, also a superstar in her own right, a fellow Romanian, so it's going to be Romanian against Romanian in the next matchup, so I'm very, very excited to see. But I just wanted to highlight Rachel here because I'm thoroughly impressed to see the level of improvement that she showcased going into the final. So let's see if she can continue this form going up against Imperial because it's a tough and tall task ahead of them.
That's so true. All your food analogies just make me want some Dallas buffalo wings, putting it out there. But you mentioned how tough it's going to be. And the reason it's going to be tough is because on the side of Imperial, they have the best player in the world. Anna is there. But what I love is as ESL Impact has continued, what we've seen is so many of the talent level up. There was a time where she was untouchable. That has changed.
Definitely. You can see here on the rating that we're getting closer and closer to Anna's skills. And this is thanks for ESL Impact and, of course, the players putting down the hard work. But you can see this on paper, how it's getting better and better and better. And I love to see that. It's so wonderful for a scene. But I don't know, maybe Anna doesn't like it that much, being hunted by so many players.
I don't know. I'm sure she's watching her back a little bit. Vilga, we've done so many interviews with different players who've spoken about how all they wanted to do was beat you. that was their motivation. And I think that this is the same case. A lot of players are probably watching Anna going, hell, I want to be better than you. And that's a fantastic way to just build that competitive spirit.
Yeah, of course. I heard many times people saying, you are motivating us, you are motivating us to be better. I heard it from the OP players as well, right? Talking to Anna, saying like how impressive she is and how much they want to basically just be like her, kind of, in different kind of ways, right? But also what worth mentioning is that in CS2 it feels a bit different playing with an op, and we could see like the stats, it went down after CSGO and switching to CS2, right? But it's still impressive that she found her zone, right? Her confidence, and she managed to perform well no matter what.
For sure. I'm about to get into it, and I heard that it was coming up on your screens. The Veto is with us, the undefeated champions, and then Leto Cook on the other side. We're about to see how this is going to play out. That's going to be a big decision. I'd argue that Imperial probably has a much deeper map pool than Leto Cook.
Yeah, they definitely do. We just know for sure that they ban Anubis, and Let Her Cook ban will probably be Vertigo. Oh, it's actually Nuke, very surprising. Very interesting to see the picks. Well, Let Her Cook will probably pick Ancient, and then Imperial.
So they obviously picked Ancient. I mean, it was pretty obvious. They've been undefeated on Ancient. Throughout this tournament, they've had a really strong showing. So this is no surprise. What does Imperial's Ancient look like, though?
It's pretty strong. It's one of the best maps.
So that'll be an interesting one. So it's the big decider, of course, is gonna be what Imperial decides to do and how they determine that they can potentially punt. What?
This is
what? No.
This is weird.
Okay, hold on. Let's just. So they've gone with Dust 2, and I would argue that map plays far more into the style of Let Her Cook.
Yeah, I think
than Imperial. Why would they make that pick?
I think it is designed really good for teams like Let Her Cook, because you can just run and gun, like Mirage, same as Mirage. So these two maps I think they fit really well for Let Her Cook. But at the same time, I think the reason why it was picked, because they played it twice during the tournament, they feel confident on it. But at the same time, Let Her Cook also had, material to watch and prepare.
So the Twitch chat vote is up. We'd love to hear who you think is going to take this. Obviously, you've had a chance now to see the map, Vito. I'm just a little bit shocked because I get the Ancient. We know Imperial's strong on it. They've obviously seen Let Her Cook. They've got a lot of tape on them now from the last 3 days, so they can probably counter that. Dust 2 for me is still a really strange one. Obviously, it's just been added to the map pool, but everyone grows up playing Dust 2. And like you said, it is a run and gun map. Do you think that potentially the coach has thought this through really quickly, Vilga? I mean, has he figured out how he can shut them down on that map?
Yeah, well, I think what happened there is that they don't have any Dust 2 maps, played in official. So I think he just thought, well, they don't play it, and we play it, we won on it, so let's just go with it, But at the same time, it's a really risky pick because of all the aggressive moves that Let Her Cook do, constantly pushing one side, another side, adapting at the same time really quickly to opponents' play. It's going to be interesting, and I know that Let Her Cook actually pracked a lot of Dust 2 before.
This is my concern. I think that this Veto definitely plays on the side of the August team. We've spoken a lot. We've tried to figure out what is going on here, but it's actually time to get this show on the road. Let's get our teams up on stage.
Imperial is so freaking ready for the final. I mean, the performance of our team is not the best, but now we showed with the semifinals at how strong we can be, and I don't think before we even showed everything, and I hope we can show everything in finals, that how strong we are.
I can't explain it. I just started crying. I can't believe. I think it's just a dream, but let's go win it all. Yeah, I believe I'm humble. I take everyone as a strong enemy. Playing against Anna, the best female in the world, a Romanian as well like me, I think I'm just ready to try my best. It's time for us to cook. We really have to cook now.
In 2022, after 3 years of no lands, the ESL Impact League made its debut in Dallas. This arena not only saw the revival of the women's CS scene, but also saw the birth of a legendary roster. Everybody, please welcome the reigning champions and our first grand finalist, Imperial! No one has yet succeeded at stopping Imperial, but now a new challenger. A dark horse appeared on the horizon. Give it up for a second grand finalist, Let Her Cook! Today, we will get an answer to Impact's irresistible paradox. Who is stronger and who is going to win? The immovable champions or the unstoppable challengers? Ladies, Melly, Anna, please join me next to the trophy. Anna, you've been in this position now so many times on this stage, in Valencia, in Jönköping. Does it feel good to be like so good that you can secure yourself this spot every time?
I mean, like the first ESL tournament until now, obviously it's like the best feeling to be the last one, unplug your keyboard and gear. So I'm feeling blessed that I'm in this position and I cannot wait to join the server.
Melly, you came into this tournament like a storm. Didn't drop a single map. You were absolutely unstoppable. And now you're gonna get to play against Anna, someone who is from the same country as you. How does it feel?
It feels like a dream. It feels like I was at home like 1 year ago watching her and I was like, I wanna be here. I wanna be with her, and now look, I am.
You get to be with her, you get to be against her. So any final words?
We are gonna cook.
They're gonna cook. Anna, are you ready to stop the cooking?
I'm not so sure about their cooking, but let's see on the server.
All right, ladies, let's get a handshake and let's start the game.
Damn, Anna was just like, yeah, sit down. You've had a good run. You've had some fun. We've let you enjoy yourselves, but now we're gonna punish you.
Yeah. Yeah. I honestly, I love that. Like, she's the kind of player that she's humble, but it screams confidence. I really love that.
Yeah, they can talk as much as they want, you know, let's just see on the server what they can actually bring.
Can they stop Anna? You've seen enough. You have to have an answer.
They had luck on their side. I believe that if they have this luck in the grand finals, they just might.
You think that Let Her Cook can do it?
Yeah, I think so. Also, like, we need to consider that they play 2 ops in the team, something very new for us, right? For the finals.
They don't have a coach standing behind them. They don't have any of the support that Imperial has. An org. They're doing this full time, right? They've got an org. They've got a coach behind them doing all that strat for them. Let Her Cook comes in with nothing. All they have is those shirts that they probably paid to print themselves.
Yes, they did.
Straight up. There we go.
Actually, they created the logo, right, with their own money. They printed the T-shirts. They did everything on their own, you know? And you're saying they don't have a coach behind their backs, but they have an analyst, right, who prepared them. And the most importantly, they have each other.
They have each other. Is that enough?
With the skill, with the confidence, you know, that we saw earlier, it is enough.
I mean, it has to be enough if they want to win.
It has to, you're right. I mean, I'm watching them now and I'm just thinking that is the thing, right? It is that Cinderella story. The queens of ESL Impact who are on your screens right now, they have everything going for them. Zaz, the incredible experience, one of our legends coming in. She can pop off at any time. We can go through this entire lineup. They are spectacular. Vilga knows. She handpicked most of them. She built this. You know what you built. It is a castle. It is a fortress.
Yeah, I believe I created the self-working mechanism, you know, who can... Like, each of them has really strong mentality, winning mentality. Each of them know how to turn out any situation, any round. And of course, they can definitely win the 7th tournament.
What do you think of this lineup, Sevenlicious? You want to join it?
Of course. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want to join them? And if you can't join them, you got to beat them. So, yeah, I'm excited for this match.
Obviously, Vilga, every single time they've been in a final, it's been you leading. You're not there now. They do have a new IGL. Nerves, that's got to play a part now. It is a little bit of a change. Do you think that could be the Achilles heel for Imperial?
No, I don't think so. I think Tori is good enough to lead the team to the victories. You know, like she's been, like when I was playing in the lineup, she was the second person talking in the team. And we saw throughout the whole tournament, right? The good calls that she was making, the mid-round decisions, everything. I think she's a complete in-game leader, and I don't think it's going to be too hard for her.
Sevenlicious, on the side of Let Her Cook, this particular lineup, you're a bit familiar with some of the players now because you've had a chance to see them. What do you think is their strongest points coming in here?
I think the fact that they don't have any pressure at all, and that they're just here having fun, and that they have a lot of confidence. I think that's what's the best hopes for them right now.
And which players should they be keeping an eye on? In the Let Her Cook lineup,
yeah,
it's
definitely Rachel. You know, this whole lineup of Let Her Cook remind me of the early days of Enigma Galaxy.
Why?
Because we didn't really have a lot of stress. We were like new to the scene, you know, the girls never played like this kind of big clans before. And the way we were winning was just doing the default and good reactions to opponent plays, you know. But now Imperial, of course, they've been for so long together, right? They're a complete balanced team with a lot of strats, with a lot of solutions and answers to any play. I think the team who is the bravest is going to win this tournament.
You say bravest because, I mean, there's a fine line between brave and stupid. So if you're just willing to run and take all the risk, they've got an Anna, we don't care, which is, I don't want to say that Let Her Cook is stupid. Maybe naive is a better word, but that could come in their favor?
Yeah, I think so. Also, what I noticed is that basically from the beginning, the first maps, they were picking one by one, and by the end of their games, they started doing it together.
It's gonna be a fascinating time. I still think that the veto is in favor of one specific team, but let's find out what our analysts think, because they're obviously the professional players. They have far more insight than I do. Sevenlicious, who's gonna take the grand finals of ESL Impact Season 5?
Let Her Cook has been playing very well, and they have been, I think also the veto is in favor of them, but I do think Imperial know how to handle Let Her Cook, and I think they are going to win once again.
Fair enough. She thinks that they're undefeated. They have literally lifted every single trophy for ESL Impact on LAN.
They definitely did, and I think they're capable of doing it another time. I mean, this time. But at the same time, I want to add some spice. And like I said, I've been a fan of Let Her Cook and HSG the whole tournament. So I want to believe in this Cinderella story, you know? I want to believe that no matter what, that you have nothing behind you, you can still make it, you can still win the world tournament.
So, prediction?
Let Her Cook.
Let Her Cook. There we go. The desk is divided. And I'm just going to say it. I truly believe no Vilga, no trophy. So I'm predicting Let Her Cook to take this and upset everyone. I believe that they're going to be able to lift that. And now we'll find out how the Twitch chat feels. Oh, it's very close. That is very close. Everyone is divided. It is the best example not only of European Counter-Strike, but global Counter-Strike in the women's scene. This is an amalgamation of all sorts of time spent in the server, playing, showcasing what we're capable of, and building everything up. Heku asked us a little bit earlier a very specific question. She said, what happens when an unstoppable champion, an immovable champion meets an unstoppable challenger? I have no cooking clue, so I'm going to ask B-Dog and Lucy.
Well, Sam, thank you so much. Very excited to get into this grand final. But this Let Her Cook story, I think what's most exciting about this, right? Their story begins in the group stage. This is a team that was dropped by their org. They were out in the open, had to bring in a new player, Astra, who hadn't made it to finals of the NIP after a year of playing. They already made history by being the first team ever to beat Na'Vi during the group stage. They drew blood there first. We thought, okay, is this the fluke? No, they take down Guild in overtime on map 3 to qualify for LAN. They arrive in Dallas and they take down 2 of the contenders for the throne. They take down Fluxo, they take down Na'Vi, and they take down HSG. This is not a fluke. This is a team with a finals berth that has been never seen before.
No, it is incredible. And also, you got to think about the recruit that they brought in. It's Astro that is an OG history maker, the first player and team ever to beat Nigma Galaxy online with NIP. But with all that said and done, we have to wait and see how this one plays out, because it is that grand final, Imperial versus Leonard Cook. And Leonard Cook is on that T side. It's chaotic, and I want to hear it and see it right here, right now.
Taking down every single team before you. Not a map dropped, and now you come up against the Titans. Imperial, who have never lost a final. Flames at 23 will push her back, and that's a way to start off the final. A tap through the smoke onto Melly. 23 stays alive, looking to deny the bomb, but Astra's head a little bit lower than where that spam goes.
Yeah, you got to be careful, though. Look at this flash. Let her cook are pushing CT. This is chaotic. Jonada has already rung out with a few kills, but Cat snaps back, and immediately Manashine is thrown into a 1-on-3.
Yeah, you bring chaos in, while Imperial aren't a team that are going to falter in that environment. They'll always be ready to respond, and they will pick up the first round of this grand final.
And it is all about delaying there. It's all about 23 even grabbing that opening kill to start with over on the A-bomb site, just denying enough time for these rotates to come in. I like the idea from Leonard Cook, but flashing through your own smoke into CT spawn is a little bit audacious.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much in their playbook though. Like, this is the style of Counter-Strike that they like to pull. They like to catch you off guard by doing these things, like pushing through smokes, like flash plays that you're not expecting. That worked against teams like, you know, in a best of one, or teams that aren't, ready for that sort of play. But Imperial are a team that I think they're always able to respond to whatever situation you throw at them.
Yeah, you come for the queens, you best not miss. And we've seen this a lot on Ancient. It's Manashine getting out middle. Tori spotted in Donut, but just falls back immediately. Drops that smoke as a disengage, but Leonard Cook are just going to walk through it.
Hero, well, not hero, okay, but strongest weapon in the round. Astro with the Galil, and Tori doesn't spot anything. This walk through the smoke, the big issue for Leonard Cook is there are so many CTs here. Anna gets the first contact, but you're not going to be ready for 23 to be in towards A main. Suspecting it is Astra, but 20 wins the fight. So 3-on-3. Tori spotting out this lurk in middle, running out of bullets. The USB gets it done.
Important kill there in mid, because now this can be a divided attack on this retake for Imperial, but Melly stands tall, and Melly even once more has another go. 23 not involved in the fight just yet. Cat needs to hit this headshot, and she does, and Jonana is now thrown in a really difficult clutch.
You know, it's difficult though at the time. It's ticking, but no, doesn't matter. 20 wins the fight, 2 kills for her. In towards A main, does everything she needs to do. Nice try though with the force spy. They caught the gap and were able to find their way in. 1-for-1 onto Anna, but the response from Imperial didn't allow them to get enough done in this post fight.
Yeah, what's interesting is here is that you've gone all together. You've left one player and Rachel on the lurk, completely fine. But when you get into this after plan, it is divide and conquer. You've not had a flash play. Instead, one player's gone Donut, one player's gone Temple, one player's gone A main. It's so individual. And that's what's been getting Leonard Cook through. Fast round on the Tech 9. Tori's dodged the flash.
Yeah, there was a slight timing there where she could have got caught. These Tech 9s are being mauled. This round will be over pretty quickly. That's about expected. Now we'll finally get the full rifles out on both sides. Astra on your screen. She is a player that I've always been a massive fan of. I loved the roster when she was on NIP, and it always felt, I mean, you were with me on this, like that was a team that we thought was going to make finals at some point last year. So many times they got to the qualifying match, couldn't get it done. Astra finally does, but it's not with her old team. It's with this ragtag group of upstarts. who are upsetting everybody.
And she's not even IGLing, right? She's just on the AWP. She's the one focused on her crosshair. Focused on crosshairs is what Tori is doing. Instantaneous trades, though. Advantage still with this T side.
Yeah, but they've been a little bit scorched out the gate. Very low. Astra's AWP. Cat just jiggles onto her. And that was your full HP player. Cat might just be good for a multi here. They're all so low. Feels free for Cat, and it is a quad kill for Cat. No way into B.
Yeah, and I'll be real. Look, we are seeing some explosive plays come out from Letta Cook quite early. But if they don't get the opening kill, if these fights don't feel as comfortable as they have been all weekend long, they are starting to struggle a little bit. There was a direction here, going up towards B, but they're so slow about the approach. There's no utility backing up behind them as well. Cat's allowed these fights on a silver platter.
Again, trying a similar set to get this initial contact, and it's a bit of damage onto Anna, but she'll get away. Again, it is just the pistols in this round. Stars in the corner, ready for that play. These rifles standing tall for the most part, although with Stars falling, quick scaling, Cat able to step in and support. They also just don't have the bomb, which is going to be a massive issue.
Yeah, like this is great. You've got the kills, but now you've got to go all the way back in towards spawn.
How does Rachel get another there?
I'm not sure. Manashine 1-on-2. Can get the bomb. Has got time to go towards A. You know you got the information. Both players from Imperial were B. You can stick the digits in. You can grab some money. But then after that, it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, we've got kits on both players. A flashbang as well. Not a smoke. Maybe they can collect one. But time will be in Manashine's favor, at the very least. It's going to take a while for 20 and Anna to get to A. But with Manashine posturing forward, taking the fight to them, yeah, that's unfortunate. I think her best shot would have been to try and play the clock, but obviously didn't expect both players to be barreling through middle like that.
Yeah, even just hiding behind Donut. Maybe try and capture time and let them walk behind. But no, that is not the sort of approach. That's not the methodology or the recipe for Letta Cook. It's more head-on collisions in towards just anyone. Just take fights, bulldoze your way over. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I think, you know, a reoccurring theme on the desk has been this kind of point that not everyone loves the playstyle of Let Her Cook, and part of it is just because it shouldn't work. And I think what's made it work is that it was unexpected at first.
Yeah.
And in a best of one, it takes a bit of time to adapt. And so they were able to upset in those openers. HSG were unable to adapt. That was their problem. But Imperial, never mind. Let me hold that fort. Because you can try and adapt, but can you adapt to 2 bullets through the dome?
There's Anna, though. Anna is now stuck between 2 angles. A main, she hears the player. She knows one's at Donut, and she picks and chooses her poison. Dangerous fill-in now for Joan Anna as Anna creeps further in towards Donut.
Okay, hold up. Scaling into Brokey. You're going to try and fight Anna? You're insane. Anna's got this exact read. This is coming! And she hits the shot. There's that Romanian on Romanian violence. Anna winning out that head-to-head. But for Imperial, this has brought everybody to A. So Rachel and Astra, they're going to find a free B bomb site. Look at the utility they have on this T side. This post plant, if they just get quick on it, it's going to be hard for Imperial to get back in. They're so out of position.
I like that it is contact play, though, from both Astra and Rachel, because now you can smoke over towards CT. You got another one that you can drop forward as well. And that's exactly what they're doing. I think Rachel might even push down in towards the corner to try and play the off angle, but everyone from Imperial isn't rotating that way.
It's completely negated by the way they've approached it. A good smoke on the ramp at least will work out a little bit. Rachel's got a Molotov as well. Might not matter with Anna's smoke that she has in hand, but she might be setting that up. Yeah, so they're not going to have one for the bomb. The clock is ticking. Rachel's Molotov becomes all the more potent the longer this takes. She's going to drop it forward into cave. So longer to be used for the denial. Instead, they're going to group up. HT onto the smoke. Time running out. Not finding these Ts. Planted for long. Spamming through. Astra gets the first one. Astra still alive. Still in the corner. Zaz jumps through the smoke. But Let Her Cook will get on the board.
Yeah, and to be fair, look, good approach from Imperial. I think that they navigate the way based on the playstyle of Let Her Cook. We've seen them more often than not try and get aggressive, even in this map, posting beyond the bomb site, trying to go deep and cut off these rotations in spawn. So they're going all together. You feel like it's enough. The utility is down and it's set, but the crossfire is established. It's a great bait and switch, and Let Her Cook are on the board, and that's all off the back of Jonana's multi in mid.
Yeah, an absurd multi-kill. Daz not going to allow that to happen this time around, though. Spam through the smoke as Jonana does try and cross, and Tori thorough on the clears in mid. So 2 opening kills go the way of Imperial. The crawl up ramp nets Rachel's success. Anna, again, finding that blow onto her countrywoman. And Astra just try peeking. And again, it's these two. Bomb, that's going to be an issue. 23 can cut this off at the pass. She's accelerating quickly. This is a big fight, and she wins it. Rachel, now known, should be aware that she's present on site. Tori accelerating quickly, and okay, that's going to give Rachel a freebie. Giving her options, but 20 has moved very fast up on the side, and she is not anticipating that.
Yeah, really well played from 23. Just immediate acceleration, actually playing Let Her Cook at their own game. Rachel's now saying, calm down, take a breather. Actually going against all the methodology.
Yeah, and I think this is something with this team that I think we haven't seen yet, but we're going to see it in this final. And it's, what do you do when the pressure's on and things aren't working? Because things have been working for them. They've not really felt like they have to change what they're doing. And so they've been able to ride this momentum, this hype, where they're all hyping each other up, bigging each other up. But when the going gets tough, can they get going?
The thing is, look, they all used to play, obviously before it was Gamer Legion, and they used to play this really structured style of CS. They know how to play it, right? It's just been a complete switch up, as you're right. It's all on vibes, it's all on confidence. And sure, there is a little bit of sprinkling of macro in there, but ultimately it has been very much play as how you feel. That's what they've even said in these interviews. They know how to play structured CS. They can rely on that if they need to. It's just whether they want to, because this has been so successful in getting them to the final in the first place.
Yeah. All the players been given so much freedom by Jonana. Sometimes you can be a little too free. Astra's Deagle. Who's looking, and she might be given an opportunity on the Cat, who is very close by, but no, just jiggling the angle. Looking for that head. Not going to be given it. Now the smoke gets deployed. Rachel bursts through and gets that first kill. A gush, a dink on the Zad. She's feeling pressure and overwhelmed by the pistols. The other CT is very removed. Some deep utility, good spacing in the post plant, and a gun recovered. Melly's got a smoke, can throw that forward. No, just going to hold on to it. I don't even realize she has it at the moment. Now she does. Goes to cave, so not going to do too much. Now towards long. A flash forward for 20. She finds both. Massive from her, but Jonana with that recovered rifle still doing work, leaves it to Manashine in the back of the site. Just the Deagle in her hands. She can't connect the shots.
I'll tell you what, though, good round from Let Her Cook. They actually grab the bomb, they actually take it with them on their adventures up towards B ramp. They find the openers, they spam, they know that Zaz is really low. And look at how close it gets with the timer. So it's a lot of damage that's been done. It's extra money being built up. You've got the loss bonus as well. So now you can have everything at your disposal. And I think Rachel, her just telling the team just to calm down a little bit. That's also because it feels like Let Her Cook are looking 2, maybe 3 steps ahead in the round when they're not at that point just yet. It feels like they're missing these crucial little intervals before they can even just sort of get into an afterplant in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth highlighting that, I mean, half of these rounds, we've seen a bomb plant. So they are finding success in reaching these sites, but you're right, it's getting into these successful post plants.
It's also the conditioning as well. You've shown you're going to push Sledge, you're going to fight out mid, and this time around, they are contact walking out A. 23 will not be ready for this.
Yeah, not at all. Imperial's making the right move with this many bodies on this side of the map. They're
That's
going
a
to take
miss smoke.
Okay. Donut smoke goes way too deep. In fact, it might have landed on the roof. They have to re-smoke it. Not going to be too much of an issue. The spray doesn't connect. So we have a 5v5 in the post plant, but Cat finds the first on the leg.
Look at this again, out through CT. 2 players from Leto Cook about to try and push, about to try and force the issue. Cat with nades out, but it's Zaz on the spam. They are denying everything. Nothing allowed. There are still trades. It's a 4-on-2. A smoke goes on the bomb, but Astra still hitting shots on the back of the site. And Manashine comes in with one more. Time ticking down even lower. Manashine finds another, and the adjustment isn't quite there. Imperial, they've done enough. It's going to be an 8th round.
Oh, that one comes so close. Manashine doing her best from the back lines, and that was with that first kill going to Imperial with the late flank through a main. Manashine tries her best to bail them out, gets down to that final fight, but can't win it out against Anna. Not many can. 8-1 Imperial. Again, it's Leto Cook getting into these sites, getting the bomb down, but not being able to close.
It's Imperial learning on the fly, but also good game planning here, because they are spamming every single smoke. They're blowing them open. They're not allowing Leto Cook to get up to any shenanigans. Straight out mid. But instead, you're going straight into the cross territory. There's an effective trade, and there's acceleration. They're once again in Donut. And when they come out A here, there's going to be no one here.
Yeah, again, you just go as 5 players, and that's been their mantra throughout. And you just barrel them down. The 23 sprays them down. Manashine's lurk. This is good. She's not going to be ready for a second player. Cat's able to swing. So the advantage remains for Imperial. Again, another bomb plant to be allowed. Astra doesn't drop any of her utility to Temple. And 20 just walked in. Astra not at all looking at this angle right now, but the wide swing is perfect. She's low. Still a chance for Imperial. They blow the smoke, can't find any players immediately. Rachel hits one, and it's Anna again called upon, and Anna gets that first. A tap on it. Astra's low, but Astra swings around the corner. And this post plant will find success.
Yeah, it finally feels like Leto Cook should be getting one of those rounds over the line. And they are able to. And this time, they just take a step back. They plant the bomb. They actually set themselves up in really good crossfires. They're not trying to force the issue too much. And they let Imperial walk into their waiting arms. Notice how it's Imperial still blowing open these smokes, but still fighting forward. They're the ones that are advancing further in the issue. But that was really close. It's been coming for a while, one of these rounds, but is it too little too late? Because it's always been this T side for Leto Cook that has shone, that has stood like head and shoulders above everything else in their game. And 4 against Imperial, at an absolute maximum, at a best case scenario, it still doesn't feel like enough.
With how close these rounds have been, with all these diffusers that have come through, Imperial's money is actually on the brink. So there is actually a pretty compelling case for 4 rounds in this T side, but if you're Leto Cook, you really feel like you could have got more out of this. So many of these rounds coming very close. Imperial proving to be impervious their attempts. We've just got a tech issue, but resolved shortly, one hopes.
I want to talk about how fast this game has been. We're approaching the end of the first half. We're not even 20 minutes deep, which is just outrageous. Like, it's just actually insane how fast these rounds have been. And it, as you said, it's all with the bomb down, which means the speed at which Leto Cook could just get onto these sites is not normal. It certainly goes against the grain.
Yeah, and that's been what they've been doing. They've been going against the grain, and no one's been able to stop them until this point. I guess the thing is, though, the more you keep doing this, the more people are going to clue on to what you're doing. You can forgive the teams on the first day for not being able to respond to that in the best of ones, and obviously with the format, all you have to do is win those 2 best of ones, and you get into that semi. HSG have had such a grind throughout this event, and I think by the time they got to this point, and then going up against a completely different playstyle to what they've been dealing with so far, they weren't able to handle it either. But came damn close on Anubis. But Imperial have all of the composure. Doesn't matter if you get into these bomb sites. They are completely ready for you.
It's also about consistency as well. I mean, you'd compare HSG and Imperial. I mean, that's a really tough comparison to make, but all of these players hold such a high floor. And we've seen notable pressure for HSG throughout this weekend, and there were certain players that just didn't really arrive to the occasion.
in certain moments. And those are the differences. That's what gets you a semi-final or a grand final spot. Those are the fine margins. We're back into the action. Imperial, 8 rounds to the good. As you mentioned, though, Money, still on breaking point. Still chances for Let Her Cook to give themselves somewhat of a decent foundation.
Astra rocking the MAC-10 didn't necessarily need to.
Yeah, so is Melee.
They're going fast into B, but this is where Imperial have 4 players present. Anna, behind default, gonna swing after a teammate falls. The trades are fast for the T's. They burst into B, knock down the door. And Imperial, they're flattened in the process.
Coming into this, I was actually a little bit worried for Let Her Cook, and I wondered if they were going to have the same style, whether they were going to give a little bit more respect to Imperial, and they haven't. And it's these rounds in which they actually just go with one flashbang. It's these rounds in which they look the most deadly, because they're all believing in themselves.
Yeah, Imperial don't want to stick around. You need to just extract yourselves from this, so you've got to buy into the next round. Pat's gonna try Ninja. No, she's just gonna stick around and be a bit of a pain. Doing some damage, but that's actually really gonna be more of a detriment to them than the other way around. 2 survive, so you get that Famas into the next round, but 3 for Let Her Cook. Again, they'll be favored into this final round.
Again, it comes to that question of, will it be enough? And what I've really liked, something that I've not yet mentioned for Imperial, that they've been doing really well against Let Her Cook, is the timing of these bait and switches. And there's always been a second player to kind of back up another. We've seen a lot of examples in that in towards Cave. Hang on a sec. Flashbang again. Cat can't deal with her. She's just jumping, completely ignores her. And it means the rest of the players can just clean up. Fast flanks, though.
Yes, the Let Her Cook playstyle. Barreling in, and again, they find 2 entry frags, so it's a 3-on-5 that Imperial have to go for this time. Kit in play. 2 rifles and a pistol to get it done, and Anna with the kit's actually quite removed. So she has to wait for these 2 rifles to get involved, but they're smoked off. They have to force their way through. There's just no way into this round, no way at all. Anna gets 1, but that's all they're going to be allowed. So Let Her Cook, they're going to call back a couple at the tail end to get at least 4 at this half on their map pick.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves.
Here on Letter Cook's map pick, Imperial are looking dominant, but what else did you really expect? Kat hasn't even turned the octopus to a frowny face because it's all smiles in the Imperial camp.
Yeah, and she's got a lot to smile about. She's top of the board right now alongside Tori. Now onto the T side they go. And for Letter Cook, they've put 4 players on B. So Joan Anna, she's going to have a tough one to deal with. 4 players ready themselves to spring onto her bomb site. Now, if she from this position with the USP goes unchecked, there's definitely a chance for her to get a kill. Maybe 2. But of course, she'll be checked. Anna flies around the corner, gets hers, and bomb to be planted. Smokes down. A very difficult retake.
Yeah, there's no flashbangs to get you in here if you let her cook. You just got to burst through a smoke. We've got to take these fights in towards Temple. Smoke dissipates over at CT. Melee. Oh no.
Yeah, we know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
She's got the kit.
Try and get on the bomb immediately. 5 seconds. Here we go. Melee's holding it. Knives out for 23. But it will be Anna that drops the bomb diffuser immediately. It's chaos. But Imperial thrive within it.
Yeah, Imperial watched the game earlier. They know this is the whole thing that Letter Cook are about. And in this sort of retake, they're always going to smoke the bomb, get on it, and then just try and flood the site with players and try and make it as chaotic as possible so they can get those 5 seconds for the defuse. But it doesn't happen this time around. So the pistol will go the way of Imperial, just like the CT round did.
Anna starts pre-fire in that corner before she's even round the corner in the first place.
Yeah, well, I mean, I actually think that's the same pistol we saw from Letter Cook on day 1 as well. So
it was. I think it's 3 for 3, exactly the same.
Yeah. It might be their favorite map, but it also means there's going to be some serious tendencies you can study.
And now you understand what's going to happen here. Push after push after push. All these individual fights now taking shape. Joan Anna has said to Heku in interviews that her players have complete freedom. But some of that can be organized chaos, and some of that can be easily read into. I think it's interesting, actually, looking at the way that Imperial have evolved over the last, I guess, 6 months compared from season to season, because they are becoming a lot more structured. They are becoming a lot more disciplined, and they're going up. Right against the complete polar opposite. Joan Anna Zeus out, but not today.
I like the way she screamed out after that. My reaction exactly when the Zeus doesn't connect. We've never... So, look, I'm going to bring it up.
Okay.
All right, I don't think we've brought it up on broadcast yet.
Sure.
But a big key difference with Joan Anna on the server here on LAN versus online is that she can't sit with her leg on the table.
True.
Infamously has one of the craziest postures you'll ever see. But we don't get to see it on LAN, so that's... I don't know if that affects her. Something to think about.
Yeah, I mean, I guess not with how she's been playing, right? So I think it's fine. With that being said, this is the most important one. Look at this contact play, by the way. Imperial have just walked into B. There are 4 players on the other side, and Letter Cook, they have no idea. Astra gets an inkling, but it's too late.
All right, but you've got a lot of CTs here. You've got 2 in Cave, you've got 1 in Jaguar, and 1 over towards Lane. So you've got bodies everywhere.
You do, but you've also got the CT rotation being held by 23, but Rachel's found the opener. The bomb's not yet planted, and this is spammable.
Yes, gets a little uncomfortable for Imperial. That's not a way to alleviate it. Melee in that crossfire gets a double. Asher catches Cat. And Imperial had the bomb site, but they get nothing done with it. Not a single thing.
Why didn't they plant? I guess they were feeling the pressure. I guess you see.
We haven't seen anybody.
Well, the thing is, you haven't seen anyone on the site, so you anticipate that they'll either be long or they'll be in cave. But pick one. Just pick somewhere to go, and they just didn't. They just on the site. Astra gets the
Walked
info.
in to cave and just were mauled by the bears lying in wait.
They're not bears. They're chefs.
Yeah. Fair chef.
You made this thing about like drop bears in the green room.
Yeah, well, no one knew what a drop bear was.
No.
It's not irrelevant now. We've got no Australians in this final. I cry every time. Yes, beautiful. They're chasing down Rachel. Melly swings.
This is a really, really weird round of CS. But I'm just gonna be honest.
Did you expect anything less?
No.
Coming into this final?
No. No, I didn't.
All right. This is a bit more compelling. With no pistol rounds at all. No second rounds. The chefs are within 5.
Sure.
Are you compelled? Describe your compelled status.
I'm interested.
Okay, intrigued.
I'm curious.
Uh-oh, Anna Shine. She's curious. Here's them coming. Her flames do not help. That changed the incendiary. Man, there was a big gap. The T's, they're not afraid of it. The smoke is good. Astra's spray, not quite. Can't find the shot she was looking for. But Melly did catch Cat through that smoke.
You know what's weird here is Imperial can just go back to B, because take a look at Zaz. She's now just started to walk up the ramp, and she's going to say, look, it's completely open. We can bring the bomb back over here.
Yeah, they will. Surely. But Anna's also walked all the way into A.
Yeah, but so now you got a decision to make. You either let Zaz be the lurk, or you let Anna be the lurk.
I think with this big gap in middle, and the fact they don't know where the flank is, that sort of thing, they're committing to A. Melly gets another, but Zaz is still that X factor. Rachel's accounting for it. Rachel is prepared for this.
They're going to go back. Because Zaz can just remain here, right, and cut off these rotates as they rotate away from A to B.
Okay.
But you got 30 seconds, so you can't clear everything. You have to be loud at some stage, which means potentially Joanna can hear this.
Yeah, Joanna is the key piece because she has that line up ledge. And if she drops the bomb on its way, the whole round falls apart.
You gotta
15
go.
seconds, 20 needs to run. She needs to sprint, and Joanna's not going to peak in time. So the bomb will make it safely, just about. This is down to the second.
All eyes on Zaz, all eyes on Zaz. As she has found the first kill immediately on Astra. Needs support because Rachel hits the immediate trade. Tori now on the angle. Everyone is swinging here from Imperial.
Joanna, though, she's come up ledge. She's coming from behind. There's so much focus on long, and maybe it doesn't matter. It's a 1v1. And 20 has no idea where Joanna is, but has an idea about it. She's crept through. Doesn't have that kit, but has a little bit of time still. 20 so clued in, so locked in. On the angle, hits the shot, and it's 11 for Imperial.
Yeah, that's huge. Where you haven't seen anyone come back through CT in such a long time, you clear the angle over at Cave, no one's there. 23 knows it has to be a ramp push, it has to be a long wrap. That's amazing from Imperial. There's a lot of indecision there, don't get me wrong, but it all works out in the end.
Yeah, that's a crazy round of Counter-Strike.
And do you know what's the biggest difference here in this round from what we've not seen from Let Her Cook just all weekend long? No the mid-round aggression, no looking for information. Because there was initial contact out A, they were so worried Imperial were always going to end there.
Well, the chefs start with a barbecue onto Anna. That's one way to get an opening kill. 20 left, limping as well, very low HP, and Let Her Cook take all the control. But not the start Imperial hoped into this round.
Cass got a knife out just in case they come with the smoke.
Is that?
No, it's just plain anti.
With the knife out?
Sure, why not? Another re-smoke. You are draining a lot of resources here. Imperial, we know that they're more than happy just to kind of burn down the clock and go really patiently. Biggest difference here is that Molly went in towards pocket. Rachel unaffected by it, which means she's going to be unknown. And 23 is not going to clear. It's actually Melly from Shelf that gets the contact anyway.
Okay, yeah, and now with this position, I mean, Manashine just pushed through A main. So I don't think Manashine needs to push any further. You're in a 5v3. She can just pause. You've got 3 players on B. You've got to play a close in middle.
Well, it's fine, because now you can go elbow and group together and scale Shelf.
This is fine. You've got all the angles locked. Imperial, it'd be a miracle to get this round happening. And Astra with a double makes this even more unlikely. Zaz can't get the kill onto Melly. Let her cook bounce back immediately.
Yeah, and there you go. Look, immediate difference from last round to this, where you've got the push immediately coming forward from Manashine in that mid-round. You've got space from Melly being taken out cave. It's just ensuring that you have all the information, you've got all the clues to piece the round together in the first place.
And that's interesting decision from Imperial. They've decided to force into this round. They're going to Tech-9 rush onto A. Manashine just has the MP9. She got overwhelmed last time, and her support network, it's nil. The closest player is Jonana.
It's far away, right? And that one smoke in mid has kind of kept them at bay a little bit, let her cook. They haven't thrown their deep one in towards B doors. They're only now starting to do it.
That flashbang is so good. But Jonana arrives in time. All the smoke seen going over the top were enough, and a double kill. Anna's low. They've found their way in. A rifle recovered. A re-smoke thrown out.
This is interesting because you can just wait. Yeah, so you can wait here. You can now crunch and go B.
Oh, that's clever. That's cheeky. And you've still got Anna on A.
You fake the death cam. They're going back to A.
Oh, no way. No,
oh, no,
no. Because they've got all the control.
Yeah, and you've still got Anna.
Anna.
Huge.
On the other side of the smoke, she walked through it and just laid in wait. Black Widow Spider.
Oh, hang on.
Jumps out. Astra has arrived and... Okay, smoke. Cat will run away. So back she goes. Astra's in hot pursuit. Trying to run behind, and they're going to lay up. They're going to double up. That is a nice play, a nice hold, and it gets them map point.
I'll tell you what, Imperial, look, these rounds look really convoluted. They look very confusing. They look like they've got a lot of layers to them. But at the end of the day, versus quite an unstructured team, such as Let Her Cook, that's not me being harsh, but you're going to be confused. You're going to clutter the comms. You've got to remember that, sure, the core of this team did play together quite a lot, but you've got new pieces. You come into this potentially not thinking that you were going to qualify at all. How much practice has there really been? How much layers have you got to their defense? It was always going to be tricky. So the fact that you can just always just create these mid-rounds, create uncertainty, that is what's getting Imperial over the line.
Oh, this is a bit wild through the smoke. Jonana tries to make the play, but not going to be allowed by Zaz. Rachel's just fighting out in the open at the bottom of ramp and surely going to be punished for it. Eventually is. It's messy, but the kills go the way of Imperial. And with all the space taken on A, they can go anywhere they want. Melly and Astra have an impossible task ahead of them. First kill found. And you found a T, walk out through donuts. So now if you're Melly, you're like, okay, well, A's now compromised, but she sticks around. Chops Cat carrying the bomb. There's a chance she could catch the timing.
Look at Zaz, though. Zaz has already walked through, sure.
But look at Astra.
Yeah, Astra's not ready because she's worried about Red Room.
Oh, this is so weird. The timings, and it doesn't work out for Astra. Melly gonna be run down. And Imperial will take the opening map of this grand final.
Yeah, showing different shades and different variations to their style, Imperial. We've shown they can win it with structure. They've now shown they can win it scrappy as well. They go brawl for brawl, biff for biff with Let Her Cook, but on the map pick that Let Her Cook has consistently been able to convert Imperial. They draw first blood in this grand final.
And that's the first time as well that Let Her Cook have lost a map here in ESL Impact Finals. They've been on this fairy tale run. Well, sometimes the ball comes to a close, and this is the first start of that chapter, perhaps.
Yeah, it very much could be as well. And now you've got to go and reset mentally, something that you've not had to do whatsoever. As you've been saying all weekend, Imperial, they've been in this position 6 times over. Now make it a 7th. Will it be lucky number 7 for Imperial? But for the meantime, we've got Heku on the side.
Zaz, it's gonna be a really, really quick one because, I mean, you need to prepare for the second map. But first of all, I mean, right now we saw Ancient, and we saw your opponent already playing this map 3 times. Do you think that maybe in some kind of way they made a mistake of, you know, playing the same map and giving you so much information?
No, I think this is their favorite map. I don't think like they have been preparing so much for like other maps. They kind of have like no choice, if I say so. So yeah.
And should we expect full dominance on Dust too?
What did you say?
Should we expect full dominance from you on those two?
I think so, yes.
I think that's a yes. All right. Have fun and good luck.
Okay. I think they're going behind me. Wait, one city, Anna.
Last is city. Last top. Red room. Red room.
Can she pick me?
Yeah.
No, she's backlines. Close. Backlines. Going.
Come back, okay.
Pushing me.
Anna, don't die.
She's pushing behind me, Anna. Aim together. Okay, aim this. Nice,
good job.
Good job. Nice.
The grand finals saw us hype up Let Her Cook as this very unpredictable, crazy, fast-paced team, and the best word to describe them on their map pick was subdued. The same crazy, confident energy we've seen from them, undefeated up until this point, was all but gone, zapped out of them by the calm, cool presence of Imperial.
Yeah, it feels like it was just too easy for Imperial, you know? Like, the confidence that Let Her Cook were claiming to have, it was gone before the match, if I'm honest with you. Well, Millie was giving the interview, she said, instead of destroying them, she said, I will do my best, you know? And I think that moment, actually, I felt that they're not here to win. They're here to play their best Counter-Strike, and that is good enough already.
I don't think it's good enough. I think you come here to win. I think that the honor of that stage is dedicated to those who want to win, and I felt like Let Her Cook kind of went in there, started losing a few rounds. It was 5 on the trot for Imperial, and then took a step back, and like Vilga said, Sevenlicious went, okay, well, we'll just play the best Counter-Strike we can, we'll have fun. No, you have to come in. If you're going to face off against Imperial, the way Vilga explained it to me, you want to jump in her face. If I'm playing against them in the server, I want to be in their faces. I want to be making them feel uncomfortable. I don't think that happened.
No, definitely not. I didn't think we see what we've seen so far by Let Her Cook. They've been playing so good. They've been playing with such a confidence. They've been in your face, as you said. But in this game, I didn't see anything of that.
There was just like all the fire was gone, right? And I mean, there was some really good moments where Imperial were able to play into certain positions and just kind of abuse the fact that that fire was missing. There was a specific round, I know you want to draw it for us, where they did a retake. So
yeah.
You want to head on over to the drawing board, Sevenlicious?
That I can do.
I want you to check out her very sick sneakers. They're a pair of Jordans. I'm a big fan. If she was my shoe size, I might steal them from her.
Okay, so what I want to talk about now is how Imperial was showing over how much like structured, better team play they had than Let Her Cook. So this is an example for a retake. They're in a 3 versus 4 situation. The bomb is gonna get planted. So it's gonna start this here. As you can see, first flash towards long to delay. One player over there. And also the bomb is planted. Anna is holding the angle at the same time as Molotov. Molotov to stop them. They're walking to that together, waiting. Here, flashbang, pop in your face, picking together, double kill. And now they just go together. Refrags are on top, and yeah. It's an easy retake, and this is something we saw over and over again by Imperial, because they're just a better team right now, and I feel like Let Her Cook is not on the same level.
Let Her Cook not on the same level. I was so surprised by this veto right at the start, because I felt like it played into Let Her Cook's hands, but after what I just saw, not the case at all. I'm now actually a little bit worried about them.
Yeah, I mean, like Zaz says, you know, said right now, basically, they believe that Ancient is like one, if not the only map that they're good at, and they kind of expected the pick, and obviously they prepared, they had a really good plan. And talking about, you know, Imperial overall, they very highly structured team, right? They have solutions for everything. They play by the textbook, they know all the lineups, they know how to do retakes after plans, so it's not surprising they won this so easy.
For sure. Obviously, we need to celebrate our player of the match. We've spoken a lot about her. She's the best in the world. And if she's shooting you in the head, you are in trouble. 17 kills on that map. And this is the thing. Let Her Cook had an opportunity to get in her face, shut her down. They didn't do that.
Yeah, they didn't do that. I mean, Anna is really good at repositioning all the time, you know, and she's obviously really sharp, not only with her op, but also with the pistols. Every time, like, there's someone, like, she just doesn't miss the shots, you know? She kills one in donut, she relocates to pick one in main, she goes back to donut. It's just really hard to play against such fast pace of the game.
Sevenlicious, would you like to play against Anna?
I've done it multiple times and I don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I liked it when I played with her.
I mean, Volga liked it because she was on the same team as her. It's a little bit different, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or you need a player like her, honestly. Like, she just carries. Like, you don't need to do anything. She just does everything for you.
There we go. Let's talk a little bit now about Dust 2. Obviously, this is the pick of Imperial. We were surprised because it is a map that we thought would play into Let Her Cook style. So let's talk about that style that we didn't get a chance to see on Ancient. Why did we think that this map would be good for Let Her Cook?
Because there are like so many opportunities and defaults where you can play really fast, right? You can go out long, you can rush B, where you would meet Zaz and Cat, by the way, with really good B defense. You can run out short, B splits. There are a lot of opportunities where you can like show this aggressive play style.
But that aggressive playstyle now seems to be lacking.
Definitely, if they play the same way as they did on Ancient, it's not going to go their way. But I hope in my heart that they took this time out to talk through this game and reset so they can come into this game with new energy and be able to do better, because we've seen better, we've seen this in-your-face kind of playstyle, and that's exactly what we need for them to be able to take this to a third map.
For sure. So here it is. Currently, what we've seen is Let Her Cook has lost their map pick. This is the August team that plays that aggressive Counter-Strike, almost seeming to let their nerves get to them a little bit on that big stage. On the other side, we have the ESL Impact undefeated champions, Imperial. It's planning to lift that trophy once again. I feel like we might as well just give it to them at this point. They should have it and keep it because it seems like no one can take it out of their hands. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Let's hope that Let Her Cook can prove me wrong.
Started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. Cleaned up my mess, all the pieces, got my hair done, bought a new dress, back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Woo, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this Yeah, there ain't no stopping this train rolling, rolling on. Now there ain't no stopping this train rolling, rolling on. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. Got back my rhythm once I start. There ain't no stopping this train. This train. When I'm in the dark, I know I'm not alone. I know you'll guide me home. You're my northern light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you try our horoscope, I hope you'll see that the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are searing in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are searing in the stars. I see it. Tomorrow we will rise.
Let Her Cook lose their opening map, Ancient. The first time they have lost Ancient here, and the first time they have lost a map here in the finals. Now we go to Dust 2, Imperial's map pick, and a map pick that feels punishing despite being a puggy map. Despite being a map that might play to the playstyle of Let Her Cook, they have not played an official on it. And so we don't really know what to expect.
Yeah, and look, listen, Imperial have always been notoriously very good on this map. Even before it kind of dropped out the map pool and Anubis came in, it was a staple for Imperial, who were then Nigma Galaxy. And we've seen shades of it, right? Imperial have played it once this tournament already, taking down Bigger Keeper. That was decisive in that best one to even put them in the playoffs on the first instance. They've been here before so many times. And now the pressure, I'll tell you what, if they weren't feeling it, Let Her Cook, certainly they must be now.
Yeah, you talk about playing without pressure, without expectations. Well, once you get to the grand final, everything changes because suddenly it becomes less like a dream and more like a potential reality. But one, Imperial look to deny, and a chance to do it here on Dust 2.
Let Her Cook start CT side as well, which is very interesting because you're letting all the pace go over to Imperial. Fast push in lower, but it's Imperial straight out B, and it's Manashine getting dealt with. Blumps taken out of the defense. It's immaculate from Imperial.
Yeah, double flashes and it ends both their lives. They barely get to see the people they're trying to shoot at. Astra will get one as she comes through behind, but not quite able to get, there it is. Eventually willed into existence. Astra gets the second kill and a smoke in her face. So no way into this one. Imperial will continue their run of pistol rounds.
And that's dominant, isn't it? That's a fast play off B. Of course, we're talking about unpredictability. Dust 2 is the only map where the T side hasn't got fixed spawns. So you can kind of just play off how you're feeling. You can go with the flow where it comes to this. And Imperial can set the pace very early.
Yeah, that's why on some level it is surprising that Let Her Cook didn't choose to start the T side, where they could just get a little crazy with it, try and set that pace. But I suppose when you look back on Ancient, you look at how they played in those two halves, do you feel like the CT side was where they were maybe a little bit more comfortable at times?
They're running, they're sprinting all the way up the guts of the map, a fighting towards mid. 23 does get overwhelmed, but Anna is rocking the Glock to have the ore.
Yeah, and I think this is a known thing that Imperial do consistently, and that can get punished pretty easily, but in this case it actually means nothing because she can just drop that AK over and they'll have everything they need regardless. So a quick second round, and quick has been the kind of modus operandi of Leto Cook throughout this tournament and throughout this final.
I think Dust 2 is an interesting one, especially on that CT side, because what you are going to get is Leto Cook go for these unorthodox timings. They're going to go for pushes. They're going to try and take map control. The issue is Imperial can counter this if you just execute round after round after round. You limit test this defense consistently. There is Anna on the AWP, brushed up with the flames. But of course, always good for the opener.
Breeze you like, Rachel slips in and can't get the headshot. Does on the second player. But barely enough damage done, but Jonana, that's damage. Anna's low as well. There's a chance. Comes down to this middle fight. 20 wins it. Anna wins hers eventually. Manashine, good kill on the 20. But 1v2, 2 players scathed. Low, and a swing onto Anna. She's lucky to be alive. But Manashine, this reinforces your attempt to go for this. The Flame's going to keep her at bay for a moment. Needs to be careful that doesn't spread onto her and let them know where she's at. Pop over the top. She has to smoke if she wishes to dribble it forward. But Anna doesn't miss.
Yeah, the thing is you can't get too tricky with that. The incendiary misses for Imperial at the end, but it doesn't matter. Manashine's got no kit. So she needs to use the smoke for the bomb to try and get on it and isolate these kills. It's not happening. And I feel like this is what we're going to get out of Imperial. It's going to be very fast. It's going to be a taste of Leto Cook's medicine. And it's going to be really difficult. It's directly stolen out the recipe book. You see Highski just holding his little clipboard.
And it's got the long spawn. Oh, it's not going to matter because Leto Cook aren't fighting long, so that's slightly disappointing. And also, I guess it's just pistols, so...
Right, Tori's just killed someone through the mid doors.
Oh, wait, my God, this reminds me. Just while we got the pistols, there was this round. It was on Dust 2, and I believe it was Tori. She had like an ace clutch. It was like a 1v5 with a Glock, and it was towards long that she got it started. PT50, in fact. One of the coolest clips I think we've had on Dust 2. So yeah, a map that they're no strangers to dominating on. Now we get the guns out.
Yeah, and now this needs to be the change-up. This needs to be Leto Cook actually setting some of this control into motion. Is what's interesting as well is obviously you can approach Dust 2 in different ways. You can have set roles or you can play off spawns. And I wonder what Leto Cook are going to decide to implement just kind of as this game goes on. Astra has the spawn to peek long. She's going to. Tori going to flash herself forward and is ahead of the incendiary. So much util being traded out. Leto Cook trying to go through the smokes, but they're being completely decimated.
Yeah, Zaz with 2. Astra brought low, has the AWP in play, and she might be given that fight. If she'd held that angle, she had a kill onto Anna instead. Anna will win that fight. And this round comes down to Rachel. When it goes Imperial's way, these are such fast rounds.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be par for the course. I feel like this is exactly what they're going to do on TE side. They're going to completely bully Leto Cook. They're going to make sure, look, Dust 2 has not been in the map pool very long, especially with the changes on CS2. And you can just extremely explode into any one of these sites. You're going to be unprepared. You're going to be unpredictable if you're Imperial. And for Leto Cook, if you have no control, if you've got no choice on the timing of these fights, if you're being forced to take them when you're not ready, that's dangerous. And that can spell disaster in this grand final.
Did Anna just hit a shot through the door?
Of course she did.
As well, I believe so.
Oh, I like that smoke. That's really
fun,
cool.
Isn't it?
Let's throw an outside B. It lands towards the top of these stairs in the tunnels. No skyboxes, remember? And here we've got control. Even if it is with the pistols, there's signs of good success here for Leto Cook. Difficulty is, Imperial, they know they're on a rough buy. They know the economy states. They're taking these long-range gunfights all the way up long.
Well, they might get a good fight into Cat. I really like the angle she was holding, but Cat's very quick to respond, and she's going to slink away to avoid this potential trade, and ready for Jonana as well. Daz gets to practice her aim. Follows the smoke on its descent. Manashine gets one from the middle of the flames, but overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of T players. Fast 6-0 start for Imperial.
I think what's really interesting is when you take a look at Imperial, it's the pacing of the rounds. It's pure contact. You're completely leaving Leto Cook in the dark. As 23 just finishes off the round, you're leaving them so heavily in the dark to the point where you're ready to go. Suddenly it's utility, and they're already going with it. You don't give Lettercook any chance to react whatsoever. They get forced straight into the crossfire, straight into the depths of hell, and Dust 2 is just dominant.
It really feels like for Lettercook, Ancient was a must-win. The map pool, a question for this team who we've only got to see play on Ancient Anubis until this point, but Journana gets the spawn for long and will get the opening kill.
I think that's the first time they've got an opening kill.
This is double AWP, by the way. This is a conversation from the desk. We have Journana and Astra, both who have been primary AWPers in the past. However, B is completely open, which is crazy.
Yeah, even in a 3-on-5, it's still very difficult to actually try and retake this. So I'm going to be honest. Look, you've got the mollies that now already littered the site. You've got Rachel on a really long flank. That bomb needs to go down now.
Yeah, and the big issue is it's 3v5, and Anna is part of that 5. And the amount of things I've seen her do from a post plant on the T side, expect the impossible, if it's even required. Utility forward in every direction. Clock ticking, the CTs get ready, the flank in play. Zaz dropping utility forward and flashbang over the top. She's blind, but she jumps up for 2. Cat gets 1 as well. Anna is felled, but it might not even matter. Cat from back has found 2. Flames will go forward onto her position and deal with her in time. Rachel gets the double, but does she have time? It's gonna come down to the wire. And she gets it. Rachel puts Lettercook on the board.
Scary when she raises her hand up in celebration and nearly doesn't have it. But even so, that's huge economic damage. Zaz is laughing it off. They've lost the round and they don't care. It's serious financial implications for Lettercook. And that's a 3-on-5 and it comes right down to a 1-on-2.
Well played by Rachel though. Molotov is perfect to deal with the low HP player. She doesn't even have to swing onto it. Time ticking needs to deal with the first player, and it is perfect. But about as close as it gets. And it's not keeping the money good for the chefs. That AWP recovered, but the rest rocking some interesting weapons. Journana drops first. That is a tipped up angle for Rachel, and she's good for 1 before run down by Zaz. Melly's holding the auto shotgun towards B. This round might hinge on what Astra can achieve in middle. She's spotted, has to fire off a shot and fall back.
It's actually been a really interesting Dust too, because normally we point to short control. Whichever team has short control, you normally have a say in which way the round's going to go in. This round, it is Mana Shine with control of it. If she pushes around the corner, though, she's already being held. You've got coverage here in this tunnels push. Melly goes straight into Zaz. It's patience, and it prevails.
Yeah, and this is kind of what you expect if you're Imperial going against Lettercook when they're in these sort of positions, that they are going to be looking for this information and start to make the play. So they pause for it, wait for it. Oh, Mana Shine. Oh my god. No chance against Cat in that position. Astra's up, doesn't even get to fire off a shot. I get a chance now. She'd love to hold on to this into the next round.
She won't. Look at lower tunnels. If Cat pushes, she's dead woman walking, and yeah. Will be sealed by Cat. She pounces. Imperial raise the stakes. They've got 7 rounds on the board. 7 is the amount of trophies they would have won in the ESL Impact circuit. Brace for impact. That's always been the slogan of this time here in Dallas. And Lettercook, it's time for a very potential turbulent ending.
The receiving end of the Imperial special. And yeah, it's an interesting conversation around this team. Obviously, they've been in the grand finals every single time, despite whoever they faced. In the first year, every single time it was Furia. In the second year, every single time was Na'Vi. So at the very least, we're seeing something different this time around. We've got a new contender in the mix. It's not one that anyone expected. In fact, if you were make a tier list of expectations, this team was not one you thought would make it past the semis, or even to the semis. Yet, here they find themselves in the grand final.
And you know what? It's a really nice storyline, actually, when you think about it, because this gives hope to a lot of teams in the Impact circuit. Anyone can do it. Anyone can be here. inspiring others. That's what ESL Impact is all about. Melly up close by the B doors. Contact play. Look at Tori up and over. And it's a Goomba stomp. Melly dealt with immediately. B open.
Yeah, killing from above as she falls. And found a kill as well. This was just the kind of half investment. Astra buys a little bit more into the M4, and Anna has a fun idea. Let's try and get an exit, perhaps. See her pull the knife out immediately. I don't think anyone will be walking into her little trap, but that would be nice. Said she might have to fight with the USP. She's spotted and dealt with.
Back to regularly scheduled programming then, is it, Imperial? Not quite the polish that they had in the last outing in the Season 4 finals. That was a 13-0 on Nuke. At least Lella Cook have done better than that.
Yeah, and it's also great that Imperial is here, right, in this final, because Fluxo had them on the ropes. Took map 1 in that semi-final earlier.
7-0 up on Mirage.
7-0 up on Mirage. That one hurts. For any fans of Fluxo, I know there are plenty of them here. And it felt like that was always going to be the biggest challenge for Imperial, Fluxo or Na'Vi. They get past both to get here. Well, avoided Na'Vi.
Oh.
How does that do such a little damage?
Because she fired off the left click twice, and if you miss the first left click, the second one does less damage.
Yeah, 9 damage. A butter knife.
Nearly. Butterfly.
Oh!
Bye-bye. Huge opener again from Anna. How many times has Melly fallen victim just to opening deaths in this series? And Anna's not done there. She's annihilating the competition. But Joanna's walked through the smoke, and Manashine's here as well. It's a complete turnaround.
Yeah, this is Imperial just thinking they can just own any space they want and walk in for free. Let a Cook respond. Manashine's in a little uncomfy spot, drops the incendiary forward, and they've got them pinned in lowers. Let a Cook need this round. They need to convert something. This is the best position they've been in a minute.
Stars need to align here for Astra. And they might be given something as well. Look at Manashine, really deep space, just in case Imperial walk back. But instead, it's up short. And if they head A, that is the big gap here in this defense.
Yeah, it's an intentional gap to some degree.
But when do you rotate? When does Manashine make her move towards the long doors? Because you've got 30 seconds left.
When the bomb gets planted, you imagine. And then you've got an AWP retaking as well.
At least you've got utility, right? You've got 2 incendiaries. There's a couple of flashbangs in play.
Yeah, I mean, Zaz has utility too. Once this bomb goes down, she can smoke off an angle. If Molly thrown in towards short, that's going to be the go signal for Let Her Cook. A 2v3 for Zaz and Tori. The new IGL for this squad in Tori, and the new addition in the fragging powerhouse of Zaz. All on there. Played Tori, first kill for her. And now the AWP has to try and trade, and she was not in position. She was ready to set up Joanna for that swing. But creeping around the corner finds her. It's on to Zaz. And she knows exactly where Astra is. A HE forward. Zaz tucks into the corner. Astra drops and drops straight into Zaz.
That's the experience. That's the round. And Imperial are cracking open holes all over the map on Dust 2. It's an old one, but it's a familiar. And it's a friend for Imperial. D2T side has been phenomenal. Really great attempt here. It felt like Lella Cook completely cordoned Imperial into the trap of walking in towards short, but they were so late to arrive on that retake. And the flashbang thrown by Astra.
They were just terrified, weren't they?
Yeah.
And now it's fast. Now it's Melly with the auto shotgun spamming left click. Gets one. Rachel at the back of the site collects all 3. And that is a lockdown on B. You thought you could abuse this side of the map. Well, you can't get past Rachel this time.
There's your adjustment. It's not just Melly there. Instead, she's got a friend. And now Zaz. We've seen her clutch. But this would have to be something insane. Out of this world. A 1 versus 4. The bomb. Isolated. Stuck. In between all of these chefs. And Manashine's even locking out the door of the restaurant. Shadow spotted. Kill. Not collected. Zaz takes her head instead.
Yeah, she's got no bomb though. There's no chance. Not with this HP.
Just don't give her a fight.
Yeah, they don't need to. They can just sit back. They've got a smoke that they can deploy. Fiona can drop that at any point. I think she should just drop it now, yep, because that's going to kill time on this clock. She can sit close to it. Her two teammates can lock down mid. There should be no way for Zaz to make this work, but she can make it costly.
Yeah, exactly. She will give it a go because they can buy Imperial. Remember, this is last round of the first half coming up after this, so... Oh, any damage is good damage. She dodges not only the rifler, but also the orb. And now Astra, well, she's going to be cooking. Forced back by the flames, never mind. Astra locks it in. Let her cook. Will grab a necessary round.
Yeah, every round's necessary at this point. But yeah, finally the adjustment. Imperial have been abusing B. That's just been every single round, it feels like, has been the emphasis there. You pointed out, short's normally where we see the action, but no. Not really A at all until it comes to a late round when they lose these fights early. But Rachel, what a hold on B.
The thing that was amazing going into this is Newt said Rachel had a 1.93 impact rating. That is off the charts. That is absurd, and we're seeing flashes of it here in the grand final. The thing is, we need a whole lot more from the rest of the squad. Smoke wipe clean. Anna spots Pixels, but it's not Astra falling this time.
A setup there with these flashbangs from short. Joanna goes before them. Still gets that kill. They're forced off the AWP, but might not even matter. Manashine considering it, and you just had to play a peek from short, so maybe you're not ready for her position. Anna gets one, but Manashine, she can end it all here. Versus hers, can't adjust. Zaz gets away. Can recover the bomb, and look at the space taken out towards long.
Yeah, that's huge. 23's just become initiated off the back of this mid contact. She can smoke herself forward. She can cross Melee, who's had a really rough go of it. Here on Dust 2 is isolated, and look at this late lurk as well from Cat. She deals with Rachel. And suddenly Melee is left completely to her own devices. Last round of play, she needs to go for it. And it's only trying to prevent double digits for Imperial, and she can't manage it. Zaz makes it so. It's cruise control for the Queens of ESL Impact.
Letter Cook's first half's defined by one thing and one thing only, and that's the woman on your screen, Rachel. 2 rounds delivered off the back of her 1v2 and a 3K on the side hold. Now we know the French have some good cuisine, but we need to see a little bit more from the international menu of this squad if they want to do anything against Imperial.
Yeah, we're looking for Michelin stars. We're looking for maybe even just some chef kiss moments, but currently none of that has been presented on Dust 2. Imperial, they picked this and they proved the doubters wrong time in, time out with double digits on their T side. It was a statement piece. And now Lena Cook, this pistol, it's necessary.
It's Anna, though, with the USP at long range. You want to test her? You want to go up against a Titan? Well, you better have some firepower behind that punch because she wants to take these fights. 20 by her side, but Manashine does get the first kill, and they're overwhelming. The Glocks doing a lot of work. Rachel with a double. 1 through the air. 20 still on site, still gets one before she goes down. But it leaves it to Cat. Kit in hand. Do you want to give her any chances into this? Because she'll take them. She'll take them willingly. That's a good kill. There's a chance for her. As mentioned, that kit is available. Now you've got Glocks at long range. Cat needs to find these 2 players. She knows that 1 was close by and now knows 2 long. And they're looking to fight for her forward, but she can't quite get these shots onto them. And time is ticking. Jonana's Glock, range 2, and a pistol round for Letter Cook.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, a little bit windy on top of the bomb site there, down the streets of Dust 2 for everyone involved. And it's those little mishaps that allows the space for the Glocks to get in at close range. And from there, it's destruction.
How gorgeous is Cat's eye makeup. Can I just say, the black and green matching the Imperial colors? You weren't going to say it.
No, I wasn't.
It's gorgeous. Anyway.
Cutie strike.
We've got 3 MAC-10s in the hands of Letter Cook. And we're going fast to B. And Imperial, they're weaker this one. They got a flashbang on Tori, which might set up a bit of a quick play. There comes that flash, and here comes Imperial. They're run down. Getting 1, but that's all good. It's just a MAC-10.
Yeah, it's fine. Look, you're farming up money at this point for Letter Cook. You're just trying to build and be a little bit more solid. You're trying to make sure you're just getting these rounds over the line. This is the real test, though. This is the difficult one. Imperial, they're going to have all the guns at their disposal. Not sure if there's going to be an AWP out for Anna, but there's a lot of potential here for things to potentially go wrong.
Potential for potential. Let's see.
Yeah.
How many leads there are to it. 5 M4s, and Letter Cook can do something that Imperial weren't, which is looking towards long early. Rachel will get that control for free. Imperial prioritizing B, expecting with those MAC-10s kept over that they might have gone fast.
Yeah, I like this. And then what you can do is you can either push tunnels here if you are Cat and 23, or you can wait. You can let the short players take contact and then reset through mid and fight forward. Early preventative utility now being put down from Tori. It's perfect because it's going to force the nade. I thought I was going to do more damage on melee.
Yeah, it really looked like that was going to go straight onto her, and I thought that's a really cool HE lineup.
Good default, though, here from Letter Cook, because now they've got the space in mid, they can now fight short.
Yeah, this is a much more standard just 2 rounds. This is what we expected to see in the first half from Imperial, but instead, it's Letter Cook showing us kind of the protocols on the T side, but Imperial doing the same, right? You've lost control on A, you take control in towards lowers.
Yeah, this is expected, and you also have got Anna here, who now hears all of this, which means the short play can be sped up. She knows that one player is close on that MAC-10, and it's Melly yet again being the victim of another first casualty.
Yeah, that was never going to go well for her, walking around seeing all those silhouettes. Tori running out of bullets, needs to get back. KT does a lot of damage. Manashine's MAC-10 gets 1, a 3 for 3. Cat's still low. Cat's still fragging, another kill for her. 2 rifles still in play for the T side, a flank towards long. That could just end it all, and it looks like it will. Zaz and Tori with 2. And that's 11 for Imperial.
Yeah, the thing is, you can't play a standardized round against Imperial because they've got all the procedures, they've got the protocols, and that round is absolutely perfect and textbook from that squad. And it's Anna that is just getting all of this information. She's drip feeding all the intel to the players that have now walked through lowers. It's the perfect time for them to come around the corner on short.
Very nice retake from Imperial when it looked like Letter Cook were in a good position to get it done. So worried about short. That long flank comes through. Still have another buy thanks to the bomb plant, but it's rifles on both sides. And this time there's a bit more of a fight towards long. Anna will drop the incendiary and scale quickly, so Lettercook don't want to challenge that this time. Instead, they will prioritize this short control.
And to be fair, they were able to get it for free. It was only when the resistance came in from middle where the Imperial were actually finding those kills. It's actually a really passive setup, and it's all off the back of this utility. That's really nice. It's not doing too much damage, but it is keeping Lettercook at bay, and it allows Anna to rotate over from long to ramp.
It's 2-on-2 lane, don't you, from Imperial?
Pushing tunnels is everything here. That can define the round potentially. Cat on Melee.
Oh, just walked into the Molotov, doing her best Nexer impression. And Melee wins out that fight. Cat overextends. Now there is still Zaz there, and she'll be rooted here because of this kill.
She will, but look, you've got all of long. You've got Anna that's already on A, and potentially got quick rotates, but Imperial actually split the difference.
Anna doesn't spot them. Now she's going to arrive, and Rachel domes her. And that's A.
And that's a save. You can't go for this. You're so far away from the fight. Sure, you're up 11-4, but you've got no money in your piggy banks.
That's actually a really nice round from Lettercook, the way they play that out. The patience, just taking control slowly, not overextending until they get that first kill. And they just walk out as a unit, contact into A, punish Anna, and that's the round.
Yeah, it's very simple CS, but it works really effectively. And again, that's what the desk was highlighting. It's about getting your fundamentals right.
And that's what Dust 2 is, right?
Yeah.
It is simple CS. And this was kind of why that veto, they mentioned at the start, just going into this game before even the play started, was that the veto actually doesn't feel that bad for Lettercook because of the puggy nature of these maps, because of the simplicity of it. Zaz be allowed to hold on. Yes.
Wow.
She'll make sure she does. That's her 20th kill right there.
Of course, Zaz was never going to feel any stage pressure, was she?
Yeah, and what an amazing story for Zaz. Like, wow, what a journey for her, right? Okay, so she leaves the scene at the complete height of it with Giuliano. They go to the other game when CS in the trenches, before ESL Impact revived the entire women's circuit. Saw all the fun we were having, decided to come back. And on her first LAN appearance, in the grand finals, 2 rounds away from lifting a trophy.
Feels like fate, doesn't it?
And she's been the best performer, it feels, just throughout this entire season and in this finals.
And while she wasn't on the same team, she was with Giuliano here in Dallas.
Yeah, I guess there's a bit of sweetness to that, isn't there? But, you know, if anything, that's just going to fuel Giuliano for the future. And that's a rivalry I want to keep an eye on.
Mid to B. No smoke here. Double nades thrown in from Tori. And the incendiary is once again keeping Lettercook back. The flashbangs are great, but Tori can't capitalize.
Yeah, just pushes through. Zaz with the M4 retreats into the site. Nice little angle for her. Between her and Kat, these are the 2 rifles, and both of them have dropped. And that should be the round right there and then. 23. Not anywhere nearby. Anna's got a scout, so she can't get involved.
Yeah, she can't even push mid and try and go for one of these kills because the initial fight came over at B. That's where the entry was found. So Anna's just going to have to tuck tail and hide. Same 2 with 23. Lettercook are performing. They are delivering. They are not done with their journey in Dallas at the moment. And look, we always knew Dust 2 was going to be T-sided. The question more for me was that mental resilience of Lettercook.
Yes.
Once you go down 10-2, how do you try and recover from this? But so far, they're doing a great job.
And it comes back to the question, and maybe this is something they'll talk about in the post-game, depending how this goes, but why didn't he just start on the T-side?
True.
I guess on some level, maybe you just want to get away, get the hard half over and done with.
Yeah, maybe you feel more confident if you're able to get like 4 or 5 rounds on the CT side of Dust 2.
Yeah, exactly. You know, the hard work's behind you and you can fall back on what you know. But in the finals, you don't really want to be playing from behind.
Little heart attacks, but it's all good.
It's all good.
Currently, the restaurant is still open for business.
Anna. Jumping for info. Yeah, you found it.
And Tori once more, nades out, guns, and battle lines drawn. Tori tears them open. Astra will reply onto Anna. That feels like a consolation.
Astra?
She's laughing about it.
Feeling a little bit nervy. Tori's not going to overextend. She can just stay on this elevated angle, and if they do walk this direction, she's got them covered, and it allows this reinforcement on A.
Yeah, as soon as the contact's taken by the A players, that's where she'll start to make her move. So it feels like Lena Cook are completely trapped right now. 1 minute left. You have got utility. It's one smoke to cross long, which is now a thing.
Yeah, and the good news is you don't have to worry about an AWP. That's been removed.
So many angles to clear, though, isn't there?
And look at the way they're playing. Tucked behind the side. That feels deadly for 20. Zaz in the open. She might be able to be dealt with. There's definitely a world. Maybe not. She is the one that deals.
Zaz zaps them out the server. And suddenly, you've got plenty of tournament points to play with if you're Imperial.
And
they know how to put all of their hands on the trophy. That's a ridiculous
end. Oh my God! Anna's done. She wants that 7th trophy.
7th trophy.
Outrageous, isn't it? 6 chances to close. Cat spots the AWP. And again, 2 players supporting, and one is Zaz, who's been impossible to deal with. Oh, he's pushing through smokes. Oh, Rihanna is on the other side. I've seen this one before. Who spots who? Oh my God, they're next to each other. Jonana will win it. Tag, not a kill.
It's nervy. It really is. And now a smoke thrown in from Tori completely blocks out short. She's just going to get close to it. The flashbang, though, it's great. Manashine finds the opener. Onto A at least.
Anna's charging in. Oh no, she's run down. That smoke did not go where she hoped. Didn't block off the coverage. Cat's alone. She should be going down momentarily. You feel player goes into CT spawn. One coming in short. Even saving might be impossible for Cat at this stage. Jonana's got the freakiest angle. Okay, hold up. Do you want to give Cat this opportunity?
No.
Because there's time on the clock. Asha's just got the Tech 9. That kill has enticed her in. And this would be a brutal way for it all to end. Damage on the Manashine. The HG dodged. Cat's got a smoke. Cat's got a molly. Can she just ninja this right in front of them? A first kill is hers. But time's not here. Surely not. Surely there's no way. This should be denied. I don't even know if there's time. And there's not. There's not. And another sigh of relief as Lena Cook remain alive.
But that's so expensive, though. They've just lost every single player. That was a 1-on-4. And it's individual fight after individual fight. They just want the round to be over. They want to go next. And they can't. It's going to be so difficult. You already thought this was going to be an uphill battle. Now it feels like climbing Everest.
Oh dear. I think the good news is that the money for Imperial, they bought into that round, and I don't think they're going to have the best investment into this, so it might not matter so much that they lost everything. See where it sits as they take 30 seconds. That one got a little scary. The dink, and I can understand now, right? Because the dink happens and you feel, okay, it's just one bullet we need, but it's through the door. Doesn't do as much as you maybe hope. Gets costly. Okay, never mind. I was talking out my butt. 3 players able to get very convincing buys.
Oh no, don't give her
don't do it again.
No, please don't give her the same fight.
I think she saw her.
Yeah,
right,
she's locked in.
Yeah, how do you get out of here?
You don't. Okay. Ooh. It's the same round, though. It's exactly the same round. Needs to be cleared. Zaz does a lot of damage to Manashine, but at least mid is opened up. But look at the acceleration from 23 and Tori. The trade's there immediately.
All of the T's are long. That's the only space they have. The good news is it's open. The smoke will block Anna's vision across. Oh, no, it doesn't. There's a big gap. And so, a little bit of damage done. A 4v4. And Imperial have a chance right now. A hit on Anna. Smokes, flashes. The tools are here. Nothing for the defense. Just their rifles. That's all they have to keep their dreams alive. Anna trying to lock in the goose angle. Misses her shot on the swing. They're not finding these kills. Astra gets 120 with a kill back. Anna's still just trying to hold in this goose angle, but it's not being given to her. So it leaves 20 to clear. She runs out of bullets. And let her kill. Cook will stay alive. Anna with 1. She goes to save that AWP.
Yeah, let her cook, but also let her kill, right? Really good after plant there, because this one is the complete polar opposite of what happened in that 1-on-4. They are playing patient. They are playing very far back as well. You get the information out long. Goose player never swings. You got the player on ramp as well. They can take that first contact. Perfect crossfires. And they've even got the presence of mind to hold that flank. They're staying alive. They're doing it round by round. It's still a long way to even potentially lock in overtime. Imperial won't be worried about that for a moment.
All right, open pistols. Let her cook just needed more on that CT side. Imagine if they got in 4 rounds. Just the 2 to work with. Anna knows she needs to be the one that finds the opening kill, and she might be giving it. Oh, so close. Melly, lucky to be alive.
Ooh, the Deagle fires off as well, but Tori heads, it's taken off her shoulders. 23 now just walked into the space, but Manashine punishes. It all should be okay now. The AWP removed from the equation. I say that, but Cat has hit another Deagle shot. Anna will go and save. And if you're Cat, you just try your best to see what you can do.
Yeah, and Let Her Cook can't over-invest into this hunt. Melly tries to swing onto the angle, but that's surely all they can really put at it.
And now Kat can go and get that gun. So that's an AK that can be picked up. She'll just grab the gun and then fall all the way back. And Anna's going to be holding the line the entire time. So even if Joan Anna just walks in here, it's still going to be dangerous.
Yeah, I suspect she won't at this stage. Looks like she's just going to hold. I know she's going to walk forward. She might get this kill on Kat, who's jiggling for lowers. No, okay. So they'll hold on to these 2 weapons. 9 rounds for Let Her Cook. 3 needed for overtime.
And now the belief gets re-injected back into Let Her Cook. It felt like they were down and out. We've already seen huge comebacks here all over this weekend. To do it right here on the biggest stage against Imperial, the undisputed champions of ESL Impact. Could that be a possibility? Could that be a moment to remember? It certainly would be if they could achieve it. 3 rounds now the difference, but still 3 rounds of perfect Counter-Strike needed.
And it's championship point with everything Imperial need. That up on Anna, and it's just been Anna. Astra not rocking it on this T side. Anna gets free reign on what she wants to do. No early spawn, so instead going to be supporting her players long. 20. Fast Pit is able to get across. They've spotted her on it. And the smoke on the corner, surely they're going to run her down. No, Tori tries to swing in support, and 20 is now under pressure. Utility thrown forward onto her, and that's 2 nice opening kills for Let Her Cook.
Yeah, but Anna's now worried about short, so she needs to take this space completely away. Information will be there. Anna's tunnels has been taken. Anna, if she finds a single kill, you can give this a go potentially, if you're Imperial. Peek up. But the shot doesn't land, and now you've even got Manashine wrapping in from mid. This AWP can be denied, and it will be.
That's huge. Cat does have a lot of money, so you don't doubt that a future AWP will be in play. That's a pretty simple round from Let Her Cook that works out really well, right? The corner smoke, the flashbangs are all really good. They spot 20 on the cross in towards Pit, and they just don't worry about it initially. Yeah. They know that there's going to be a second player trying to play around the smoke to bail her out, and they focus on Tori instead.
It was really good target selection. Weapons don't get denied. That's everything, because now you can flirt with the idea of maybe investing into this follow-up round because you're going to have the full loss bonus, because Cat will be on about 6k. Can be an AWP dropped, or it can be 2 rifles.
Well, 20 can buy by herself, so an AWP can be
yeah.
dropped. Yeah, you've got a really nice buy into this next round. In fact, everyone does live. But the fairy tale stays alive. closer and closer we edge to that overtime.
Yeah, the clock hasn't struck midnight yet in Dallas. So there is still time potentially for Let Her Cook to force this third map or force even the chance of getting there in the first place.
Double up on the T side. That is insane. It fires off on one side. You're not ready for the second. So it gets you an opening kill, but what do you do now?
It's going to be difficult to kind of make this into a bit more of a mid-round here. The smokes are going to keep Let Her Cook at bay. And what we've seen previously is Imperial have fought through the double doors in towards lower, in towards short. Instead, they're just going to gamble rotate over towards B.
Bomb does sit outside of B. You feel that if they deal with Anna, they'll just collect that and take the bomb long. It might even be the play. Oh, Anna misses the shot. That's an opportunity to capitalize. She has to fall back to CT. That's all the space on A. And they take it quickly. Manishine extends. You've got Rachel out long. The bomb can group up. And if you're Imperial, you got a decision to make. Oh no, the bomb. If it goes through short, it could still fall apart, but I think she's going to get ahead of it.
No.
No, no, she's in trouble. It's been dropped. No support to help her out. Not like this. This is not the way you want it to end. After everything you have done so far, losing the bomb in mid and Imperial swarm. They pounce on this position. You've lost your long lack. You have to pick up this bomb from the smoke. Zaz sits on the other side. It's gonna fade and she's gonna end their dreams. It falls apart like this. A whimper in the final round. The bomb lost and Imperial do it. 7 times your champion. No one could stop them.
And we said it needs to be perfect. It needed to be that round. You've got space out long. Why does the bomb commit through middle? That's a disaster, but Imperial will take it all day long. They will punish every single mistake. They are superior, and they are undeniable.
And for Let Her Cook, you can see that moment. It's not all tears. The fact that they made it to this grand final is a statement victory for them. And to go so close in this map too, to almost take it to OT, all the momentum was with them. A remarkable result from a team that not many anticipated to get to this point. A fairy tale run comes to its conclusion, but one that I think will inspire a lot that have been watching.
Absolutely, you can see how much it means to Imperial, but how much they got pushed as well. This was incredibly competitive from Let Her Cook, and they should hold their heads high.
And for Zaz, I mean, what a story as well. Gets her kudos after leaving with the end of kind of the scene years ago before ESL Impact came along. She returns, and in a statement LAN return, will be lifting her first trophy. What an incredible result for this team who came into this not as the favorites anymore. Other names were in contention, but it's only one that seems to lift this trophy.
And of course, it always is this team. It's new faces, it's new logos, it's new opposition, but it's always the same outcome. It's your ESL Season 5 Finals champions. It's Imperial!
They started this season without an organization. Now, they don't only represent Europe, but they're also representing Brazil. Husky, how do you keep on doing all of this?
Well, to be honest, the hardest game was the semi-final. I think we left all our energy in the semi-final, so this game was very messy from our side. But, well, it's very simple. I can promise you that we are the hardest working team in the Europe, for sure, 100%. Nobody plays as much practice as we do, and that's why we are the best.
There's absolutely no doubt that this team, this roster is the best because so far, I mean, we've been in Dallas, this is already the third time, and so far you've been just like farming these trophies. Anna, like, what is the answer to success?
Just hard working, like my coach said. We were practicing most of the time, 24/7, staying on server, repairing mistakes. So the key is just working hard and believing in yourself, in your teammates, and you're gonna achieve it.
That is absolutely true. What about you, Tori? How does it feel to once again in Dallas to get to lift the trophy?
I mean, feeling great, of course. And for me, it's very important tournament because it's my first tournament and as a game leader. So it was very important to prove that I can lift the trophy as a game leader also.
You did manage to lift another trophy. And obviously, this is not where the team ends because we still can. At this point, you know, you guys are making my life way harder because what are the questions that I can ask to a team that keeps on winning and winning and winning and winning? Who are all of those people like in your life that are helping you to make sure that you can do this?
I mean, most of the part, like, I would say it's a team because we spend most of the time together, more than with anyone else. So it's like a family, and right now, like, I really like how our team is, and huge shout out to Tori because she's been calling fucking great.
23. During this tournament, you had a birthday. You finally turned 23. Is this the gift that you expected?
Of course, that's the best gift I could ever get. And actually, it's my third birthday here. 3 years in a row, I'm celebrating in Dallas with victory, so it cannot be more special than this.
It cannot. It cannot be more special. And obviously, this is probably very, very special for someone right next to me because your team has been like farming those trophies like nonstop. But for you, you've been playing this game for so many years. You played different variations. You even left us for a different game. Mistake, but you know, you understood that you need to come back to CS. How does it feel to be here on the stage and to be a champion with a trophy and a title?
It feels amazing. Like, what can I say? Finally, I'm finally here. I finally won. Thanks to this amazing team. We've been working so hard. It was really hard coming back from Valorant to CS. Been grinding a lot, doing a lot of work, and also thanks to my coach. He's been very fucking strict, I can tell you that. I'm just happy. I don't have any words to say. I'm really happy.
I'm very happy. The audience is very happy. So everybody, let's hear it one more time for our champions, Imperial!
Through one, I think. One deep. Dating. One long. Top mid. Try to kill top mid. Top mid. Nice.
Don't have bomb, I think.
One more top mid, guys. Take top mid.
I have it. Take it.
And a whole city.
I have short.
I don't see, maybe close to you.
He can take bomb.
No, nothing.
In the smoke.
All two. Last as well. Take go. I heard her.
Short. I'm low. Close.
Pushing. She has no time.
No time.
Your channel
nice job.
Fucking troller.
Finally.
A few years ago, a woman decided that she wanted to be the best in the world, and she found a group of players, she brought them together, and she rose them up, and they became undefeatable. They lifted every single ESL Impact trophy, and while she might not be with them anymore, what she built, the foundations that she forged has just been proven once again on the stage. She gave them the tools, she flew with them, and then she swerved off to the side and they flew some more. That is what has just happened. Imperial continues to dominate the women's Counter-Strike scene globally, and they've done it once again, claiming yet another trophy. Can they ever be defeated? We don't know, and we didn't know now. We'll have to wait and see. But Sevenlicious, what a celebration of what can be achieved with hard work, dedication, and a strong foundation.
Definitely, I really like the fact that they are the best team in the world, but they also they claim themselves to be the one that works hardest, and I believe them because that's why they are the best. Like, if you don't work hard, you will not stay the best. People will get back to you, they will get closer, but that's not happening right now. They are the best, and I'm just so impressed by them.
The story continues for Imperial. They continue to dominate. We had a chance to see on Dust 2 the small moment in time where Let Her Cook looked like they were going to be able to potentially turn it around. They were fighting so hard. And Vilga, I want to take a moment to celebrate Let Her Cook. I know that there was a lot of controversy around the way they choose to play Counter-Strike, but the tenacity that those ladies showed to get themselves all the way to the semi-finals, and the tenacity that they showed to just not give up in the face of adversity on Dust 2 really needs, we need to say, hey, look at this. This was fantastic, and hope. I know they said they wanted to disband before this. Hope that's not the case.
Yeah, this was indeed fantastic. Honestly, props to Let Her Cook, right? Taking the second map so close, doing this comeback. It was impressive. There were like just small details that were missing, but I think overall they did amazing. But at the same time, Imperial, right, the titans of the game, I mean, it looked like a day of work for them. It was too easy for them, you know? And the second map, yes, Let Her Cook were doing the comeback, but it just felt that they were postponing the inevitable.
Definitely postponing the inevitable because Imperial is that well-oiled machine. But when we take a look at the tournament as a whole, Sevenlicious, we have seen such incredible performances from so many different teams and players, and I think it speaks to how the skill level has definitely risen. I mean, Imperial, there was a time where they were undefeated. They used to arrive here and just steamroll everyone. Now they even lost a map in the semi-finals to the Brazilian team. So it just shows that everyone is striving to just be better and lift the level of Counter-Strike we're seeing.
Yeah, definitely. I'm so happy to be here and have the chance to watch these wonderful CS and these individuals and the players and the teams. We're just getting better and better, and with every season, within every year, it's just getting higher and higher. And I just can't wait for more years to come. And as Vilga said, like in 5 to 10 years, maybe we'll play on the big scene. Or we will play on the big scene.
It's going to be sooner than that. Vilga, I'm so stoked that I get you here. You lifted the first trophy. You've been at all of these events. How has the scene changed for you over the years when you take a look at the level of the players and the state of competitive Counter-Strike in the women's scene?
Well, the very first beginning when ESL Impacts were just announced, you know, the scene was pretty raw. A lot of players left to another game. And there were like only those left who really loved the game, you know, who didn't want to switch, who believed that we're going to get this tournament at the end of the day. And this is exactly what happened, right? ESL Impact came with their initiative. They brought these tournaments that we needed like air, right? And in the beginning, it was still hard, right? Because people were really unexperienced and they were not prepared for this high level of competition. But then the more tournaments we had, the harder it got actually to play against different teams, right? Because the competition was raising, teams got stronger and stronger. And yeah, this is what we see basically now. And even though they are the champions, Imperial, for the 7th time, right? We can finally see the switch, the change of the finalists they're playing with.
For sure. And now we need to celebrate our player of the tournament, someone who had to fill the biggest shoes imaginable. I've got to work with Vilga for the last 3 days, and let me tell you, I have learned so much, and I'm so in awe. I can only imagine for your old teammate, a good friend of yours, Tori, stepping into your shoes, having to take on that responsibility must have been really difficult, but she did a great job.
Yeah, she definitely did a great job, right? And that's what she also said in the interview, how much it meant for her to be able to win being an in-game leader, because it is really a hard job. It's not just calling in-game. It's just not that. It's more than this, right? It's the possibility to understand the weaknesses and the strengths of your own mates, right? To understand how to anti-strat the game, the opponents at the moment. It takes a lot, and I think she did an amazing job. And also not only because of this, not because she called really great, but also because of all her lurks and brave plays that we saw many times during the tournament.
That was the thing. Not only was she a great caller, but she was playing really well.
Yeah, it's it's not I would say it's not super often the IGL is also like super good because you need to think about everyone else playing. So that's also very impressive. And I'm also very impressive by the fact that she had a lot of pressure, filling Vilga's shoes, always winning every tournament with Vilga to come here. She has all the pressure on her shoulders to do as good as before. So yeah, I'm impressed by the fact that she handled that well.
B-Dog always likes to tell Vilga that when she IGL, she doesn't play all that well. And I'm wondering if he said the same thing about Tori, because he'd be proven wrong yet again, B-Dog. That was my little call out. We're having a little bit of fun. Let's celebrate some of the incredible plays that we got to see. Our 3 top clutches from the tournament just showcases how amazing these players have been. Ladies, jumping straight into it at number 3, what are we looking at?
We're looking at, of course, GFI's 1 versus 3, the round that they desperately needed at that exact moment. And look at her, just showing her balls, you know, just taking these duels and winning the round for them.
And now we move on to our top 2 clutch, which isn't really a clutch, Sevenlicious.
Yeah, it isn't really a clutch, but we just needed to add this play because it's so impressive. This is Vivian with her ace in this position on Inferno. It's so hard, and I'm so impressed by her.
And here it is. It is our top clutch of the tournament. Why do we love this so much?
Junger's ace against Navi. Why is it so good? Because they were losing 3-11. And then they just showed impressive resilience, you know, and Junger was a big part of it. She was top fragging through the whole game.
Yeah, I'm still mind blown by Junger's performance, not only this round, but through the whole game. And she was one of the biggest reasons for them to be able to come back. So big ups to her.
I love the fact that our 3 clutches don't even feature the players that we just got to see in the finals. And what that speaks to is the level, the standard of Counter-Strike improving tournament after tournament, ESL Impact season after ESL Impact season. Ladies, it has been incredible to have both of you here. I know that neither of you wanted to be. You wanted to be playing. I get that. Sevenlicious has already told me she's leaving straight away to go play. But it was so great for you to share your knowledge, share your insights, and obviously to be able to celebrate this wonderful game with us.
Honestly, in my own experience, first of all, I said it a few times already, but I'm really grateful to be here, to learn a lot of things from you, you know, to have this company. But at the same time, you say that I'm missing out, right, the tournament. But for me, it is, of course, I'm missing out. But at the same time, I think it is my victory that I'm able to be here, that I'm able to analyze the games and still be a part of ESL Impact Season 5.
And hopefully we'll see you back on the stage very soon, right?
Right, that's for sure.
There are so many people who make this possible behind the scenes. You see them on the stage, you see them managing the teams. If they're not here working with ESL Impact, they're working with the teams themselves. I think it's also really important to highlight what a small team puts this project on. It is driven by passion. We spoke so much about legends of the game. We had one standing here. There are people working on this project who will be legends in the future. We will look back when we finally see women on those big stages, like Sevenlicious said, playing. We got to see Goose Breeder this weekend. The more that happens, the more we will look at the legends who have pushed for ESL Impact to continue and who will push for ESL Impact to continue. I want to say thank you to them, but most importantly, I want to say thank you to you for supporting this, for watching the players, and for joining in on all the incredible stories. It means so much to them, but it also means so much to us, because the more we get together as a community and lift everyone up, the more we're able to go out with a really big bang, which is exactly what we did here for ESL Impact Season 5. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting, and we'll see you in game.
comes down. My love. Can't you hear the beat of the broken chains falling out our feet? My love. Can't you hear the sun rising, rising, rising? Can't you hear the song of the down and out singing all night long? My love. Can't you hear the sound of the lights fall in the golden city? Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of